The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's, or this morning, if you live on the East Coast, coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 18. Do not fear, I'm not the one calling the event. Your commentator extraordinaire, the simple man with a spectacular voice, Noah Foster, will be here momentarily. He is booting up his PC now, last I checked. I am basically on duty until Jeff gets back from his current rendezvous. And yeah, I'm basically going to be producing. So I'm producer man, at least for maybe the first couple matches of the show. And then Jeff's going to take over from me from there. And then I can go to Mimi's. But with that being said, we have a hell of a card lined up for you today, and I'm just going to kind of show that for you guys in case you are not familiar with what is going on Wrestle Kingdom tonight. So I am going to be sharing my screen here momentarily, so long as, you know, this thing will allow me to. Sup, Safet, welcome, Real Wyatt. Again, I'm just producing for the first half, and Noah will be here momentarily. But we're going to run through the card, ladies and gentlemen. So here we have today's card, just so that way you guys know what's going on for tonight. We got the King of Pro Wrestling Battle Royal, right to challenge a New Japan right to challenge New Japan Rambo. I'm not familiar with what that is. Noah probably knows more about that, so my apologies there. But real quick, I'm just going to run through these comments as I show that graphic real quick. Thank you, Wesley Calkins, for becoming a new member for the Casa D18 Studios, which, by the way, if you guys did not know, it's only $5 a month. If you become a member, you get all sorts of access to more wrestling content from the Casa D18 Studios if you're watching on the Casa side of things. So go check that out if you wish. Again, hello, Wyatt. Hello, Safet. And hello, Sean, who just joined us as well. Julia going to be leaving for WWE. Wouldn't surprise me. She's hella talented. But, hey, listen. As far as I know, I'll believe it when I see it. We're very much believe it when we see it type of people. So that's kind of what we go by. And hello, AJ Tunes. What's up, my guy? And I believe these maybe... I feel like this somehow got out of order, but the main event, as far as I know, is supposed to be Sonata, the World Heavyweight Champion, versus Tetsuya Naito. Kazuchika Okada taking on Bryan Danielson. Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley versus David Finlay for the inaugural Global Championship. So things have changed now, apparently. It is now a global championship. It was for the U.S. title / the U.K. title. It is now apparently a global championship they're fighting for, because I guess David Finlay ended up like doing some crazy ass like sledgehammer shit to it, I think is what happened. If anybody remembers what happened to the WWF title after Austin won it, you know what I'm talking about. That's essentially what happened to the belt there. I don't know the context. Noah would know more than me, but that's what we got coming up here tonight. Again, Noah will be here momentarily to explain it much better than I fucking can, because I haven't really kept up with New Japan. Hiromu Takahashi versus El Desperado for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. I'm sure that's going to be an absolute banger. From what I understand, El Desperado and Hiromu Takahashi have been tearing it up all over the world, so that's really cool. We got Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi taking on Hikuleo and El Fantasmo for the IWGP Tag Team for the IWGP World Tag Titles and the Strong Openweight Tag Championships. So, are they both on the line? I guess it's a winner take all. So that's pretty cool, I guess. And then we got Tama Tonga versus Shingo Takagi So I don't know why they have it. I guess it's because Japanese, invert. Again, Tama Tonga versus Shingo Takagi for the Never Openweight Championship. I'm sure that will also be a banger. Hopefully, we see a little bit of shine here for Tama Tonga. Yota Tsuchi, I believe is how you pronounce his name, versus Yuya Umera. If anybody remembers, Joya, I'm gonna be rooting for my boy Yuya all the way. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship. Now, this is what's starting off the card officially, other than the Battle Royal, which is going to kick off on the pre-show. So, for those who are interested, there you go. That's what you got to look forward to. Can I get a Joya or excuse me? What is there an excuse? Did somebody take the excuse me gimmick? They're taking Vicky's job since she got canceled. I don't know. But yeah, we got another person, and I'd said the simple man with a spectacular voice would be here momentarily. Well, it just so happens the simple man with a spectacular voice is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
Noah, how you doing tonight, man?
Doing very well. Very exhausted, as you can tell. The weather's been rough, but I'm getting through. When you think one point you're overheating, and then you're literally out in the frozen tundra too. But I'm here, and I'm ready to call Wrestle Kingdom 18. Looking forward to this after an incredible launch for All Elite Wrestling. And again, this is my goal into every year. This is my standard, my bar. This is my most anticipated. This is my most worthwhile compared to anything else in this industry. Nothing excites me and invests me more than Wrestle Kingdom each year. And this one is looking incredible.
That is fair. That is absolutely fair, my friend. What match are you looking forward to the most? Because I just ran down the card for the people in the chat right now. We got Sean, we got Real Wyatt, we got Safet, we got JJ in the chat. Everybody is here pretty much, and we also got a new member. So thank you very much, Wesley, for signing up to the Casa.
Appreciate that. It's really hard to pick one match on a card that is so stacked, so dynamic. You got generational talent showcasing. You got an amazing story of someone trying to finally own a presence versus somebody that's been on a career-long journey to fulfill his destino, the roll call in the Tokyo Dome. And then you have the Dream Match rematch where it feels even more personal and might be showcased as versus more professional. So across the board, this card looks incredible. I think for me, though, probably because he has been the most consistent champion in the modern era, not just in New Japan, but in general. I think Zack Sabre Jr. and Hiroshi Tanahashi is my sleeper, despite the fact it's 15 minutes. If you consider how the history of these two, you can Wikipedia it and how many times they've traded victories, whether it's inside Kratos, net Kratos, or tap out via breakage of the near arm. I mean, you know that firsthand at G1 Supercard 2019. It's one of those things where I think for me, especially because he's now the president of Japan Pro Wrestling, I'm curious to see if Zack Sabre Jr. gets to V20. Tonight marks V17, and I think he is definitely capable of doing it.
Absolutely fair. Great analysis. Which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to hear more great analysis like that, definitely when you get a minute, check out Mr. Noah Foster for his brilliant takes on Japanese professional wrestling. You had just done last night the correct me if I'm wrong, but you did the simple bracketology not too long ago.
A simple preview, basically. I just call it plain simple, a simple preview, basically the entire Wrestle Kingdom card. How it got to this point, why everybody is where they are, the importance and track records of the championships changing hands to be successfully defended in the Tokyo Dome, and a lot more of big what if conversation. Because as far as I'm concerned, while the new beginnings in February, Wrestle Kingdom teases what the beginning can be.
That's fair. Absolutely. Do you know what people, judging by your what do you call it, the little form that you have, what do you think people are looking forward to probably the most out of this card?
Oh, it's definitely up there with the Global Heavyweight Championship that echoes back to the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, and a toss-up between Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada, when you consider the level of experience of both men and recognition of both men among even the most casual of wrestling fans. It's a toss-up right now with those two because people do believe that David Finlay, he's a first shot to win it because he is still at New Japan Pro Wrestling. After this, why Ospreay will be going to AEW more often. Now he's all elite. And John Moxley's already all elite. And then you figure about Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada. This is Kazuchika Okada's home turf. This is his stage. And there's no telling how big of a presence experience we're going to get with those two in this rematch tonight where Bryan Danielson is a personal vendetta to break the Rainmaker's arm. So right now, it's definitely a toss-up with those two matches.
That's absolutely fair. I could see, considering the names in both matches, I could definitely see them being tied for 1 and 2. We got some comments in the chat. I'm actually gonna run through a couple of these. Your thoughts on the global title replacing the US/UK title? Because I did go over that with the chat a little bit. That the US/UK title got smashed by David Finlay. Do you want to kind of elaborate more on that for people who aren't in the know?
Sure. So the story behind this match really stems back all the way to John Moxley originally holding the IWGP United States Championship and finally clashing with Will Ospreay back last year at Chicago, where John Moxley got the win. But since then, John Moxley, he has lost the title, and you've seen the history of that title develop where Will Ospreay once again became champion after injuries and vacancies. And Will Ospreay basically has put this title on his back to represent being the most important title in New Japan. Then you got a guy like Will Ospreay that has so much pride for his home turf, the UK. He decided to turn it into the United Kingdom Championship because he believes that pro wrestling can be a bigger scope if the United Kingdom is more involved and has a focus. He's the guy trying to elevate the British wrestling scene. That's how much pride this man has in his home country. Fast forward now, and you figure about the matches he's had since holding that title and the fact that he started losing it last year to Kenny Omega. Gave himself a year to rebound, and in half a year, he did just that, only beating Hiroshi Tanahashi to get the opportunity in the first place and Lance Archer. He beat Kenny Omega. He beat Speedball Mike Bailey. He beat Shota Umino. He beat Zack Sabre Jr. at Rev Pro. He beat Marufuji in Pro Wrestling Noah. And, of course, he beat Yota Tsuji. He has an incredible one-of-a-kind track record of worldwide matches and performances. And then comes David Finlay, the guy that was born in riches but still segregated from the world, whether they're top 1% or common class, and decided now that he is going to rebuild things straight up from the dirt as a savage. He believes that greatness is a threat, so he eliminates it before it eliminates him. And if something's not being elevated by him, he has to destroy it. Thus, he literally destroyed John Moxley Will Ospreay's property, just pissing off two of the most driven professional wrestlers in the recent era to make a name for himself. And right now, he is literally being a call-off. You heard the press conference y'all watched. Literally, John Moxley and Will Ospreay believes he doesn't belong here. In a way, I agree, but I think that just adds more to the statement that David Finlay is trying to make tonight with this global heavyweight championship, a title that Will Ospreay says he wants a title that he can take around the world to widen the scope of professional wrestling. And so here we are.
There you go. So, yeah, I mean, that honestly sounds interesting. I almost wonder if with this title being a thing now, does Will Ospreay win it and take it global and be a AEW signed wrestler, but still stay with New Japan? You think there's any chance of that happening or no? And maybe I think that could be a little bit of a good discussion piece.
I mean, Will Ospreay did say during his interview that he's not necessarily dumb in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and he's still going to be in and out. But as far as Tokyo Dome appearances, that is definitely up in speculation. But it's one of those things where if Will Ospreay wants to come up with the best professional wrestler in the world, you got to go everywhere pretty much and challenge yourself across all the industry against the best in the game to lace up the boots and square off in that ring. So it's one of those things where the perspective of Will Ospreay is global as a front. But again, he's literally been built and loved, catered to, organized, and crafted, even under the dark times, the pandemic, at New Japan Pro Wrestling. So I definitely would not say this is the last time you see the aerial assassin tonight in a New Japan ring, but Tokyo Dome, it's very possible.
That's fair. Your thoughts on, I assume she's not defending her title tonight, and also her group disbanding. Your thoughts on that?
Well,
since it kind of relates.
Julia's still the NWW Strong Women's Champion, and considering the personal fallout she has with her faction mate Micah and her longtime running sister in the business, Crazy Girl Suzuki, it's one of those things where right now she is at a crossroads in her career. What we do know, she is going to defend the NWA Strongman's Championship against Trish Adora. And over time, you got to, go out on your own, or someone else has to step up. So it's one of those things that doesn't surprise me. I think the tension's been there for a long time, especially since Zuzu Suzuki and Julia came back together as sisters.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean, Julia is a hell of a talent. I mean, apparently there's, and I'll emphasize this, rumors and innuendos, but we don't really delve into those. She could go to WWE, but she's super talented. I will say that. I can't imagine you haven't seen the work that woman has put in and not have an eye on her. Like, she's really kind of proven herself. So just figured I'd kind of throw that in there. Just to give a little praise to Julia there.
I respect that, considering, again, this year I think it's going to reshape the professional wrestling landscape, as we saw the Virtuoso now all elite, thank Christ. And also, of course, Julia is still the strong champion. Megan Bain still has her eyes on the title. Mike is now the World Stardom champion. Mayu Iwatani, current IWGP Women's Champion, challenging against Siri. I haven't looked at the results yet as somebody that follows Stardom, because I had to get some rest, because it's one of those things where right now I do think we are in a reset stage. I think Jeff put it perfectly. Big old F12, reimage, wipe the system, give everything a clean slate. And I think that really has been demonstrated so far this week, and I definitely can see that tonight at Wrestle Kingdom. As far as the women involvement in the Tokyo Dome, where they had like a great 5-minute match for the IWGP Women's Championship last year with Kyrie and Tam Nakano. By the way, Tam Nakano, get well soon, out on injury. It does chat my height a little bit. They're not involved in the big gig, but I like the fact they have their own show presence during Wrestle Kingdom days, to say the least. And it's strictly focused on them. In a way, it gives them more of a chance to show why they are truly the standard of women's professional wrestling.
Speaking of women's wrestling, JJ mentioned that you are still on a high of the Virtuoso appearing on Dynamite earlier today.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Dude, you guys should have heard the message, man. Noah was ecstatic and elated she made her debut tonight. So that's really good, man. That's really good for them.
I say it once, I'll say it again. I don't give a yin-yang what letters you support in this industry. But you got a blinder vision if you only look at one company. There sure as hell is more to this industry than the WWE. And for anybody to pursue further growth, different challenges under different circumstances and different terrains, that's a wonderful thing. And that's more of a possibility now than ever. With TNA, AEW, New Japan, Ring of Honor, and so much more than just the WWE. And I'm really going to see that. And even people within WWE, it's one of those things that fans need to realize. Workers within the industry at other companies support their friends, even if they don't go to the same place they work. What a crazy concept. Right. So I'm very happy to know that the first free agent signing of 2024 is all elite, and it is the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. So there are no women in the Tokyo Dome. All their matches, all are having their matches in which they are at the main event as I type this.
Yeah, so. that again, because they're doing that Stardom show now. And to your point, Micah and Meg versus Julia and Suzuki went to a 20-minute draw, and Julia has officially announced that Donna Del Mondo, Women of the World, will disband. As she gave one final DDM roll call, naming all the members past and present, including the retired Jumbo Princess, Himeka. Shout out, by the way, to Aphrodite, the Stardom Goddess of Stardom Tag Team Champions, as Utami pinned Saki with the German suplex in 6-person action as Queen's Quest continues their role into the new year against God's Eye. So congratulations to Saya Kamitani, the daughter of High Speed Asumi, and of course the Queen of Roses, Utami Hayashita, which just leaves the main event to Sandy's point as I'm looking at updates here, courtesy of the Stardom official Twitter. And yep, currently underway right now is Mayu Iwatani, the Icon of Stardom, versus former West Stardom champion Suri. So I'm very curious to see if the IWGP Women's Championship takes a different direction after tonight, in Mayu losing it or retaining it.
And this is why we have him as the main play-by-play guy, because he just rattled off those names like they were nothing. I would have butchered like the first two in like 5 seconds. So,
oh, come on, James. You can give yourself a little bit, I think, too much there. You definitely could try. I mean,
I try, but I fail sometimes, depending on the person. JJ,
I hear you.
Speaking of which, JJ is correct. I could hear the screams from Toledo coming from here in Cortland.
If you really want to know, if you really want to know what my reaction was, Go ask King from ATW. What's up, bro? He was there as we did our usual weekly engagement, reflect, and just passive enjoyment in life, engaging in AEW and just making sure that life's okay. Because Wednesday nights are always all right, and so are Saturdays. So if you want to know more about my actual reactions, James, that are never going to see the light of day live, go ask King A-Train.
That's fair. We got a little question here from Cassidy 18, Mr. JJ Williams. Any chance of Mercedes Moné appearing tonight? And also, there's Sean with kind of a follow-up comment. She may be all elite as well. I mean, we could talk about this a little bit. I mean, AEW very much is lending talent, especially for New Japan, for their, blossoming women's division. And Mercedes Moné has definitely been a star factor in that, even though she's, just about to come back from injury now, I assume.
Right.
Could you imagine in AEW's ecosystem and in New Japan's ecosystem, Deonna Purrazzo and Mercedes Moné? I mean, holy all-star, like a couple of all-star picks, if I do say so myself. I mean, just that match alone would be enough to sell me on watching at least one match from the show, or one match from any New Japan show if they booked it, or any All Elite show. Yeah, take my money if they book them. But
to your point, Mercedes Moné, she definitely made more of a name for herself, challenging her in Japanese strong style after winning the IWGP Women's Championship last year at Bound the Valley, one of the best matches of the year against Kairi, and then followed up. She worked with Stardom's Hazuki and Asume in a great triple threat 10-minute speed classic at Sakura Genesis. So she definitely gave presence to women's professional wrestling as the IWGP Women's Champion. She gave that recognition and value too. And then the icon of Stardom, the most recognized name in Stardom history, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Myra Tani, beat Mercedes Moné in a very game contest last year in April at Dream Kingdom. So it's one of those things where I definitely couldn't rule it out. And I think right now, Deonna Purrazzo, this is the closest she has to competing with Stardom, if not at Stardom, because AEW offers that flexibility in their relationships. I mean, we just saw Mariah May, the Glamour, former Goddess of Stardom Tag Champion, make her debut tonight, Club BS Forever. I gotta imagine that Mina Shirakawa was smiling ear to ear, and it was a great match. So, again, I am very excited in the perspective of women's professional wrestling in more than just TNA. AEW, Stardom, Ring of Honor, there's a lot of potential anticipation in how the landscape shapes and elevates. And I think Mercedes Moné and Deonna Purrazzo, that's a hell of a bar to go after to match up with against anybody experienced or rising on your roster. And again, there's a lot of rising talent on the AEW roster. Queen Aminata brought a very game contest, 6 years of experience. So against Mariah May, who had 99 matches before her Stardom leave just last year. I'm just saying.
That's true. Speaking of the king that you mentioned, speak his name and he shall appear. We believe in King Adrian.
All right, don't make him mad. He's here to have fun, and we are.
I didn't know he didn't believe in Joe Hendry. My apologies. I mean, you should. Damn it! But
yeah, well, hey, Joe Hendry believes in me. That's all people need to know. They want to know more about that. Go check out the Open Mic Night.
That is so dope. I'm still pissed I didn't get mentioned. Damn it. Anyway, and
it is Mayu Iwatani has successfully retained the IWGP Women's Championship, pinning Suri with a poison rana from the top rope. Good lord.
There you go. By the way,
Zombie Mayu Iwatani must have been on full display. You think Murder Ibushi is dangerous? See Mayu with that zombie-like smile and try and challenge her and see what happens to your head.
Well, speaking of which, we got Josh saying your very famous catchphrase now.
Yeah, of course. All the wrestling, the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment.
Yes.
Okay, I've already strained my voice a little bit, so maybe the Deonna Purrazzo thing was a little bit too much excitement. But I'm fine.
Maybe.
But everything else that's happened this week, it's been a great week just starting off for the industry.
There you go.
And again, one free agent down, a ton more await, and TNA continues to show how much their relationships are shaping, bringing in former MLW Heavyweight Champion Alex Hammerstone to take on Josh Alexander at Hard to Kill.
Oh, Alexander Hammerstone versus Alexander. Yep. Josh? Okay. Yeah, that's nice. By the way, Masha Slamovich, speaking of Impact, and Mayu Yamashita apparently was a killer match. So if you guys have
Well,
a chance, go check
you
it
all
out.
remember, I mean, again, she's been involved in AEW, taking on Fina. She's been involved in Impact Wrestling, taking on Killer Kelly. So how finished she takes on the MK Ultra other half in Matsu Slamovic, who, again, probably going to try and outwork people on my bill this year. Two of the hardest workers in the industry, being perfectly honest. Korakuen Hall is the sanctuary to Japanese pro wrestling, in my opinion. There is not a much more organic, lively, unpredictable atmosphere in such an enclosed environment that feels like a stadium than Korakuen Hall. So congratulations to those two kicking things off for Tokyo Joshi Pro Princess and Princess Championship. And again, you all can catch that promotion on Wrestle Universe along with Pro Wrestling Noah and DDT and Dragon Gate and so much more. That's how I caught the New Year Noah show. But that being said, you see the schedule before us. New Year's Dash awaits tomorrow. The new beginning, of course, begins. It looks like on the 20th as far as the road to new beginning. But it's not about any of that because tonight is about one thing. It is finally time for that annual showcase, Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome. And we are mere minutes away from getting into our kickoff, the New Japan Rambo.
So there you go. Before we even get into that, we got this little comment because there's been a little comment about the entire wrestling scene, women's wide. This is more of a, I would say, speculation on Josh's part, as per usual. But his speculation, I would personally like this. I think for all three. I mean, Deanna, Mercedes for AEW, TNA gets Camille. Yes, I mean she'd be a shoo-in. And then Trinity and Mickie James for WWE, I think is a fair shout.
Yeah, I mean, again, Mickie James and Trinity, former WWE superstars, Camille, but just that presence and that strength dynamic, put her up against like Savannah Evans or Kylan King, just to start with the depth of that roster. I can definitely see her doing incredible things there. And I think that Deonna Purrazzo will be better recognized for her professional wrestling prowess. And I think Mercedes will definitely raise the presence. And Gus Sanada wants to raise the presence, of course, in fulfilling his dream tonight. So I think that's a fair shot. I think that's a very balanced act. And we'll see how it pans out. But again, Trinity is defending the Knockouts World Championship at Hard to Kill against Jordan Grace. So we'll see if the Juggernaut makes history once again.
Yeah. Again, I'm only going to flash this up on the screen. I hope this isn't the case. I doubt it will be because even during, what was it, the dark days of Enochiism,
they were losing money.
They were losing money, but I think the arena was funded by the government anyway, so I don't think it's going to be closing down anytime soon. Now, I could be wrong on that, but I feel like Tokyo Dome is such a... It's just as, if not more, respected than Korakuen Hall. So I can't imagine them just closing that down. Plus, how many sporting events do they host there other than just wrestling? I mean, they host football games there as well.
And baseball.
So I don't see them closing that down. There's other sports that are there. Now, granted, if the stars align and somehow the rumors turn out to be true, and we'll say allegedly, then maybe. But even then, like I've seen New Japan be in the Tokyo Dome in a lot worse off circumstances. So I think people are jumping the gun on that a little bit. Either freaking way you look at it, but
you look at the games before Wrestle Kingdom was a thing, and Tokyo Dome was always that center stage. I mean, at this point, there's been over 33 different main events from New Japan Pro Wrestling alone in the Tokyo Dome across January 4th in this company's 52-year history. So, and of course, the 52nd anniversary is coming up in March, of course. And it's one of those things where I think that Tokyo Dome is the immortal stage of professional wrestling. I mean, it played to the Last Love show, Keiji Muto's global collaboration of Japanese professional wrestling, and of course, culminated his retirement match against Tetsuya Naito and followed with friggin' Masahiro Chono. Good Lord, that was friggin' hilarious. Tiger and Tori, hey man, doing the count. So I think that Tokyo Dome would not be used as a presence, at least at this stage. It's kind of one of those things that I just can't buy. I mean, again, Korakuen Hall has played towards some G1 climax, incredible, great moments, some incredible wars on New Japan Road, and of course, Korakuen Hall always plays to the road to Tokyo Dome. So I just think that, again, I just can't see Tokyo Dome not being part of New Japan Pro Wrestling's immortal stage. And that being said, as I see the little circle on my screen, it is about showtime here. So let's see how we get underway at the Rumble. I see Chris Charlton's hyped up on the Twitter, which I don't blame him. So without further ado, and I might have a hoarse voice where I might yell like Brock Lesnar, let's freaking go, folks.
Here we go. Why do you have a hoarse voice? Oh, because you were screaming about the other.
Well, that, and also I'm a little bit sick.
Oh, no.
It's just a fever. Like I said, there were chills, there was super heat, and then I'm here. It's all right. I'm fine. I promise you. I'm fine.
All righty.
Besides, after this, I'm doing nothing but sleeping the entire duration of the day. Me and JJ can town hall gather as far as what we do with tomorrow after I take care of my mother and do grocery shopping and watch New Year's Dash. Priorities for passions, as always.
Thank God you have the day off. Holy shit.
Well, I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Connection was lost. Trying to reconnect as we get ready for our opening contest here in the kickoff, which, again, after this ramble, there's still going to be an intermission till we hit bell time at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, excuse me. So, anyway. And that being said, for those that don't know, the New Japan Rebel starts with 2 individuals, and a new individual comes out every minute. We're going to keep going with eliminations. Elimination occurs via pinfall, submission, or thrown over the top rope. The last 4 standing will challenge for the provisional KOPW 2024 championship at New Year's Dash tomorrow. And that's the only match you actually can freaking know about when it comes to this crazy, unpredictable night at New Year's Dash, where you never know what might happen and what tag match might be on the scene.
That's fair. I'm gonna head out from the studio. You do your thing. I will be in the green room, good sir. You have a great call.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, James Hebert, everybody. Always appreciate what he does and his outlook, of course, towards the network. As we get ready here for the festivities to occur in Tokyo Dome. Yoshigashivas, everybody. Happy New Year to you all. Konnichiwa. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome once again to the Jeff Live Watch All Events here at the Jeff Network Multiverse Media as we bring you our coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome with the kickoff, the New Japan Rumble. For those that don't know, I am but a simple man, forever great professional wrestling, and the voice of the JMN, then, now, forever, damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. And again, go figure, Chase Owens has to be number 1, a glutton for punishment, but always out to try and prove a freaking statement. He is a flippin' madman, and I stand by that, you crazy son of a gun. Oh, gosh. Well, we'll see how that pans out for him. I sense destruction coming his way, if you know what I mean. Especially last year when he freaking started off against Tomohiro Ishii and Minoru Suzuki. I'm just saying. Oh, this is going to be fun. I love this. It's always a fun time. It's just one of those things where it's like, you never know who's going to come out at the buzzer. And that's part of the fun of the Rambo. Excuse me. And of course, we're continuing on. And again, we have no idea the depth of the field even. Excuse me. Oh my God. I can't freaking latency issues. That's all right. I just go ahead and do the Japanese one. See if that works. And we go here and we see right now Chase Owens trying to outlast the field as he only can do. Oh, man. This is going to be fun. And Chase Owens right now just trying to... Oh, I froze. All right. Let me go ahead and fix that. Oh, technical difficulties. I knew that New Japan Pro Wrestling, with this being the biggest show of the year on the new NJPW World app, was going to run into some technical glitches, but that's all right. Like anything else, you just work around it. You work with it. Excuse me. Excuse me for 1 second as I get my backup device out and my notes here. For those that are wondering what the New Japan Ramble is, it's kind of like, a chaos thing, pun intended, for the group. It's a weird battle royale where all sorts of shenanigans can come into play. I've seen multiple stack ups and Troy Young's brought in handcuffs, so you never know who will enter the Ramble and take advantage in their own way. All right. And we're going to sign in here and continue. All right. And of course, you're working double duty. Appreciate you as always, Sandy. Always loving your support. I hope that you've had a happy new year to start you off the right way too. Oh man. And again, spoiler alert, folks, for those that don't know, the crown jewel Chase Owens is number 1. I repeat, the crown jewel Chase Owens is number 1. And we'll see if he actually holds out in the field. Well, if anything's going to cause us technical difficulties, it might as well be during the 0 hour, the Ramble, where it is literally a field of anyone can show up, anything can happen, and you truly don't know. So it kind of is, except there is a participant that comes out every minute. And the addition is you literally can eliminate somebody via pinfall or submission inside the ring. And this actually ends when you have only 4 people left, as they will face off in a fatal 4-way tomorrow at New Year's Dash to become the provisional KLPW 2024 champion. Oh man, my throat is really messed up tonight. Scratchy throat. That's all good though. All right. Well, looks like I'm not the only one having issues, so we'll just continue to talk about KLPW. For those that don't know, KLPW was established a few years ago. It took the place of the actual show called King of Pro Wrestling, introduced by Chairman Shigebayashi and Kazuchika Okada. It was more of an experiment for Okada, where he was trying to redefine himself and find himself. So he realized you need to use the damn Rainmaker if you're going to be something effective in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Kazuchika Okada was involved in the inaugural Fatal 4-Way for the title that was won by friggin' Yano, Toru Yano. Toru Yano made the matches via fan vote stipulations. Anything included not limited to body slam contest, 2-minute drinking game, put your opponent inside a dog cage, the shenanigans that this guy did, remove the turnbuckle pads, which of course he does in like 4 seconds. So the amount of shenanigans that Toru Yano made out of this title still gives me anxiety to this day. And then, of course, other people were able to grab this championship and redefine it their own way. At one point, by the way, he literally tried to take out Chase Owens' eye. Just put that in perspective, folks. And, of course, Minoru Suzuki won it back at Wrestle Kingdom 16, and it was a very violent run. Shigeru Takagi won it and made it pretty much a title that defined strong spirit and strong will in tirade matches against Hanare and Taiji, where you had to beat your opponent 3 times under different circumstances out of 5 total stipulations, if not all 5 stipulations, 2 of the best matches last year. And then Taiji, of course, right now is the current KLPW Provisional Champion, the Holy Emperor of just 5 guys. And he will be defending that title. So he will be, I believe, the last participant in the New Japan Ramble. And the New Japan Ramble has reached out to have people involved from Ring of Honor, GLEAT, Pro Wrestling Noah, Legends of the Past, etc. So just to give you a little bit of a background on the New Japan Ramble that's become basically a tradition that was lost for a little bit under this type of stipulation and then brought back a few years ago. And they've stuck with it since. When they weren't doing the New Japan Ramble, they were doing the gauntlet for the 6-man never overweight tag team championships. And now again,
any luck with the stream or no?
No, do you have any luck, brother?
I haven't gotten a.
It's still airing out. So they get what's Jeff say? Get you together. So they need to figure out.
So it's again, chat. Let us know.
It's an app issue. So
let us know if you're having the same problems, just so we know. Yeah, because
I've been saying I've had the same issues. It says error even on the Japanese feed. So they need to get they need to get their stuff together. But if they're going to have botches, then it might as well be during the freaking New Japan Ramble. And Joe, I appreciate your support here and hope that you enjoy the show as well. Oh my gosh.
Well, I guess we're going to be waiting until they get their feedback up.
Yeah, pretty much. It is what it is, folks. Technical difficulties. But again, we're just shooting the breeze here as we wait to see what is ahead in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, there we go.
As long as they get their stuff together by the main card, we'll be fine. It's one of those things. Probably go to their Twitter. They're probably working on it as we speak. You probably can follow NJPW World or NJPW on the Twitter, and they're probably working on it as we speak. If I have to,
that's a good point. Yeah, let me check that real quick.
All right, you do that. I'm going to keep refreshing my feed until we get what we want here. So again, folks, technical difficulties. It's basically everyone right now that is having these issues Indeed. So we're all just going to keep, our nose to the grindstone and wait and see what happens here as we still try and get ready for the main level card in Tokyo Dome. So there you go.
There's nothing here yet. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But I guess there is trending. So there are people having a very similar issue as far as
there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I figured that. I figured as much. So again, hopefully they get their stuff together. But only time will tell. Going back into the feed, refreshing, going into. There we go. Finally got something here, and it looks like Hanare, the face of Fury, is coming in, and it looks like it's still trying to buffer here. Buffering.
Oh no.
Well, again,
what are you using to watch this? Just New Japan World as it is?
NJPWWorld.com on my laptop. Looks like we have one of the War Dogs, Alex Coughlin, in the ring. The other War Dog, Gabriel Kidd. Hanare, one of the most improved wrestlers of last year. Definitely somebody to watch out for here. And that's right, JJ. He offered a ceasefire to John Moxley with 2 non-alcoholic beers because they believe, again, David Finlay does not belong in that contest. So after the 5 minutes, all bets are off. But they're going to do everything they can to literally, in Will Ospreay's way, unleash 7 pounds of absolute bleep.
I love how it had to be specifically non-alcoholic because he knows John Moxley's trying to be clean.
Hey, exactly.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, and Hanare just eliminated Alex Coughlin. We got Great O'Con in there. Oh, hell.
Alrighty. I'll be out now. That everything's in working order.
Oh, you're fine. We got Jeff Cobb, Great O'Con, and Hanare going 3-on-1. I love the set, by the way, against Chase Owens. And right now, Chase Owens in a world of trouble here in a 3-on-1 handicap situation. Meanwhile, here comes the Stone Pit Bull, multiple-time never openweight champion and 1/3 of our current never openweight 6-man tag champions, Tomohiro Ishii. Yep. But frankly, if you go back in, it's actually working right now for me, and I'm actually looking at the English feed. So I'll guarantee you, folks, I'm looking at right now, capacity crowd on can at the Big A, the Tokyo Dome. Beautiful sight to see. And, of course, they'll be full-on loud and boisterous tonight. Tomohiro Ishii, of course, no stranger to adversity. Literally fights every match against his life. And walking right into the Hornet's nest in 3 angry men of the United Empire after Ishii, Tanahashi, and Okada successfully defended the 6-man never openweight championships against United Empire in the last match of the year at the Road to Tokyo Dome in Corrigan Hall, of course, December 21st. Yep. Again, the app is having problems, just to make sure everyone understands that. The app's having problems, but it is working at least now for me. And thank you, Franklin, for your viewership and also for the update. Knife edge chop by the Stone Pit Bull. Previously nearly made it to the Final 4 one other time, but was denied by Bullet Club, ELP, and Show at the time, I believe. Again, right now, Ishii, just clocked Hanare in the jaw. Again, the Rambo rule, you can eliminate somebody via pinfall, submission, or thrown over the top rope, and both feet hit the floor. As we get ready for our next participant, TMDK in the building. It is Mikey Nichols. Mad Mikey Nichols, of course, previous challengers towards the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Also previous challengers, the 6-man Overweight Championships. And impressive showing his first ever G1 Climax. And right now the field's starting to fill up here. Again, it's just literally all-out war inside the ring as Mikey Nichols makes his way down, taking his time, which I think probably is a smart strategy, knowing who is in there right now. And right now, Hanare squaring off against Mikey Nichols, renewing hostilities, of course, from the G1 Climax C block, known as the Ganjin block, for those that follow the coverage. Ishii right now in the world of trouble. Jeff Cobb has him hoisted over the top rope. Ishii clenching to that second one for his life. Trying to do his best to take out the Stone Pit Bull. Now changing position, going for the waist lock here. Squeezing Tomohiro Ishii, preventing him to have any sort of strength to hold onto those ropes, and Ishii fights back. Ishii down right now, but not eliminated. Again, this is just one of those fun little matches that just, it is what it is. The perfect way to grab snacks, prepare for the main show, take a break if needed, relieve yourself. Japanese stream keeps freezing up for me. About to move to English despite it doing Japanese. If it doesn't stop freezing on me, I will refresh also your app as well. Because again, I'm looking at the English feed and it is English for me. Now here comes Shane Haste, who might I add, hysterical Shane Haste, with a victory over Tetsuya Naito during the G1 Climax. And again, right now the field is filling up. We got representatives of TMDK, Chaos, Bullet Club, and of course the United Empire, referee Tiger Hattori. Hey man, I mean, think about how many January 4th events this dude has been involved. Right now we see Hanare and Shane Haste squaring off. Hanare picking up speed, going off the ropes. Big drop kick by Shane Haste. Takes the face of Fury off his feet. Jeff Cobb flying in now. Again, Jeff Cobb, he's one of those that I feel can be a world champion. And it kind of hurts me he hasn't reached that point yet. And I kind of hope that he reaches that point later this year. And right now, Jeff Cobb, 2-for-1 situation by TMDK. TMDK trying to eliminate the Imperial unit, Jeff Cobb. Can they hoist that frame over the top rope? Interesting strategy, going for the over-the-top rope approach versus trying to pin or submit the bigger man in the match. I'm not sure if that's the same strategy I would use. There's the Mongolian chops by Great Khan. Swinging a miss. Meanwhile, backdrop suplex. And right now, the countdown begins towards our next participant. I have officially lost count. Oh, what's this? Damn it. First representative of the House of Torture making his way to the ring. It's the Tokyo Pimp without Peter. Damn it. Yujiro Takahashi. The funny thing about Yujiro Takahashi, he's a former never openweight champion for one day. He's a former IWGP Tag Team Champion alongside Tetsuya Naito when they were known as High Speed in the early days of their careers. Yujiro Takahashi, also a former member of Chaos. Again, you got to consider how much deeper this field is. It's up low right now, and it's nearly 2 in the morning. Well, you know, it's also 5 o'clock somewhere. Yujiro trying to bring that cane into play. Uh-oh. And now Jeff Cobb with the cane. Yujiro Bros underneath the bottom rope, not eliminated. Smart strategy here. And sometimes perseverance might be your best friend. Pick your spots. Go the Jerry King Lawler. Go the edge approach. Go the Miz approach. And Jeff Cobb hoisted up, but saved by Great Khan. And Great Khan's been needing to really figure out how to put stuff together. Up and down with the net breaker. Yujiro and Tetsuya Naito are actually known as No Limit. Excuse me, No Limit. Thank you for that, Sandy. Botch. And they were together from 2008 through May 3rd, 2011. If y'all didn't see that retrospective of Sanada and Tetsuya Naito's careers that got us to this point, you owe yourselves that education at NJPW 1972 on YouTube. Oh, and the drop kick and the drop of the top rope. Jeff Cobb eliminated 2-for-1 by TMDK. Great tag sequence eliminates the Imperial unit. A rough start. As we move on to our next participant. Last year's winner of the Best of Super Juniors, way to the Grand Master, Master Wato. Oh, and Hanare just got eliminated. United Empire right now dropping like flies. And Hanare is hot. He is hot under the collar after that. And right now, Shane Hayes and Mikey Nils, TMDK, the most effective duo here, eliminating 2 members of the United Empire, leaving Great Khan right now to fend for himself. And Master Wato right now teeing off against Chase Owens. Chase Owens, again, the first participant in this, still alive. That hard kick, though, takes him down. And again, Master Wato, you know Master Wato wishes that he was part of the main card tonight after last year coming so close winning IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship 1 year ago in Tokyo Dome. Incredible follow-up match against Hiromu Takahashi, who's been one of the most incredible junior heavyweights in New Japan Pro Wrestling recent history. And again, New Year's Dash, the unpredictable showcase where you never know what may happen that really defines the start of New Japan Pro Wrestling's year heading into the new beginning. Yep, I acknowledge that, James. Thank you for that. And right now, looking for hoisting him up. He's not gone quite yet. And looks like coming out next is the heel master, Yoshinobu Kanemaru. The last time we saw Yoshinobu Kanemaru, of course, he was previously with just 5 guys and betrayed them and joined House of Torture. And of course, that whiskey, that Satori Special, always a difference maker. Nearly won back the KLPW Championship for House of Torture in a whiskey, what was it? Whiskey on a pull, basically the friggin' Satori whiskey object match. Irish whip now by Kanemaru. Take him out the knee. You see Yojiro right now scouting on the outside. Might be looking to pick his spot when the time is right, either for himself or for the benefit of his friend. Your guess is as good as mine on that. Shanhei's right now teeing off. Wato going strike for strike right now with the heel master, Yoshinobu Kanemaru, with 21 years of experience. Better find my charger here. Oof, man, I have a headache out of this world. And right now, Ishii still remains in the ring. And we began the countdown to our next participant here. More KLPW action coming ahead. Who's our next entry? And coming out is 1/2 of the previous Super Junior Tag League winners from last year. Representing Chaos, it is Yo rushing his way down to the ring. Direct drive. This is a direct drive immediately to the inside of the Cerulean Blue tonight at Tokyo Dome. Well, I guess not quite night yet over there. I mean, it's probably like the evening. All right. Well, Yo lost his shoes. All right. And out of his high school gym outfit, TMDK squaring off against him. Chuck Cage, good to see you. We're just reacting and covering right now Wrestle Kingdom 18 and the New Japan Ramble. Oh, my gosh. That's worse than a Chakla by Selena Vega. Just whipping the man with his own shoes. Finally, Taira removes the shoes from TMDK's hands, used as foreign objects against Yo. I did not expect to see that tonight. Appreciate y'all for tuning in again. I hope that you enjoy the duration of this in and out. And again, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend as we cover all the biggest shows here across all the brands of wrestling here, literally on a weekly basis. And my voice is used for every single one of them, even under less than 100% conditions. Double DDT by Tomoyoshi E. Oh, crap. Well, this Rambo just got a virus. Here comes Sho. From Yo to Sho, representing House of Torture, the Murder Machine. And right now, Sho with, I imagine, a foreign object underneath that cloth. And, Yo looking to meet Sho in the middle of the entranceway. Oh, boy. Or maybe not the wrench. Whoa, good scouting there by Yo, avoiding certain destruction. He did not need a tune-up tonight. And now, oh, look at that. Yo with the tool. Oh, and kicked to the midsection by Sho. That's one pitch black heart right there. The most negative player I've seen. Waistlock right now in the entranceway. Meanwhile, Yo and Sho jockeying for the wrench. We've seen the damage that tool has done. You've also seen that used by Momo Watanabe in Stardom. As Yo right now loses his footing on the entranceway and Sho getting the better of his former Roppongi 3K tag partner and Chaos running mate. And again, Chuck, let us know your thoughts on the Ramble. Let us know your thoughts, folks. You know New Japan Pro Wrestling and what name you think could be part of the 4 or who you think could start up as provisional KLPW 2024 champion. Again, this New Japan Ramble is the right to challenge for the provisional KLP4 2024 championship. And what? Who's that? Whoa! And Sho right now looking at a dark ghost. Fujita Junior Hayato. And again, I did say any Japanese promotion can be involved here at the Rambo. And again, he was his tag partner during the Super Junior Tag League. Yo and Fujita have developed this friendship, this bond. And right now coming to the aid of his former tag team partner. Well, I mean, for a moment. But again, it's one of those things where it's like every man for himself. What an incredible moment here right now. As right now, Sho and Yo being dragged in the side headlocks back towards the ring. And right now, bringing them back inside. Ugh. Again, doing well, Chuck. Thank you for your tuning in. And again, the actual show will start, folks, at, I believe, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be a small intermission once this ramble is over. Nice flatliner there. There's the Irish whip, the spinning soba right now. As Vegeta tees off. Beautiful drop kick. Takes Sho off his feet. And right now, we still have both members of TMDK, Tomohiro Ishii, members of House of Torture, Chase Owens taking a breather. Smart strategy so far in this match. And now here comes the Bone Soldier for Bullet Club, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Taiji Ishimori, after losing to Aroma Takahashi in the rematch last year in Osaka at Power Struggle. It was last year at Wrestle Kingdom that Taiji Ishimori came in as the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Of course, Master Wato, the feuds he was involved with, Master Wato pinning the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion last year. And right now, Shane Hayes making it. Oh, no! Shane Hayes eliminated by his own TMDK partner, Mikey Nichols. And right now, Mikey has Ishii up on the apron. Both men, the deadlift German. And Mikey and Ishii both on the apron, jogging for position. Dangerous territory here. This is a very tedious game at the House of Torture. Looks to try and eliminate both these men. And both got clocked in the jaw for it. Meanwhile, Vegeta, Ishii pulls Mikey Nichols out of the way. TMDK eliminated. Taiji Ishimori yet to enter the field here. That pump kick right now. Then meanwhile, Sho trying to eliminate and a double team effort. God bless it. House of Torture eliminates Tomohiro Ishii once again this year. Oof. Man, I definitely got a headache. I'm going to have to get some medicine tomorrow. And right now, Master Wato, Vegeta teeing off in the ring. Missed the big spinning heel kick. The waist lock, looking for that Imperial high angle German suplex. Master Wato set up and over to the apron, though. Lands on his feet. Blocks the shot coming in. Nice step of Enziguri. Meanwhile, Yoshinobu pushes Vegeta into Wato. Wato eliminated. Hit a hard landing, hitting the blue barricade. And right now, who we got? It looks like Doki, representing Just Five Guys, coming in. The winner, of course, of the bodybuilding competition, the Concursion. You can find that on www.1962.com. It's Doki, Kevin. It's Doki. Wait, you're not Kevin. Who are you, Walter? Well, Walter, let me tell you the greatest of Doki. Gino, when you come here. Shout out to Gino Gambino. I wonder if he's going to be involved tonight at Wrestle Kingdom. Vegeta right now teaming up against Taiji Ishimori, and right now Doki going after the former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Doki really had a great standout year last year when you think about his performances, especially in the Best Super Juniors. This crazy mammoth off the second rope with a back elbow strike takes the Bone Soldier down. And right now you look at the playing field, a very dynamic field here. When we get to Umino Kiyomi Everest Naito, need much backup to hold. Yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from. Of course, so much to come tonight, including that special tag match. And the sleeper right now, the KID, the guillotine, middle of the ring. Will Doki submit? If Doki submits, he will be eliminated. And right now, he knows that if he submits, he will be out. Oh, no, wait. And everybody takes out Doki and Vegeta. Man. And here comes the bane of my existence. And the inaugural, and also, I believe, two-time KOBW champion, Toru Yano. Goodwill ambassador, my left foot. Toru Yano, of course, who took his sweet time last year getting inside the ring and ended up making it to the Final Four before ever stepping foot inside the Cerulean Blue. And probably the longest intro in all of New Japan Pro Wrestling, too. Fans right now coming alive for Toru Yano here. Toru Yano, of course, champion back in 2021, and again the inaugural KPW champion, while Yo is barefoot and hung up literally on the ropes. Chase Owens right now inviting Toru Yano to come in. At one point, Toru Yano almost took Chase Owens' eye in an I Quit match to regain the KLPW title. Wait a minute. Was that disinfectant spray for Breeze? Oh boy. And right now, Yano is just taking his time, as he does. People right now trying to encourage Yano to get in the ring. 30,000 people right now on camera, looks like, at the Tokyo Dome. Toru Yano right now doesn't feel like coming in. Doesn't feel like it's safe to come in yet. He might be right. I mean, if, again, stay on the outside. You preserve yourself to possibly be part of the Final Four. It's a smart strategy. As we count down to our next entrant here. And let's see who we got. What more? Who would join the field here? What? Oh my gosh. No! Run for your life! Not that madman! It's Iska! Takashi Iska! The uncontrollable rampaging monster. And right now, the Japanese continue to see fearing for their life. For anyone that knows their history about Suzuki-gun, this guy right here is one of the most dangerous men to ever be part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. At least he's not adorned that iron finger, though. But Toru Yano might want to get in the ring to save his life. I thought this guy officially retired a few years ago. And look at the fear of the Japanese contingency. Look, again, you think about again how he was terrorized. Who wasn't terrorized by this madman? Oh, and it's got literally taking a bite out of Toru Yano. Now everybody going up against this madman, this cannibal. He will literally bite and fight whatever stands in front of him, good or evil. Well, apparently he came back from parts unknown. Sandy, I don't believe it. How's the torture right now? Looks absolutely shocked. And meanwhile, Tiger Hattori right now proceeding with caution. Oh boy, hey man, cool down. Uh-oh. And House of Torture right now offering Iska a spot to join House of Torture? Nah. There's no way this monster would join such a group of rejects. And Iska adorning the t-shirts. Never mind, ripped it apart. He is a commanding officer of his own army. Iska right now teeing off against Yujiro Show. Andros Kamaru just teeing away and biting their heads. You thought John Moxley is a cannibal? This guy makes John Moxley look like he actually has a controlled diet. And right now, the sleeper hold applied. How's the torture coming to the end? Yoshinobu Kamaru, though. How's the Chargers going to do what they have to do to win in game warfare? Numbers advantage. And again, smart strategy, whether you like it or not. And we read for our next participant. What? There he is. And that would be the final entrant in this year's Rambo, the KLPW 2023 champion, the Holy Emperor, just five guys, Taiji, as his magnificent voice echoes throughout the Tokyo Dome with that wireless technology. Putting on a constant performance of a lifetime tonight to defend his KOPW provisional title. And of course, Taiji, he was one of the building foundations of what became just five guys, and showing Sonata, if you're going to be more, you have to fight on your own. You can't fight for others. And maybe, oh no. I have no idea right now what's in that fanny pack, but I think I got a good idea. Taiji right now. And House of Torture going after him 2-on-1. Double clothesline takes Yujiro and Showdown. Oh no, the Iron Glove. Oh, the claw. The Iron Claw. I'm not talking about the movie. Keep that thing away from anybody at ringside. You saw what happened to Tama Tonga when he joined that thing. Gamaguri in the corner by Taiji. And right now, Iizuka squaring up. Iron Claw to Yoshinobu Kawamaru. Covers. House of Torture eliminated in stereo. Yujiro Takahashi, Sho, and Yoshinobu Kawamaru eliminated, which means we got our final four, I think. So Taiji, Iizuka, Yo, and who am I missing here from the field? Taiji right now. Again, we talked about the friendship of these two. Even Iizuka recognizes Taiji. Shall we do it again? Shall we hug and once again embrace? Iizuka, can he actually be reasoned with to do this, though? And right now, Taiji and Iizuka trying to form a bond. Oh, there it is. Oh, no! And Iizuka right now taking a bite out of Taiji. Oh, my gosh. And meanwhile, Great Khan, Sho, Chase Owens, and Taiji Mori looking to eliminate Taiji and Iizuka. And Yano with the assist, and both men are eliminated. So I forgot Yano was in this too. We're down to 5. We have Sho, we have Yano, or excuse me, botch. We have Yo, we have Yano, we have Great Khan, Taiji Ishimori, and Chase Owens. Everybody right now squaring up against the biggest man, the biggest threat here. Smart strategy. Going after Great Khan. Oh, hell. And we are guaranteed a brand new KOPW provisional champion. Bullet Club right now working together. Chase Owens, Taiji Mori. That pays to their favor. Great Khan set up and over the top rope. Lands on the apron. Could happen right now. If Great Khan's limited, we got a final 4. Gunstun across the top rope. Taiji follows in. Eats the right hand. Or excuse me. Yeah, Taiji Mori. Ishimori. And meanwhile, Sho tries to eliminate Ishimori, but looking to skin the cat as the bone soldier. Chase Owens now hoisted over the top rope. Oh no, Great Khan, Chase Owens, Taiji Mori, what a trouble here. And Chase Owens scouting Great Khan, looking for that knee. C trigger denied. The eliminator planted on the apron. Chase Owens eliminated. That is it. We have our 4. Great Khan of the United Empire, Toru Yano of Chaos, Yo of Chaos, and Taiji Ishimori of Bullet Club. One of these 4 men come tomorrow at New Year's Dash will be the inaugural provisional KOPW 2024 champion. Well, that was crazy. Oh, Lord. And Iizuka, yep, that poor guy. No love lost there. The torture once again continues. Oh, no. Poor Nagami right now, literally in the jaws of Iizuka. I don't think Nagami signed up to get a paycheck with this involved. And right now, Taiji trying to rip Iizuka off of him. We got Young Lions and fellow supporting members of New Japan Pro Wrestling here trying to rip Iizuka off of him. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. Well, poor Nagami right now, still trapped, literally being strangled by his tie, being dragged away to parts unknown.
Jeez. So the match is over, I assume?
Yeah, but the chaos isn't, and Nagami's trying to get out of the building for his life.
So who advanced for this?
It was Yo, Taiji Ishimori, Great Khan, and Toru Yano. Oy.
And then who was the other guy? I know Toru Yano.
Toru Yano, Taiji Ishimori. I always get the two confused. Again, I'm really tired tonight. Yo, the good one of the two, we're probably 3K.
Yeah.
And Toru Yano.
Yeah, who was the last guy? I already got the other 3. Yo, Taiji, and Toru.
Yo, Taiji, Toru. Great Khan. Right now, Fujinami is literally just trying to get his breath back after the shirt was literally ripped off his body. Oh, dear. Well, that man might need some psychological counseling after that renewed experience. Well, what a way to come into Wrestle Kingdom. And Chase Owens right now jaw-jacking Taiji Mori.
Alrighty.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to hit scroll.
The ticker, yeah, you gotta make sure it's
ticker. Hello, ticker.
Were you all surprised at the fact that Yano once again is part of the KLPW Fatal 4-Way? Let's be honest here. As much as I can't stand it, he has to find that trophy and that championship. Again, still to come tonight, speaking of championships, our main event, IWGP Heavyweight Championship on the line. Sonata defends the gold against Tetsuya Naito. Who will leave in the end with a gift or the roll call? Destino to be defined or Destino to be not denied? Not only that, we're going to crown an inaugural global heavyweight champion, of course, between Jon Moxley, David Finlay, and Will Ospreay. And we also will see the NWA World Championship on the line as the president of New Japan, the ace of New Japan, of Roshi Tanahashi, challenges the frontman, Zack Sabre Jr., to deny him the 17. Again, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kia Sports Streaming, and we are just literally a little bit under 20 minutes away from Wrestle Kingdom officially beginning. So go ahead, folks. Grab a drink, saddle up. We got a break here right now. Oh, my gosh. Again, it is one of those things. We saw Despondent not to us after Wrestle Kingdom 12. So I wonder if Frank Romero is going to join them on commentary again. Shout out, by the way, to the new play-by-play guy for New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is his first Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, by the way, since you said you were dealing with the flu and have a headache, best advice I can give for stuff like that, aspirin and a lot of toilet paper. They'll hopefully help you get through it.
You know what? I've been through this enough over the years. I know how to handle it. It's the inaugural stages. It's just a freaking common cold on a gray, mundane winter segue right now.
That's fair.
Walter Stewart, thank you for the name, Sandy. Whew. As we go inside the ring, representative of Ashi TV, the host of Simiji Mitani.
Apparently,
the Nogi Dojo. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's going all the way back to his roots right there. I actually do remember reading something about that when he retired. So, and right now we just got a Japanese television promotion, folks. So if you want to know more about Ashi TV, then you look at the QR code on the giant screen, the biggest screen I've ever seen in my life. Good Lord Almighty. Oh, boy. And again, when you have time, just, check out the Japanese commentary-based shows. It's a very unique experience. Of course, ran by El Desperado. You know, James. We, of course, talked about them at Forbidden Door. Oh, my gosh. And talk about the TV shows.
Yo, I'm just letting you know. Jade Cargill can wrestle now.
Oh, can she?
Yeah, she's training at the new Heart Dungeon.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna be just fine.
Dude, I just saw a clip. JJ just sent it to the commentators group chat.
All right.
She just did pro wrestling like Matt like catches cats can sequence like it was nothing. Again, she had done it her first day. So when
you have that drive and passion, and you're with literally the father of the excellence of execution, I mean, you learn a thing or two.
That's gonna be interesting, man. That's cool.
No kidding.
Sorry, I know that's completely off tangent from.
No, it's perfectly fine, dude. There's an intermission right now. I mean, that's great, and also, that's some worthy news because I believe big things are ahead for Jade Cargill in this year.
There you go. Yeah, man. Jade, it could be the year for Jade Cargill, man. It's gonna
Very well could be
interesting.
And again, right now it's just, Ashi TV, Japanese television promotions, as a custom here, New Japan Pro Wrestling.
There you go. Oh, by the way, I feel like we'd be reminiscent if we didn't mention this at least once during the stream.
What's up?
Before the big show begins. Your thoughts on Hiroshi Tanahashi being the new president of New Japan?
Well, he's following the steps of Tetsubi Fujinami and Obari, for being perfectly honest here. We've seen before the president step to the plate in the corporate position and in ring position. And Tanahashi welcomes that challenge. I think if you're going to have somebody to represent New Japan Pro Wrestling for the longevity and bring it to even bigger scope, you got to put it on the guys that brought out the Dark Ages and probably the most dedicated individual in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. So I think it's an incredible coup and change in management. And I'm very curious to see what Tanahashi learns, how is he challenged, and how it affects him in ring. Let's not forget, Tanahashi is 1/3 of the 6 men never overweight champions.
Yeah, that is true. Very fair point.
Whew. Let's see here. I'm just making sure I got everything right here. Again, we're just promoting. Yeah, this is the time, folks, to grab a snack, go to the toilet, get a bottle of water.
Yeah. And you know what? Since they're promoting, why don't you mind if I run a trailer, my good sir? I might as freaking well, since we're just basically on trailers, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point.
So, for those who don't know, I am doing a documentary on my beloved uncle, Gary Hebert. So, I'm going to run that trailer. This will give you enough time to go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and then we'll come back for hopefully some pretty damn good coverage, maybe a little bit more conversation after the fact. So here is Gary Hebert's World Academy of Hockey, his documentary entitled 1 in a Million, coming soon this year.
Better give me a
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player. Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. he's a special man.
And there you go. That will be the trailer coming up for my uncle's documentary. And speaking of stuff that is upcoming, here is what you can see when it comes to specials for the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. And there we go.
A lot coming up here as we start the new year here at the Jeff Meacham Network. And the Jeff Meacham Multiverse Media keeps you in tune in all things professional wrestling and sports entertainment too.
There we go. We got D. Martin the Fifth. What's going on with Jeff and the No DQ Galaxy? Well, I'm not Jeff, but Jeff will be here momentarily. What are your thoughts on the New Japan Rambo so far?
I mean, again, it was what it was. It was literally chaos. It was turmoil, and there was a little bit of strategy involved, and we got a bit more of a dynamic field with the four this time. Would you consider this is Taiji Ishimori's first time going after it? Chase Owens, after a couple of years, has been eliminated. Great Old Combat with another chance at it. Yano, a consistent constant that raises my ire, and Show with another big chance here. So I like the presentation, and I like the field. I'm cool with it. And thank you, D. Martin, for your viewership.
How are you feeling, bro?
I got chills, and my head is super hot, and I'm just drinking water and taking it easy, but I'm fine.
There you go. All right. Well, there you go. Yeah, for those who don't even know, he's dealing with this. He's doing this while he has the flu. It's a great time.
Yeah, well, some virus had to get a hold of me eventually, unfortunately, but at least it's just the flu and not something worse.
That is fair.
I'm fine. Got my water, so I'm perfectly fine. Keep my fluids up. And I'm just looking at some stuff right now ahead here, looking towards Pro Wrestling Noah, Stardom, TJPW, DDT Pro, and Kota Ibushi, get well soon after shattering both your daggum ankles, you crazy son of a gun.
Oh, my God. What did he do this time?
Just go look at the match from Marufuji. It speaks for itself.
Well, that's all I needed to hear.
Dude, it's been an incredible year of moments, and then there's people that are getting injured. What do you expect in this industry, right?
Right, exactly.
Oh, good Lord Almighty. But again, we're on a commercial break right now, so we're at an intermission. So if you have any further questions, thoughts, comments on the state of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Tanahashi is the president, or have any sort of 2 cents to throw towards any predictions tonight, we still have about, I think, 7 to 8 minutes before we go live. So let your voices be heard. And for those that don't know, I am sitting catty corner to my 55-inch television. That's how I'm watching the product when that little screen pops up and I look so awkward. Because again, you always pay attention to the monitor.
By the way, side tangent, before we even begin the festivities here, I actually tried Prime for the first time.
Did you?
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Yeah, there's a lot
I'm very surprised by that. I was like, I like KSI and all, but like obviously they're hyping this drink up to be like bigger than it is. And I actually tried it and I'm like, no, it's really good. I'm telling you guys, it's really good. I'm not getting paid by them, so
maybe one of these days I'll actually buy one and try it myself. But I'll stick to Mountain Dew, juice, water, and Gatorade. I think for the
I'll tell you right now, out of all the raids, I don't know how else you really call them, the sports drinks, out of all of them, like the sports flavored drinks, I will say, and I'm confident in saying this, Prime is the best one. Because every other one, like, it feels like it's just watered down. I don't know if you noticed that when you have a Gatorade or a Powerade, but it's just watered down.
Yeah.
This is not watered down. I don't know why, but I taste all the flavor. It's all flavor. And it tastes good. There's no other way to say it. I was very shocked. I was like, how good it was. So I guess it's worth the hype considering how many celebs they've gotten to promote the shit. So
yeah, that's fair. I mean, again,
I'm very surprised by it though, personally.
Gotcha. DJ Martin, fifth here with a question. We talked about it earlier. James, why don't you give your take on this? Talk about a very interesting development.
It's one of those things where, depending on the person, I think you could also be a wrestler and management. I think Tanahashi's winding down his in-ring career anyway, so he was the next step logically. I think he's the perfect choice. So there it is.
Fair enough. DJ Mutt, we don't know the status of Mercedes at this point, so whether she becomes all leader, returns back to New Japan Pro Wrestling, or goes back to WWE, that remains to be seen. So stay tuned. We'll keep you updated weekly on Open Mic Night, courtesy of the Renegade, JJ Williams. And speaking of JJ Williams, oh, look at that. Now he's able to watch TNA Impact. Saw that WWE still has an hour slot immediately following Impact. That's
Ooh.
We're regularly weekly on Access TV.
Good that sounds about right.
Ready to explore more horizons. And Kazuto Kiragaya, Maverick Hunter here, or Kurito, apologies if I screwed up your name, saying let's go Ospreay. And I love the fact his icon is King of
Games. Man. Yeah.
That's
King of Games.
Big ups for that.
Yeah. We got DJ Mutt King also is what's your status on Mercedes at this point? I mean, we're not willing. We'll believe it when we see it, wherever she ends up. Put it that way. I think that goes without saying.
That's the best way to approach this and talk about it. Ugh.
So King is telling me try out all the flavors of Prime. Okay. So have you tried out all the flavors of Prime, King? Because I
don't know how many flavors there are. So
I know. This is blue raspberry. This is the first flavor I tried, and it was fucking bomb. So I mean. It's the flavor everybody recommends, by the way.
Yeah.
So.
We're about 90 minutes in, so good time to drop your first F-bomb tonight. I approve.
Oh, yeah.
And Sandy here, since you guys are talking about sports drinks, have switched from Gatorade Powerade to Body Armor Light, and so good, even with it having only 25 milligrams of sodium in it. I used to drink Powerade in high school, but more often than not, I just find myself drinking orange and red Gatorade. But maybe this is the year that I try Prime, and we'll see what I think of it.
Honestly, it's worth the try. I thought I would hate it. I thought it would just be some of my favorite influencers are promoting it. It's not Logan Paul, it's KSI, by the way. He's not a favorite of mine. But I wanted to try it because he was promoting the shit out of it. I'm like, it's worth a shot once. I thought it would be like, it's not that great. It's really good. It's really good.
All right. I'll keep it in mind next time I go to the store. I go to the store on the 5th, so I'll see if I can find a bottle. This is an interesting question. Which WWE release would make the perfect NJPW superstar? Well, Shelton Benjamin was previously involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling alongside MVP back in a different era, so I still think he's highly underrated and can definitely bring a lot to this generation. And again, we are ushering in a newer generation of talent to carry the banner of New Japan Pro Wrestling for the longevity, not just the real Musketeers, the Three Musketeers, but a lot of young talent tonight. I love seeing it.
There you go.
What about you? I also think that Dolph Ziggler could definitely work with the KLPW title. I think that would be interesting. Mustafa Ali on this worldwide campaign. Definitely could see him being involved here with Best Super Juniors. That's the first ones that come to my mind. What do you think, James?
Well, repeat the question because I was having issues with comments.
Which WWE release would make the perfect NWW superstar? And DJ Mudd, throw your 2 cents in that too. I'm curious to get your opinion. Everyone, throw your opinions too. Come on,
yeah.
We're still on a break here. The live stream will start soon.
Let's see. Out of all the releases, I feel like the most obvious answer. Actually, maybe it's not so obvious. I don't know.
Is anything really obvious with the wrestling industry anymore?
Yeah, exactly. WWE releases. Who got released this year?
There's a lot of people that got released last year, dude. But I know at the front of the list, you had Shelton Benjamin, Dolph Ziggler, and Mustafa Ali. Those are the key 3 I think about.
Ooh, you know what? Mustafa Ali. He'd be a candidate for the junior division. I think him and Taiji would have baller matches. I mean, he would take what he was doing with 205 Live and actually take it to the next level, I feel, because number one, he never got a fair shake in the WWE, and number two,
I agree.
He would make waves there, I think, in New Japan. I think he would really do a lot to reinvent himself.
Well, speaking of making waves, ladies and gentlemen of the Multiverse of Media, welcome to Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome as we get our hype video package and run down the match card order. It is going to be a sensational, phenomenal show, and tonight, Destino to be defined or presence to be found, an inaugural new champion to be crowned. Bryan Danielson seeks revenge and a vendetta against Kazuchika Okada, who's looking for pride and a turnaround. And we will see tonight if TJP of Catch 2 and 2 is dead or has something even greater come out of the crypt. There's and so much more ahead on Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome. And that's a fair shout out with the way those two were treated. So that being said, folks, again, thank you for tuning in to our coverage for the second year in a row of Wrestle Kingdom 18 here at the Championship Network, Multiverse of Media. I welcome you all in, arigato, and welcome to the show. Hello once again, for I am the Superman, the Super Brand, the voice JMN, for every great professional wrestling, even under sickly conditions, damn it. And my name is Noah Foster, and we are here for a stacked night of action. So again, folks, let your predictions be known. Let your matches be known. What is your most anticipated match? What is the most surprising result you can see tonight? It's double gold for both the Strong and the IWGP Heavyweight Tag titles. It's Uyo Yamera and freaking Yota Tsuji's over near 40th match, one-on-one against each other in some capacity. And they go 1-1 tonight in the Tokyo Dome. Definitely going to be a unique exhibition.
Real quick, to DJ Mutt King as well, Mustafa Ali as well in the Bullet Club, I think would be a great addition. All three of them, just put all three of them in there.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like whatever the WWE was trying to do with Mustafa Ali and Retribution, have him just lead the Bullet Club and do it better.
Gotcha.
There you go.
And speaking of doing it better, who does it better with the Never Openweight Championship, better known as the BMF title? Shio Takagi defends the gold against Tama Tonga. This is going to be a physical war.
Have a good call, my brother. See you on the other side.
Appreciate it, James. Always appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. James Hebert at JHebertside95. Always appreciate him and his work and his passion and his creativity and his difference in personality. Oh, baby. I am so damn excited for this. El Desperado goes after the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against Hiromu Takahashi. Literally called his rival one-on-one in front of a full, boisterous crowd. Hiromu looking for closure and to avenge a loss back at Wrestle Kingdom 16. Oh, baby. This is going to be good. Whew. And Cassidy Studios here already talking about the first match. Let's go TJP. Longtime friend of the JMN. Oh, there you go, folks. Desperado, let's have some fun. You want fun? I'll show you fun. Oh, it's going to be very fun. The 7th match of the night. And then the brand new global. Oh, I got to say right now, that title is absolutely glorious. It was not glorious with David Finley's actions, putting his nose where it doesn't belong in long-term business. John Moxley and Ospreay have been looking to settle. But now we're going to crown the inaugural global heavyweight champion. It's going to be a hell of a war there. As again, folks, we are just live reaction, live commentary, live watching the stream. There is no pirating. You can check this out yourself at NWWworld.com. The Dream Match Rematch. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson promises to break Okada's right arm so he can never use the Rainmaker again and see if Okada can actually improve when he loses his best weapon. Is he truly the next Inoki or just another wannabe? A match of physical and emotional top-tier mentalities clashing once again. 20 years later, the American Dragon makes his way back to the Tokyo Dome to take on the man that has owned the least besides Tanahashi for the better part of a decade, Kazuchika Okada. And in our main event, the IWGP World Championship will be on the line as Tetsuya Naito looks to define a destino, while Sonata looks to confirm a presence. A match with literally over 18 years of history, with both these men's journey getting to this point. Naito, the challenger. Sonata, the champion. Sonata, the guy rejected by New Japan Pro Wrestling in a trial when he was 17 years old. Tetsuya Naito, making his way through New Japan Pro Wrestling at the age of 23 years old. Became ungovernable. He's looking to strike out a home run tonight in the Tokyo Dome and fulfill his destino for that roll call. Will a gift be denied? And that is everything and more coming up tonight, as once again, we bring you Wrestle Kingdom 18 live in Tokyo Dome. And you can watch in both English or Japanese. I do both personally, but because of just the fact that Chris Charlton will probably give some great notes tonight, I am looking at it in English. Here we go, folks. You're looking live at the Tokyo Dome, 30,000 capacity crowd on hand. Welcome to the show. Catch 2 and 2 looking to show that they are not dead as they open Wrestle Kingdom once again, this time as challengers. And there's that coffin that TJP was put in. Oh boy. Again, Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships are on the line, but also coming tonight, something brand new that the War Dogs may not be ready to deal with too. Since December 22nd. Where's TJ? And what is TJ? What in the world? Oh my. The Oswan. Filipino creature of myth. Part vampire and werewolf, a transformative figure. The Aswang being challenged tonight by TJP. And again, you can watch it in English or in Japanese. Both feeds are available on nwworld.com, Real Wyatt. And look at the outfit by TJP. Good grief.
I will just say to Real Wyatt, you want to watch it in the Japanese commentary because there's a very good chance you'll miss a very, very, very breaky, bishy.
That's fair.
All right, I'm out.
TJP channeling Philippine folklore tonight. After the first ever coffin match in Corrigan Hall that the War Dogs put TJP inside, TJP left for dead. Catch 2 and 2 looking to show they are very much alive tonight. Francesco Akira making his second match debut in the Tokyo Dome alongside TJP again. Catch 2 and 2 last year came in as champions and left as champions. Now they look to leave as champions once again, coming in for the challenger position. I'm very curious to see how this affects TJP's mentality and in-ring style. Aswang. Francisco Akira, part of the best Super Juniors, of course. The Fireball. And TJP right now. Maybe taking off that straw hat or that mask. There's a different mentality through TJP's mind tonight that you can clearly see. The Oswang is a whole hybrid of legends and predatory creatures that prey upon people in the Philippines. But this is the Philippines. This is Japan. Exactly, D. Martin. Clark Connors, DJ Maloney, the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions with those new custom titles. And you got to wonder what they said about the old guard, the old titles, a new generation be ushered in tonight, led by these two, despite their abysmal performance during the Super Junior Tag League. They still have been one of the most dominant tag teams last year in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Clark Connors and Drew Maloney thought it was just going to be an easy payday, a handicap match, a night off, and that definitely is not the case. Racker Romero on commentary. It's one of those things where the champions are going in against something that's unknown to them. And I don't know whether or not they're going to be able to overcome this new dark found spirit within TJP. But in Tokyo Dome history, yeah, about to say, Drew Maloney, the cooler-headed of the two War Dogs here. And you see Clark Connors with a dog collar in hand. It was literally at Corrigan Hall that they hung Francisco Akira with that dog collar out to dry while TJP was left to die. Racker Romero, of course, an 8-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. But again, the trend has shown that Francisco Akira and TJP have got it done before the Tokyo Dome. And also the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions have remained retained by the champions coming in the last 4 years. And Clark Connors and Drew Maloney with that war dog mentality. If you can't bring gold, bring bodies. They've held those titles since July after beating Catch 2 and 2 for them after Drew Maloney betrayed the United Empire. And speaking of United Empire, Great Okan at ringside with the Japanese contingency, including Milano Collection 18. And again, folks, you're Legacy Bosch. I hope that you all are doing very well. Happy New Year to you, and welcome to our coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 18. Super Junior Tag League, the very first loss for the champions was against Catch 2 and 2. And right now, shaking with a bit of nervousness as TJP looks to take off that straw hat and that mask. Oh, my. Okay. That's a little bit terrifying. Well, what do y'all make of this? Seriously. I don't know what to make of this. The creepy. Yeah, just go with that. Creepy. Oh my gosh. TJP and Catch 2-2 right now, the aggressors in the early going. Excuse me. And again, right now, Drew Maloney and Clark Connors come in with the advantage from the championship position. And right now, I don't even know what to make of this get up and mask. What the hell happened to TJP? Oh, and my stream froze. Little interesting note, last time Junior Tag Titles changed hands, the Wrestle Kingdom was 2020, and the losing team was Bullet Club. Yep, consisting of Taiji Ishimori and El Phantasmo. It's almost like, yeah, he's let his own fiend in him, which is a very fair shout out, guys. And TJP right now might be looking to literally claw the eyes out of these War Dogs before this match concludes. Again, this opening contest, the junior heavyweights setting the pace here in the Tokyo Dome as they've done so many years in the past. If nothing else, the junior heavyweights have gathered themselves a stronger vision, a bigger perception. They are not nothing to take lightly. And I do wonder if the War Dogs can actually overcome this TJP and Francisco Akira driven to finally put these War Dogs in their place. I don't know if they're trying to spay and neuter them, though. That'd be a whole different question. Of course, you think about the legacy and history of the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Excuse me. Included but not limited to the Flying Tigers, as right now the War Dogs take advantage on the outside. Clark Connors teeing up against TJP. Again, looking to kill TJP tonight. And Clark Connors driving TJP hard torso first into the barricade. Well, Francisco Akira and Drew Maloney are going to go in the audience. Then meanwhile, Clark Connors is literally putting this Awang on the chain. Got the dog collar around the neck. Now looking to hum out the drive with the use of the blue barricade and slamming his head up against it. This is exactly what they did to Francisco Akira at Corrigan Hall. This unrelentless, unrestricted, unfiltered nature of these two savages. Again, I feel like everybody here at the Tokyo Dome wants Akira and TJP to walk away with the victory. Throw face first in the ring post. And again, Francisco made a great point during the press conference. He and TJP made those titles relevant, made the junior heavyweight division relevant. And arguably last year, when you look at the showcases of tag teams, including the Intergalactic Jet Setters, Robbie Eagles, and Uiwa, it really has been a resurgence, I think, in the junior heavyweight tag team division and junior heavyweight division in general. Drew Maloney takes Francisco Akira down, back elbow strike. Drew Maloney bleeding red and smiling about it. Busted open lip or nose. It was the leading tower at the very start of this match that drew first blood on the War Dogs from the challengers. There's the tag right now. The Clark Connors, Francisco Akira isolated. TJP nowhere to be found and being hung up on the barricade. His head whiplashing into that solid blue barricade at ringside. And again, the Super Junior Tag League shows so much towards future challengers, but it was catch 2 and 2 that got the better of the field to win this match tonight. Yeah, exactly, Sandy. And I'm pretty sure that will not be the only individual bleeding tonight. Well, it's one of those things where the mind games have taken effect on Clark Connors, who already wasn't a hinge to begin with. And Clark Connors with a Colorado press gets a 2 count as Akira kicks out with force. And right now, the War Dogs right now are in the driver's seat, isolating and dominating and tearing down Francisco Akira, trying to snuff out the fireball after hanging against the likes of El Desperado last year. Francisco Akira right now just trying to give everything he has left, but Clark Connors just pushes him into the blue turnbuckle. Again, catch 2 and 2 have not beaten the War Dogs yet. It is 3-0 in favor of the War Dogs. Again, you think about legendary tag teams that have held the junior heavyweight tag division. We talk about Roppongi Vice. We talk about the Young Bucks. We talk about, oh, God! Yoshinobu Kanemaru and El Desperado. Bushi and Shingo Takagi, just to name a few. Step up. Oh, my Whirlwind Destroyer! Step Up Destroyer by Akira. But TJ, how the hell is he back? Well, there's the tag to TJP. TJP back into the match now. From the top rope, the crossbody. The Oswald in full effect once again here at Wrestle Kingdom 18. Blocks the boot of Clark Connors up and underneath. Hook him up. Drop down in the back of his head and neck with that beautiful fisherman suplex. And right now, the Oblong going face-to-face with Drew Maloney. Oh. It's the ugly face of the Oswald wiping the face clean of Drew Maloney with these face washes. And again, Drew Maloney betrayed United Empire last year after Catch 2 and 2 successfully defended their IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships during the summer. You see right now, of course, this division led by the likes of Jushin Thunder Liger, evolved now by Will Ospreay and Hiromu Takahashi. Baseball slide drop kick in the face. Meanwhile, double stomp out the corner to Drew Maloney. Nowhere to go but down. The Oswald with the cover on Drilla to regain the titles against a 2 count. Woof. Again, championship advantage. Only good chance to be a pinfall or a submission. Again, they keep saying, why won't you two die? Why won't you two stay dead? Catch 2 and 2 has been absolutely forward in saying that Catch 2 and 2 is very much alive and will not die. Now the odds one right now. Atomic drop power slam combination by the War Dogs. Double stomp through Drew Maloney through the Oswald. And just like that, sudden counter impact, the War Dogs back in control. And Drew Maloney right now with the game plan, scouting the Oswong in the corner. TJP set up. TJP up and over, though. And now out of the corner, satellite DDT denied. Meanwhile, catch by Clark Connors in the front headlock. Going to hoist them up. Brainbuster. Oh, no. Oh, no. Driller. Killer. And a Driller Maloney with the cover. And the Oswong stops the rest count. That's one way to stop a 3 count. Oh, boy. Now TJP has Drew Maloney in his clutches. Clark Connors can't believe what he's seeing here. Drew Maloney ducks into the clothesline right now. Meanwhile, looking for the high-low. Hit and run. Big spear to Francisco Akira by Clark Connors. Cover here by Drew Maloney, and a 2 count only. So glad I'm watching this in Japanese reading. Oswong has frozen most of the English speak. Well, it's working now if you are wondering, because, yeah, it was frozen for a moment there. Again, technical difficulties here, folks. The biggest stage, the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom 18. The biggest show on NJWorld.com since NJWorld.com's user face update. And they might be looking for the full clip. Drew Maloney right now setting up the Oswon TJP, hoisting him up. And Francisco Akira coming in the back door, saving his top partner. A sleeper hold now. Literally biting his arm, I think, while applying looks like a camel clutch. Or Cobra, excuse me. And meanwhile, Francisco Akira with Clark Connors. Spanish fly off the top. Francisco right now driving. Oh, and a red mist in the face of Drew Maloney. Or was that blood? Akira off the top rope with the freaking high as a moonsaults. Wipes out Clark Connors on the floor. And catch 2 and 2 right now with a huge chance here. Drew Maloney right now caught. Cross jacket DDT. And we literally might be one last move away from once again seeing Catch 2-2 be the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Dead or alive, Drew Maloney, you die tonight. Big knee strike, back of the head and front cover. 2, Catch 2 and 2 have done it. Whoa. Now the Oswon definitely the difference maker here. TJP channeling a dark underworld here. And leads to Catch 2 and 2 once again becoming IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions and breaking the trend of retainment at Wrestle Kingdom. Wow. But the thing is, Catch 2 and 2 won tonight, but is the Oswong somebody that Francisco Akira can trust in the long haul? The 184-day reign of the War Dogs has concluded. Incredible effort, though, by Clark Connors and Drew Maloney. You got to give credit where credit's due. TJP literally spinning that blood or red mist on the brand new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship. Catch 2 and 2, start out the year, the new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. And are still very much alive.
Well, that might spell an omen for later on tonight, huh?
Possibly.
There you go.
So a lot to talk about here as we continue our way through this night. First match in the books. Again, what's going through TJP of this Oswald's mind right now? And Francisco proceeding with caution. Had to shake the hand. Is his friend there? A loyal creature right now. Loyalty defined in Catch 2 and 2. Francisco Akira and TJP once again. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Woof. I don't know who wants to deal with this entity that TJP has become, though. I would be proceeding with caution in Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Division. And that goes for Francisco Akira as well. It makes me wonder, is this just a one-off? Or was the original TJP we saw before tonight absolutely dead and this is taking his place? Well, the first of many championship matches tonight, comes out with a change, and we wonder if that will be a trend. As we have seen before, titles across the entire night have changed hands, sometimes up to the exception of the World Heavyweight Championship. And again, looking at your comments here, Dan Maloney bleeding now has gone blind, calling this karma because he betrayed the. Yeah, I agree. He betrayed that empire to join the Bullet Club, and Dan Maloney seeing stars right now with Clark Connor seething with anger. I can't wait to look at the post-match comments once the show concludes. All right. As we get ready for our next contest, this match will only have a 15-minute time limit. This is going to be good. Brand new Titantron for the Master of the Century, the Ace of New Japan, the President now of New Japan. There's only one once-in-a-century superstar of a different level, and his name is the Ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi. By the way, I love this freaking set. I absolutely love this freaking set. Again, Hiroshi Tanahashi still 1/3 of the current NJPW six-man double-weight champions, but after that neck cradle on Zack Sabre Jr. at Power Struggle in Osaka, Zack Sabre Jr. figured that Hiroshi Tanahashi, with their history, would be the perfect Tokyo Dome level caliber opponent on his way to V20. Now going to V17 tonight. 1 year to the day, Zack Sabre Jr. won this championship. And again, shuttle. Respect your boss. Think the best for NJPW Junior Tag Division to go after GSC Junior Tag Champions because no one may want to face Oswald. Well, I mean, again, we'll see what happens when they're all together. For all we know, the Oswald might become a force across Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yeah, right. We on the next match now, by the way?
Yes, absolutely. As we got Tanahashi coming in to the Tokyo Dome, the man that has main evented Wrestle Kingdom 8 times in his illustrious career. One of the most prestigiously accoladed individuals in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. 7-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. The Ace of the Century, Hiroshi Tanahashi. It's one of the things that Tanahashi even put on himself. If he doesn't show how much he can go, he doesn't want to be playing the G1. So this match really is a launching pad for him to prove that he can still go. As we'll see this match for the first time ever, NJPW World Television Championship, Hiroshi Tanahashi and Zack Sabre Jr. We've seen Zack Sabre Jr. and Hiroshi Tanahashi go under 10 minutes, go over 15 minutes, go upwards beyond 25 minutes. Oh boy. Tanahashi going to be walking out as dual champion tonight, but he has to beat the front man. And the most effective, you see the names listed there on the banner, professional wrestler of the last year. Shota Umino, Tomoyoshi E, Blake Christian, Tom Lawler, Rocky Romero, A.R. Fox, Jeff Cobb, Bolton Oleg, Metalik, Speedball, Mike Bailey. Jeff Cobb, by the way, twice, for those that don't know. First time was a jaw. Satoshi Kojima, Action Andretti. You see the names, the accolades, the track record that Zack Sabre Jr. has racked up since becoming the front man last year. This is going to be something extremely special here. Zack Sabre Jr., nobody on the planet wrestles like him. The front man of TMDK, accompanied by his young boy, Kosei Fujita. And Tanahashi going to make Zack Sabre Jr. the official prime minister of New Japan if he wins tonight. I don't think Tanahashi even has that power for Zack Sabre Jr. And Rocky right here, right now, petitioning. Oh, good grief. Make Rocky Romero the leader of the social media for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Rare to see Tanahashi this high at Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah, I know, right? Literally the second match coming in. Even Zack Sabre Jr. talked about that. But it doesn't matter where they're at. They are here to own their spot. Again, Zack Sabre Jr., the inaugural and the only NWA World Television Champion now for the last 365 days to the day, as we see the successful IWGP Women's Heavyweight Champion at ringside still. The icon of Stardom, Mayu Iwatani. How fitting the icon watches the Ace in New Japan. It's one of those fans that I do wonder. Tanahashi, Zack Sabre Jr. might be the best representation for NW World with his track record for this title. Oh, God. Tanahashi right now, of course, showing off his incredible physique. It's very possible we could see a changing of the guard, and the boss might out-wrestle his employee. You talk about G1 Supercard 2019. It was Zack Sabre Jr. breaking the Ace's arm, submitting him to win the British Heavyweight Championship. Later on at Royal Quest, it was Tanahashi that beat Zack Sabre Jr. for that title. They have exchanged victories via submission or pinfall in and out of G1's New Japan Cups and tag excursions for the better part of Zack Sabre Jr.'s last 6 years in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Maratani to Tokyo. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got that presence. Again, the icon of Stardom, watching on the Ace of New Japan. It sounds very poetic, in my opinion. And right now, Tanahashi. Nice standing switch there. Test the strength here with the straight jacket hold by Zack Sabre Jr. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. has that principle taught by him. If you can't split your opponent in 6 seconds, you change your position on the hold. Now, Tanahashi changing guard here. And the next straight, Zack Sabre Jr. slipping out from underneath. Again, these two know each other so damn well. You're going to see a fluid catch-as-catch cam Saberism strong style clinic here, folks. The toughest match of Zack Sabre Jr.'s run as Interim World Television Champion was last year against Speedball Mike Bailey with only 5 seconds left on the clock, forcing him to tap out, not only snapping his arm, but snapping his fingers. And Zack Sabre Jr. right now, of course, trained by the likes of Taka Michinoku, and of course, led by the likes of Minoru Suzuki, former member of Suzuki-gun. Of course, TMDK goes all the way back to Pro Wrestling Noah. Great transition there into the armbar right now. Maintaining wrist control and into the hammerlock goes Zack Sabre Jr. on Tanahashi. Again, Tanahashi right now is at a crossroads in his career as in-ring competitor and the president now of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, twist and shout. Well, again, Go Shiaki, he is Noah. And freaking Tanahashi, another twist and shout, is New Japan Pro Wrestling. Consecutive twist and shouts right now, working the neck of Zack Sabre Jr. It was a neck clear that allowed Tanahashi to beat the front man and going for the sling blade. And now Tanahashi looking to win the WWE World Television Championship, gets a 2 count. He's going up already. The Ace is wasting no time here, realizing how precious those 15 minutes are. Ace says, "Hi, will he collide? High fly flow!" Landing down hard on Zack Sabre Jr. Tanahashi once again going to high risk district. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the knee again, the damage of the knees over his career. Can Tanahashi, though, complete it? Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. gets the knees up. Double leg Nelson, European clutch. Zack Sabre Jr. to retain the title, gets a 2 count. Wow. I may be sick, folks, and I may not have the voice that you're used to hearing here, but I am absolutely loving this clinic right now by Zack Sabre Jr. and Hiroshi Tanahashi. Now Tanahashi put up in the PK. Don't count the Ace out, though. Stopping the kick. Dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck. Tanahashi's ring attire very similar to Go Shiaki. Yep, Pro Wrestling Noah. Amazed how fast Tanahashi is trying to finish this. Doing 15 minutes is so different than doing 30 or 60. It's truly a sprint. And again, the clock could be your worst factor, Sandy. And both these men know that. Of course, if we go to the 50-minute time limit, Zack Sabre Jr. retains via draw. And again, Zack Sabre Jr. is so incredible at counter wrestling, reactive wrestling, as he has the Ace right now trapped in a triangle. Tanahashi right now wanting to stand up, maybe looking for leverage, try to find a way, maybe one arm deadlift, but you risk giving Zack Sabre Jr. your arm if you do that. Ask Ren Narita last year at Wrestle Kingdom. Change the position now. And crossing the legs into the Texas Cloverleaf. Sitting down in it deep despite the damage done to the knees over his career and in this match. Zack Sabre Jr. able to roll through though. Oh, look at that. Immediately transition into the cross arm breaker. Tanahashi grasps the wrist, though, to prevent the full extension. And Zack Sabre Jr. going to work right now, changing his position, trying to block the ace away from the ropes. Now going back to the triangle while still trapping that right arm. A series here. And right now, grasping the outer leg, trapping the legs. Might be looking for a modified bow and arrow here. Oh my gosh. And again, immediately changing position. Look at the mental clock in Zack Sabre Jr.'s head as Tanahashi makes it to the ropes. Oof. Again, the European Gotch style. Billy Robinson. Great technicians of the industry. Carl Gotch, Stu Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart. But Zack Sabre Jr. is literally unlike any technical wrestler you've ever seen with his fluidity. Teeing off against the ace right there. Big kick to the torso. Ace falls in, though. Caught down with a running drop kick to the knee. The exposed knee, might I add, of Zack Sabre Jr. And meanwhile, Ace getting too much into his own hype. And now a ground cobra applied. Looking for that cobra twist, the abdominal stretch. Tanahashi transitioning, though, into one of his own, trying to grasp the wrist. And right now, you see him going for a roll-up here. A roll-up and a 2 count. Zack Sabre Jr. with the arm, though. Arm breaker right now trying to be applied. Tanahashi trying to alleviate his body weight, though. Prevent the full excruciation extension of it. And again, great awareness of Tanahashi. The roll-up on Zack Sabre Jr. Nearly captured the title. Again, right now, the clock will have to come into a factor. You're going to see even more rush pacing, counter offense here as this match continues. And Tanahashi right now asking Zack Sabre Jr. to meet him at center. And now we go from a test of catch as catch can to a test of will in the striking affair. Zack Sabre Jr. with the uppercuts. Rocking the aces like we're living for a moment there. Right now, Zack Sabre Jr. maybe surprised after the initial offense demonstrated by the ace. Great combo here as Zack Sabre Jr. uses the top rope for leverage. Rebound back towards center. Catches the ace again with an uppercut. Oh, and that left hand has broken Goto's jaw. And can we see a dragon suplex? Meanwhile, roll through. Euro clutch. Can Euro clutch. Zack Sabre Jr. got the ace trap. And a 2 count. Every single pinfall in a razor's edge defining this decision on both men's part. Meanwhile, the Okada roll by Tanahashi. Oh, and a branch by the ace and a 2 count. And now into a sleeper hold. Rear naked choke. Tanahashi roll through, though. Jackknife. Shoulders down. Forces Zack Sabre Jr. to change position and maintain control. Again, this is a clip that Katsuyori Sabata would be proud of course. Former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Huge fan of Zack Sabre Jr. And I gotta wonder if that's in mind for Zack Sabre Jr. if he goes to V20. And once again, going back to the roots of Antonio Inoki with this Cobra twist. Again, the mentality, testing your mental well-being, going beyond traditional professional wrestling. Oh, counter screw leg whip. Oh, and a neck cramp by Zack Sabre Jr. to Tanahashi. Devastating maneuver there. Oh, and again. Twisting the neck both ways. The neck, the head, the whiplash effect on Hiroshi Tanahashi right now. Zack Sabre Jr. might be 1 PK away from retaining against NWA World Heavyweight Champion. PK connects. And that PK is usually the prelude towards the end. Zack Sabre Jr. hoisting Tanahashi up, the front headlock position. Zack, driver, oh, wait a minute. Tanahashi counter, cover, 2. Reverse by Zack Sabre Jr. Deep hook of both legs. 2. Tanahashi once again. Hook of both legs. Cover. 2. Right now, Zack Sabre Jr. with the counter. 2. Tanahashi once again clutching as much as he can. And Zack Sabre Jr. clutching now. Back and forth. Neither man letting go of leverage here. Looking for that 3. Tanahashi once again hooks him in deep. And 2. He got him. Tanahashi did it. What a phenomenal closing sequence. The ace has shut the world. The frontman has been defeated. Hiroshi Tanahashi stops the incredible year-young run of Zack Sabre Jr. and is the new NJPW World Television Champion. Incredible. I say it once, I'll say it again. You never count the ace out at Tokyo Dome. Tanahashi, the president of New Japan, the face of New Japan, and now the World TV Champion. Wow. The Zack Sabre Jr., though, he has made this championship so prestigious, so important. An incredible passing of the guard through the night with 2 incredible technicians of the ring. The bow of respect. Zack Sabre Jr.'s run is done. Passes off the title to Tanahashi. And 2 titles have now changed hands in a row. Zack Sabre Jr.'s run with the NJPW World Gold is done. At D16, defeated at D17. What an incredible match. Congratulations to the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi. That'll look good in the boardroom office.
Yeah, right.
Now, your thoughts on that match, James. How was that for you?
That was really good. I mean, these two always have great matches. I mean, it's really no surprise, but man, it seems like it seems like Zack Sabre Jr. more often than not, any big moment he has, any big title run he has, he's always the one hurdle he can't get past. Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Well, again, especially at the Tokyo Dome, Tanahashi's home. Okada may have been the guy the last 8 years going, decade, but Tanahashi owns the least still on this building. It looks like Tanahashi's got something to say.
There you go. Referee's going to get tired after all those near falls and can't believe it. Tanahashi has done it.
Yeah, me neither. Whew, I was getting tired. My voice was literally going out.
Yeah, I could hear. Zack's first defeat in the Tokyo Dome after in singles competition at the Tokyo Dome. Also, after so many defenses, reign of ZSJ is over. I'm just gonna say Zack.
Yeah, that's fine.
But man, he made that belt mean something this past year. That's true. It's true. The match was a banger. Says
yeah,
D.
no
Martin.
kidding. Technical banger.
And this may make Jay White jealous now. Tanahashi, the first new Grand Slam winner.
Yep.
What does that even mean, though?
He's won literally every title in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay, well, there's like 5 of them. So, actually, no. There's 10 of them. Oh, wait. 15 singles titles.
Okay, I think you're being a little bit over-exaggerating here.
Nah, I know. But still.
Well, Tanahashi thanking the fans, of course. Wishing them a happy new year. Again, the boss of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now the face of NJPWWorld.com, the new NJPW World Television Champion. Good grief. It looks like Chris Charlton might have an announcement regarding Stardom, maybe heading over to the States. So it might be more than just Mario Itani being here to watch the ace of New Japan do his work tonight. Oof. And right now, I'm just gathering my voice and see what's going on in the chat there. It looks like you covered all the comments.
Yes, I did. With the oh no, yep.
Whoa.
Yep. There you go. Banger of a matchup.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if Tanahashi is going to represent that title in America and who's gonna be the first to step up to him. We saw how far Zack Sabre Jr. was willing to go to defend this title against anyone, anywhere, in any company.
That is true.
Woof.
Oh,
And
man.
Rocky Romero thinking about challenging Tanahashi. I don't know if that's a wise idea. If I beat you, you gotta give me a raise. You beat your boss, you get a raise. Wow. Screw the paperwork. Get it done in the ring. Oh, man. Just 5 guys. And we now change gears.
5 guys.
Yes, just 5 guys. Bottomless fries. Sorry, wrong just 5 guys. Am I wrong? Even with a bad voice, I can still crack a joke, apparently.
You're not wrong. That's brilliant.
I'm definitely going to eat that when I'm 100% better because I know I should avoid salt right now for darn sure. So this match is a unique exhibition, and we talked about generational arrival of talent. Uemura, the Heat Storm, arrived back in Ryogoku last year at the Destruction Tour after losing Feast or Fired in Impact Wrestling, working alongside his tenure mostly with Joe Hendry. And of course, Uemura and Yota Tsuji have been locked in combat since their young lion days. Both men looking for a statement win to start off 2024. I would argue that Yota Tsuji had the bigger impact, though, in last year, coming in and challenging Sonata and then raising his game, challenging Will Ospreay. But Uemura right now has a very bright upside after capturing a pinfall win on Yota Tsuji. And both these men look to really raise the game and continue to rival their score now at Tokyo Dome. And this is Yota Tsuji's and Uemura's first ever main card Wrestle Kingdom debut in singles action nonetheless. Uemura's first singles match since coming back from excursion happening right now. That's right. And you have Uemura winning this one, Sandy. Okay. Uemura with that fighting spirit and the flowing head of Tanahashi, some has compared. The Heat Storm looking to rage tonight. But can he overcome this force of destruction in Gene Blast? Los Ganabas de Hapongs, Yota Tsuji. You hear the heartbeats. Oh, that's an interesting thought, Sandy. I like that because Uya did say he wants to fight each member of just 5 guys. As we wait for Gene Blast to make his way into the dome. Making Uemura wait. Oh boy. When this guy comes at you with that smile, you know you're in deep freaking trouble. If there's one thing you could say about Yota Tsuji, he has a huge presence and knows how to make an entrance, for damn sure. Again, Yota Tsuji denied Uemura this match until Uemura pinned Tsuji and was able to do that at Korakuen Hall during the road to Tokyo Dome. Oh boy. Again, you only get one good first impression. You only get one chance to make history. Every time these two have locked horns since coming back, whether it was time limit draws and tag team action, Gene Blast, or of course that belly-to-belly bridging suplex. And Yota Tsuji finally was caught by Uemura for the 3 count. The final day of the road to Tokyo Dome. Again, to your point, Sandy, he's got that Nakajima-like smile. Tsuji wearing all white, of course. And so far, the all white adoring, you're right, have not done well tonight. So again, there might be a sign of things to come here that does not work in favor of Gene Blast. Obviously, there is deep found respect in these two. And of course, he respects Uemura's journey to get to this point. While Yota, of course, was an excursion for the UK and primarily Mexico, Uyemura went to excursion in America through Impact Wrestling, hand with the likes of Josh Alexander. I still feel like Yota Tsuji, though, is underestimating what Uyemura is capable of. We've seen these guys go to multiple draws. You can look at their record. This match has a 30-minute time limit. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Yota Tsuji, of course, is the better part of that winning record. And there you see Taiji of Just Five Guys at ringside on commentary. I wonder what's going through his mind. And we'll see how diverse the arsenal comes into play tonight on both these men's behalf. Bell rings are underway. 30-minute time limit. Yota Tsuji. Uyemura. You think about Uyemura and his vision and his mindset. Still not fully defined yet, in my opinion. And Yota Tsuji, of course, has left nothing but destruction in his path. Kind of a tie up here. And again, these two could be potentially in the New Japan Cup this year, or even the G1 Climax in the same block. Of course, Uya came back after the G1 Climax concluded last year, while Yota Tsuji, of course, was involved in the A block and hung with the likes of Sanada and Kaito Kiyomiya. And Shota Umino, nice that headlock position there, but maintains wrist control. Goes Uyemura. Yep. And Sandy firmly in favor of Uyemura. Again, for those that wonder about my voice, thank you for pacing along with me. It is what it is. I am not feeling 100%, but I'm still here, damn it, to give you a broader perspective in the world of professional wrestling outside sports entertainment. For I really do appreciate and look at all things wrestling. ATW for life. Shout out to King of the Chat. And right now, you see him just wrenching the side of the head. Yota Tsuji, of course, and Uyemura both trained, disciplined, grind their teeth in the New Japan dojo. Yota Tsuji, the former young lion of the Ace New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and thrown off here on the ropes to drop down by Uya, looking to pick up speed. Yota Tsuji catches him. Oh my God! The scouting with that spear spinebuster combination by Yota Tsuji, landing Uya in the mat. And Yota Tsuji right now. Uyemura's not safe on the outside. If you wanted Yota Tsuji in the past, looking to pick up speed and Tope Suicida. The fluidity in the movement of Gene Blast. And you see the growth that comes out of, excuse me. Now I got the hiccups. Great. Yota Tsuji. He's coming back from excursion in Mexico, where he wanted to hone his craft. And while Yota Tsuji, of course, made a presence in the G1, he was not ready to go further on in that tournament. And right now, Uya up in the electric chair. Spin him out. Oh, God, drop down, electric chair. And Yota with the cover on Uya. Kick out. Oof. Oh, my chest. It's one of those things when you look at that devilish smile, those pearly whites. It really shows how absolutely confident Yota Tsuji is, despite the fact he challenged Sanada when he immediately came back and fell short in claiming the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Still one hell of a first impression. And Uyemura right now looking a little bit gassed. Yota Tsuji just driving his boot into the side of the head. The disrespect here. And then Uyemura right now trapped in the front headlock. Uya with the counter, though. Beautiful takedown there into the armbar. The roll up by Yota, though. And Uya once again back in control. Hyperextending the arm. Cross arm breaker as Yota finds his way to the ropes. I look at those deep arm drags, and I think about what I called with JJ, with Ric Flair, Rick Dragon Steamboat, and I see that execution there by both of these men here. Oh, God, hiccups suck. Just read an interesting note from Chris Samsa. Tanahashi's wins. Second one, he's won under 15 minutes in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. And right now, both men, open palm strike exchange. Oh, God. Oh, not the win out of you. And Uya taken down with the shoulder block. And Yoda right now with the lateral press gets a 2 count. Oof. Oh, my throat is so hot. So sore. And right now, again, all it takes is 3 seconds. Do not count Uemura out of this contest. Deep arm drag once again by Yota Tsuji. Oh, God, just driving that boot in the side ahead of Uya. Now, I'm very curious what the first line is, Sandy. So congratulations to the Ace. Once again, continue to make history. Again, there's no talent like him on the planet, let alone New Japan Pro Wrestling. Ugh. And again, that boot to the side of the head right now, and Uya is still out and down on the mat. You're seeing again the confidence, the dominance exuding out Yota Tsuji, and Uemura trying to once again ignite that heat storm and fight back from underneath. Knife edge chops here right now. Yota Tsuji bends him over with a single knee strike. Off the ropes, Harris reversed by Yota Tsuji. Meanwhile, Uemura with a deep arm drag of his own. Here we go. Now again, the Ricky the Dragon Steamboat arm drags. The beautiful drop kick follow-up of that combination by Heat Storm. And again, Taiji's out here at ringside as he's part of just 5 guys just to see what Uemura is willing to bring. You see the reception with Uemura and that beautiful drop kick as the crowd came to their feet off that beautiful exchange there. And Uya looking to fall in here. Big knife edge chop, corner to corner. And now looking for the Bulldog. Center first, the ring face first. Uemura with the cover over the far leg. Gets a 2 count only. Again, we talked about the connection of just 5 guys. The individuals that want to change everything, each with their own identity, their own presence, their own aspirations. Yet they come together as a united front to change New Japan Pro Wrestling. Uh-oh. And again, Uemura has been heavily involved in Just 5 Guy tag matches, and why Just 5 Guys have won. Uemura has not gotten the pinfall wins, particularly on Yota Tsuji. Oh, my! Big backdrop suplex. And now Uya going up to the top rope. Wherever Amora right now finds himself in the driver's seat, looking for something big here out of the corner. The heat storm looking to scorch the skies. As Uemura looks to fly, here it comes. Cross body lands on his feet and rolls through, though. Those 2 scouted. Meanwhile, Tilt-a World Backbreaker by Yota Tsuji, catching Uya coming in. Again, that counter awareness of Gene Blast. Right now, both men with distance created between each other. Again, this match is a 30-minute time limit. It's one of those things. You look at the hybrid styles here. Of course, Los Angeles de Japón, heavily founded in Lucha Libre. Heavy participants usually in Fantastica Mania every year in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Involved, of course, in CMLL. And Uemura right now looking to hybrid his own style with Japanese strong style. Yota Tsuji flies in with the splash, though. And now looking to bring Uya up to the corner. Perch him on the top rope. Open palm strike to Heat Storm here. And right now, Yota Tsuji looking for something huge and devastating out the corner. Uemura needs to fight back here. Oh, no. Oh, boy. And not a position Uya wants to be in as Yoda has hooked Uya. Uya, though, trying to find his base. Whoa, and Yoda thrown up and lands on his feet with the roll-off. Meanwhile, comes by, super kick. Out of mid-air. Mid-air collision of Uemura. Jesus. Center of the ring, Tiger Driver, and a 2 count. Brainbuster bomb, excuse me. Hybrid of an X-Plex almost and Tiger Driver. Of course, he didn't fall down with it and didn't hook him on it. Ridiculous hybrid offense here as Yota Tsuji is getting the 3-point stance. That football background, we've seen the impact of this Gene Blaster, this spear coming in. Uemura, he is poised, and Yota, whoa, common deep arm drag. He's not being a cork and come. Oh, so close. Uemura once again, driven face down after the backbreaker and cursed up in the mat. And right now, Yota Tsuji looking for another curse stop. Ouya able to scout it though. German suplex. Yota Tsuji rolls through. Back up to his feet. Uemura hooking him. Big Uranagi plants Yota Tsuji. And right now, Uemura believes that this is not enough to get the win here tonight. Looking into perhaps the death bomb. Got the arm hooked. Both arms hooked. Dragon suplex, high bridge 2, and no! Yota able to find a way to kick out again. These two are two of the great young generation talents to lead Japan Pro Wrestling in a golden future. And you see a first night at the Tokyo Dome. Uh-oh. Looking for that Karogi suplex. Meanwhile, up and down, got him, hook cover, high bridge. Ouya has done it! That is a huge statement win for Uemura. The first time that Uemura was able to outplay and outplan Yota Tsuji. That beautiful German suplex with a bridge and the high arc. Uemura overcomes Yota Tsuji tonight at Wrestle Kingdom. But I guarantee this not be the last time we see these two in one-on-one singles competition. And I look very forward to the next encounter. A big success for Ouya to start off his new year tonight. A win over Yota Tsuji. Congratulations to Heatstorm. For anybody that took Uemura lightly, for all the naysayers that was like Yota Tsuji will be the brighter star, check yourself at the door. They see that wicked smile on Yota Tsuji as always tonight in Kilo. And you did, Sandy. You called it. Good grief.
Yes, you did. Very good showing by both.
15-11, 22 record now with these two, with Yota Tsuji still leading. Whoa.
Woo-wee.
And the first match, what could be a robbery this year in just 5 guys in LIJ, Yota Tsuji, Uemura. Ouya goes 1-0. Whoa.
Uemura, man. He believed in Joe Hendry, and it took him to a win. Look at that.
Yeah, and if you ask me, these two could definitely main event a card.
There you go. Ooh-wee.
And it's almost like one of those things where I feel like Uemura is almost being compared to Yota Tsuji in the early going, which is just going to be an adjective in singles. Uemura, though, far from it. Great win, great match. And now we come to your bathroom break.
Oh, boy.
You know what? I'm just, Katsuki and Mia and Shota Umino have a very bright future, but House Torture on my screen, I'm like, no. But you know what? Maybe that's for a good thing, because again, I am definitely.
Wait, so which match is it?
It's the special tag match with Katsuki and Mia and Shota Umino taking on House of Torture.
Oh, that was
Renarita.
That was a new addition that I don't have. Oh, great.
Well, it just goes to show how forgetful this match is. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, I'll just get a solo shot at you then.
Of course, you figure about Evo and his dark run as of late. being the instigator. And Kata Kiyomiya coming to the aid of Shota Umino after Shota was betrayed during the World Tag League. Kata Kiyomiya making his Tokyo Dome New Japan Pro Wrestling in-ring debut. You look at World Tag League Alliance, you figure about with Shota Umino and Ren Narita, you thought there was going to be a mutual bond there where both men were going to become stronger together. And then Ren Narita sold out and joined the House of Torture. And of course, we have Ryo Oira at the broadcast booth as Ryo Oira and Kata Kiyomiya. They are in pursuit of Pro Wrestling Noah GHC Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. I don't know where Shota Umino is coming from in this building tonight at the Tokyo Dome. Oh, God. And I'm sure he'll find his way in eventually. All right. Where are you at, Roughneck? Gotta look a little bit harder. Oh, there he is. And look at this guy making an entrance. Coming in style. The Roughneck or the Japanese Death Rider. Shota Umino riding in style on a sports bike. Looks like a Suzuki. Shota Umino making one hell of a presence and making one hell of an impression since his return to New Japan Pro Wrestling. His biggest marquee moment, no doubt, last year was against Will Ospreay in that 40-minute plus classic, challenging the Aerial Assassin and nearly claiming the IWGP United States, United Kingdom Championships. Shota Umino fought to consider Ren Narita a friend, a running mate, somebody to work with and grow strong together, a pareja possibly, if you will. And was it lies the whole time as Evil once again had his ways and Ren Narita truly sold out to something worse than the devil? And the thing is, Shota Umino had a bigger presence in the World Tag League as every win and loss involved only Roughneck. None of them involved Ren Narita. Galaxy View, Kata Kiyomiya, former GHC heavyweight champion. Shota Umino still looking, Roughneck still looking for his first piece of gold in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Umino knows that Ren Narita likes to ride bikes, taking a page of what he thought was a former friend's playbook. And that's right, Sandy. Shota Umino coming out, Kamen Rider style. Remember that motorcycle rode by one Takashi Hongo, portrayed by Hiroshi Fujioka from 1971-73. Great callback. Oh, boy. Of course, Ren Narita at one point literally suffered an injury prior to his initial debut, was thinking about hanging up the boots, but then came back and challenged Katsuyori Shibata in a one-on-one contest at Wrestle Kingdom. And you hear the words echoed out of the House of Torture. Ren Narita and Evil saying they've only just begun.
You doing all right, man?
I'm a little bit winded and exhausted. Just I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, like I said, I'm gonna take it easy during this match because this match right here is the definition of filler for me. This entire card looks incredible. This is where I would have changed this out for the Women of Stardom and the IWGP Women's Championship.
Do you have like phlegm in your chest right now, or?
Congestion is always a thing, but I'm also just really hot right now. I'm fine.
What I would recommend, a couple things.
I'm taking a break right now.
Take a break.
Getting my bearings. Folks, we're going to give you some promotional material here during this bathroom break. Please pray that Kata Kiyomiya and Shota Umino win tonight. I will be back momentarily as I regard myself. Please stay tuned and apologies in advance. Thank you.
I would also recommend, Noah, if you can still hear me, blow your nose as well, because that will help a lot.
Yeah, we'll do.
what we are going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a trailer for the Friends of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. Stay tuned for that one. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so we're gonna just have Sandy. Sandy, you're gonna give us some updates on whatever the whatever the hell is gonna go on here with Evil and Ren versus Shota and Kaito here. I will say I like the idea of Kaito and Shota as a team. I think they actually work very well together, probably more so than Ren Narita and Shota Umino. But I'm very angry, very sad that Ren Narita decided to not be, Shibata Jr. and decided to side with Evil. You never go with current Evil. Evil when he was teaming with Sonata, that was best Evil. Don't care what anybody says. That was when Evil was over. So there you go. I think I'm starting to wonder, is this hot in all caps, like very sarcastic, Sandy? Is that what we're getting at here? Fun fact, at one point, Io Sky was once engaged to Evil. I don't know what happened, but good choice. That's awful. Yeah. Let me see here, ladies and gentlemen, while we do this here. Muting the match because Dick Togo's on Japanese commentary. Lovely! We gotta love it. Yay! I'm over the House of Torture, dude. Can they just die? Like, it's just go away heat at this point. Like, get the freaking hint, New Japan. Do something else with these guys. Seriously. Even Evil, man. Like, do something better for them. Because this ain't it. This ain't it. Alrighty. Let me see here. I'm trying to find like a trailer to run during this, but I don't know if there's a trailer. So, we'll wait. So yeah, Noah is trying to get unsickly here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here, but he's not calling this match because he needs some sort of break right now because he's actually calling the 6, so he's actually trying to blow his nose, get rid of some of that congestion, and hopefully get some of that phlegm out of his chest that's causing congestion. Of course, I think he thinks it's a cold, but he's got shortness of breath and he has a fever. Very well may have COVID. We're about to. He doesn't know yet, but we are COVID safe because none of us are near him right now. So that's good. So he's taking care of that right now. I'm hoping he'll be able to get through the rest of this. No problem here. Whether it's Jeff producing it for the full time or if I'm producing it, but yeah. Noah's doing what he can right now as this match is going on. So I'm basically kind of relying on you guys. In fact, I might as well just kind of give myself the solo shot here. There we go. I'm just kind of here. So, yeah. Hold on. I'll actually turn the light on. This match is very... We don't like it. We don't like Evil. We're very not like Evil right now. I'm pretty sure we'd probably be able to call it with no problem. But we're here for Naito, says King Mike. That's true. That's for true. Listening to Redeemer Broadcasting on my phone during this match. Also have Shunko Nakajima versus Hyper Matsudo on at the same time. Anything better than hot at this moment. Everyone's sick. My dad is sick. Yeah, that's for true. I haven't gotten sick yet. I hope I don't get sick this year. Let's hope I don't get sick. Yep. In case you're just tuning in, I'm taking over. Noah will be back momentarily. He is currently trying to get uncongested. He's actually calling this event sick, so he decided to take this match as a bathroom break to clear up some congestion. So anybody that's religious, thoughts and condolences for him to be able to get through this, because he is struggling right now. If need be, I may have to tag in. And even then, I can't really call like I normally would, but we'll see what happens. I'm worried about Noah's health here at this point, so we'll see what goes down here. Umino got a haircut. Yet to see what's under those chaps though, which are new. Hey, there you go. Speaking of people getting sick, my mom just got over a cold she got right around Christmas, 2 weeks, and she's sounding much better. Noah gets well. Let's hope he does get well. Hopefully it's sooner. Hopefully it's right around this podcast somehow. Just for his sake, so we can call the rest of this event. I know how much he was looking forward to it. So, yeah. Meow. I don't know. I'm just making random noises now because I don't know what to do. I don't want dead air. That's the worst thing you could have is dead air, so I don't know. Let's see. Man, I'm really not sure what to do here. You know what? For those who are into sports, I ran my Gary Hebert trailer before, but I'm not going to run that again. I'm actually going to run a Jeff Meacham Network show trailer. You guys could check out the Stat Boy Sports Bar every Tuesday, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as far as I know, is the permanent time. And this is the official intro for that show, so check it out.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lube. and a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa de 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
Oh boy. Well, apparently during that ad for Stat Boy Sports Bar, Hot sadly wins. Ren Narita used the push-up bar on Shota Umino. Is that his new weapon of choice now? The freaking push-up bar? Okay. Sorry to all who had to suffer through that. Never again. Disband Hot ASAP. How about they just disband the House of freaking Torture in general and just cut their goddamn losses? How about that one? Like, it's clearly not over. Like, even for an American, it's definitely not over. If it ain't over for a Japan audience, it definitely ain't over for an American audience, and it might as well just be go away heat at this point. I don't know why they insist on keeping them together. Like, just take the damn hint. Who's with me? Who's with me here? Type a 1 in the chat if you want the House of Torture to be disbanded. Go on here. Type a 1 in the chat if you think Evil and his bag of goof troops should disband and move on to better shit. Type a 1. Type a 1 in the chat if you think so. Silver lining, though, at least this tag match was a little better than Ibushi Marufuji from 2 nights ago. That main event in Arike was a total nightmare. Hey, stuff happens. I mean, is that's where Ibushi got the injury, the wicked bad injury, right? Damn, man, that means the Elite are all gone, right? At least for the time being. We actually have a producer. Hello, Jeff. Noah's actually out trying to decongest himself because he actually ended up getting a cold. I'm hoping he comes back relatively soon here.
James, I'm sorry, repeat that?
So Noah ended up getting a cold. He just came back now. He actually used the Shota Umino and he used the House of Torture tag match to take a bathroom break.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Hello, Jeff.
Himself.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the freeway heading home. We had a moment where I couldn't find my keys. Turns out they never left the house. So, but I'm en route, brothers. I'm on my way. I promise.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Sorry, James. I know you're dozing off, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault. Luckily, the chat was able to keep me up, and we
entertain him.
We've been roasting on the House of Torture for like the last.
How many matches left? Out of curiosity.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, perfect. I'm only like half the show. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's cool.
And now it's time for the BMF title, the Never Overweight Championship.
Did TJ win his match?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Yes, yeah. Right on.
Which you know what that tells me, Jeff? Also, that might mean that Ospreay could take the win. By the way, and I only say that because why would you give the United Empire and New Japan any titles if Will Ospreay is supposedly leaving?
Well, it's one of those. Will might not win if he's going to stay with AEW, but we all know Mox is looking for that break, so maybe David Finlay gets thrown a bone.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be off the phone here and not be rude to the driver, but I will be home soonish. I promise.
All right. Yeah. Much appreciated. If you could actually do color call with Noah just to give him a break because he is struggling, bro.
No, you're good. I intended to call the show with him if I was going to be home. I didn't know that was going to be the need, but I'll be home soon.
Yeah,
You're
he's
fine, brother.
I'm only doing that because I know he won't say it, but he's dealing with the cold, and I don't think he or I are sure if it's COVID or not because he's dealing with.
That's why he's the MVP. It's just he doesn't always like putting himself over or praising himself. But we love that man, and no, I'll be home to help out shortly, my brother.
All right, sounds good.
All right, guys, enjoy the rest of the show until I get there.
All right, man.
The 41st never openweight champion coming in to Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome, the BMF title for the baddest players in the game. Togi Makabe, Tomohiro Ishii, Katsuyori Shibata, Kenta, Hiroki Goto, just name a few. A title that was originally made for people under 30 years old to try and give a younger generation a shiny go. And over the years, it's become nothing more but the roughest, ruggedest title to fight for. Shinya Takagi and Tama Tonga, by the way, folks, are over 40 years old each. The Never Openweight Championship has changed hands, of course, at Wrestle Kingdom over the last few years, with the exception of Wrestle Kingdom 15, when Shinya Takagi successfully defended against Jeff Cobb in front of an audience of silence. Now, Takagi and Tama Tonga come in with a fully vocalized crowd that's going to bring even more out of these two heavy-hitting powerhouses.
Real quick, no, when you get a minute, I think to help you out, you could probably take your blazer off. I think people get the point of how professionally dressed you are.
Yeah,
It'll probably help the heat a little bit.
I thought about that too, but I'm actually a little better right now, but thank you. It's all good.
All right, perfect.
I appreciate y'all. I truly appreciate y'all. At the end of the day, it's not about me. It's about professional wrestling. So if we all can come together and just focus on that and connect and enjoy what the sport offers, that's my only inspiration and encouragement while I'm on the screen tonight at 3:56 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
This is a man who loves professional wrestling, that he may be potentially battling COVID to call this. So don't say the Jeff Beacham Network, and especially this man on that is currently this man with the spectacular but sick voice, doesn't do anything for you people. I'm just saying. Good luck, my brother.
This is one of the matches I've been waiting for the longest time, and I'm going to try and literally stretch my voice out for this. 41st, never openweight champion, Shinya Takagi. Of course, Shinya Takagi won this title last year against Tama Tonga at Fighting Spirit Unleashed and defended so far once against Trent at Lone Star Shootout. After Tama Tonga and Tomoji went to war at Royal Crest 3, and Shinya Takagi and Tomoji went to war at Royal Crest 3, and Tama set his sights on holding up that title against Shinya Takagi.
Real quick, before the match gets too underway here, there's this comment from Sandy. She just kind of made a statement there, but this is more of a question. I want you want to probably educate the new viewers. What exactly is a never openweight championship, and what are the stipulation to a never openweight championship for those who are tuning in for the first time?
The Neverweight Championship is a title that defines fighting spirit, strong style, the toughest, the roughest, the baddest motherfucker in the game. You literally put your all in this. You try to break your opponent to the point that they cannot fight you no more. Never say die, never quit, never surrender. That is the moniker of the Never Openweight Championship. It is where you put your heart, soul, and body on the line with a beautiful drop kick by Tama Tonga here. And only the strongest are able to hold it, let alone retain it. In the history of the Neverweight Championship, there have been defenses that have gone V0 because of the physical toll that this title puts on the champion and the challenger for that matter. And of course, Tama Tonga right now looking to regain the Neverweight Championship, looking for an exploder on Shinya Takagi. Shingo fighting back here. Big uppercut here. It is the most rugged title for only the strongest and most worthy. Oh, that's willing to put their all into it. As Tama Tonga lands on his feet, and meanwhile, exploder Shinya Takagi takes Rampage Dragon up and over. It is the definition of who is the strongest freaking hitter and who can deliver the strongest finish. Wow, exploder! Shinya Takagi, one of two men to actually defend the title. Cover here, and a kick out. Again, Shinya Takagi, the last one to defend this title successfully at Wrestle Kingdom, back at Wrestle Kingdom 15 against Jeff Cobb. Ooh, big headbutt. Again, Tama Tonga was not part of the road to Tokyo Dome. Tama Tonga right now picking up speed and flies in with the splash. Yeah, that's a fair point. And, oh, there's the plab. There's the punch. There's that Yukon combination with the Lariato. You can look at these two. You can look at champions. You compare them to the likes of Stan Hansen, Bruiser Brody. Oh, wait, is it time? Is it time? Is it time, Shingo? Is it time? Is it? Is it? Is it? He's banging his head against Turnbuckle and say it, say it, say it, say it. Oh, not yet. And meanwhile, nice shoulder block takes Tama Tonga down. Big scoop slam here by the champion, Shingo Takagi. Beautiful senton. Miss. Tama Tonga, great scouting, rolls out of the way. Ugh. A little bit better now. Thought I cleared my pores. And now Tama set up and over. Ooh, awkward landing. Almost got caught on the top rope there. Could have hyperextend a muscle in the leg. And Shingo, woo, man, drives Tama down to the floor. And Shingo Takagi flies with that tope on. Hello. To the outside, wipes out Tama Tonga on the entranceway. That elevated plywood. Yeah, just watch this, Emmanuel, and witness truly physical dominance personified. And who leads to the night with this rugged title? Of course, you can be part of the conversation using the hashtag NJWK18 on the Twitter, or the Twix, as the man whose name on the marquee usually likes to call it as. Again, it's one of those things where as the Neverweight champion, you're not the main event, but you might be the hardest worker than the workers in the main event. For you try and steal the show. You try and demonstrate you are the strongest one of all that never gives up. And I don't think John Cena would survive in the Neverweight Championship against these two behemoths. I'm just saying. Hoist him up and down. High impact on the back of the head and neck with a Steinberger suplex and a 2 count. Yeah, exactly, King Mike. It used to be called the U30 Championship. Held by Hiroshi Tanahashi. Wait a minute, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Yep. At the star! Go, go, go! It's tea time. Shout out to my friends over across the pond in the UK, including that limited too. I'm Mary J. Please follow her on the Twitter and our social media platforms to continue to prove that J's worth more than gold. To your point, King Mike, it was once called the U30 Championship for talent under only 30 years old, but it morphed into this rugged title where only the strongest can obtain it, let alone hold on to it. And right now, you're seeing Tama Tonga, Shingo Takagi square off in the corner. Big jaw striking right there. Tama Tonga with the boots. Shingo out of the way. Oh, damn. Big neck breaker. That will stun Shingo Takagi for now and allow Tama Tonga to regroup his game plan. And by the way, King Mike, I'm very impressed with your knowledge of previous New Japan Pro Wrestling. Well done, sir. You and Sandy are always two of my favorite people to engage in Japanese pro wrestling. And right now, you see both men just striking out here. Who's going to give overhead strikes here? Big forearm smash by Shingo. Tama with receipt. Neither man giving away the vertical base or drawing away from this. Oh, wait a minute. Up and over the shoulders. Up the shoulders. Death Valley driver. Rolling Defy driver. And now Tama might be looking to fly. Supreme Flow might be in the eyes of G.O.D. tonight. And Shingo right now immediately catches Tama Tonga on the ascent. Trying to ground Tama Tonga to prevent him from going off the top rope. And Shingo, oh God, clubbing shot overhead. A little bit of knockout shots there. In the previous round of Shingo Takagi Neverweight Championship, he lost it and regained it from Minoru Suzuki. Uh-oh, Shingo hooking up Tama Tonga up the corner, off the top rope. Oh, boy. Oh, precarious. Superplex! Golly! A rumble in the Tokyo Dome, registering on the Richter scale. Good Lord, the high-end impact on Tama Tonga's head and neck and the crash of Shingo back first flat. And Shingo pick up speed. Sliding lariat, shares the Tomohiro Ishii. If you have not seen the wars of Ishii and Shingo Takagi, you owe yourself you're a fan of strong style wrestling. See the gears turn. Shingo Takagi, what's he looking for here? Pumping Bomber, Last of the Dragon, made in Japan, Stay Dream, or something we haven't seen. The hell with this sickness. I'll be damned if I'm held down tonight and not enjoy Wrestle Kingdom. Thank you, cooling cloth and warm rag. Pop handle, Major Japan attempt here. Shingo, figuring out though. Oh boy. Pop up. Uh-oh. No. Whoa, Tonga twist. Tama Tonga right now, once again, looking to fly tonight from the high-risk district, member of Hyundai, showing his strong spirit all the way down. So play throw connects. Cover. Two. No. I got my voice back, damn it. Almost had a new never open weight champion. The track record of this title speaks for itself. More often than not, it has changed hands. Tama Tonga, Shinya Takagi, two define incredible athletes. And one gun stun might be all Tama Tonga needs to once again regain this rugged championship. Yeah, hard might be an understatement, Emmanuel. They bounced those plywood boards underneath that mat, guarantee you. The fighting spirit unleashed once again at Tama Tonga. Looking for something bigger. Shingo up to his feet. Good. No. Off the ropes. Doesn't need the clothesline. Tama Tonga. Go. Wait. Backslide. Up and over. Hook again. Meanwhile, the backslide. Wait. Up and around. Meanwhile. Then look out. Oh, God. Powerbomb. High stack. Cover. Two. No. Nearly retain the championship. What's it going to take? These two had their first one-on-one encounter last year at G1 Climax, 20-minute draw. Shingo got the better of Tama Tonga and won the Neverweight Championship, clubbing shot in the side of the head, that vicious elbow. And now might be looking for up to his feet. Pick up speed. Puppy Bomber. Inside out, upside down with a lariato. And Shinya Takagi firmly in control. The crowd is roaring around the Rampage Dragon. Shinya Takagi looking at Rampage, 2024, still never played champion. There's a pump handle. Here it is. Oh, gun stun! What an incredible transition to the gun stun out of the Made in Japan. But he can't capitalize. The energy is still there. The atmosphere is on full display here. 30,000 on their feet, cheering on both these gladiators to fight with every fiber of their being for the Neverweight Championship. Shinya Takagi, Tama Tonga. It seems like brushing my teeth definitely helped even more. You see Shinya Takagi right now clutching that neck, and he's had a history of neck injuries. And of course, the gun stun is focused attack on the neck. Been a hell of a battle so far. Been a hell of a night for all the champions, as the championships have all changed hands up to this point. A lot of history here. The double underhook. Wait. Breaks it. Oh, man. What a right hand. And she got to look at the following again. Meanwhile, Tama Tonga hooking him up. Good God, bloody Sunday. Cover. A 1 count. Are you kidding me right now? Shingo right now is not looking to go down. Wow, puppy bomber by Tama Tonga. Smashing lariato through the dragon. Goes this gorilla looking to fulfill destiny once again as the new never overweight champion. But can he hold down Shinya Takagi for a 3 count? Neither of these men are submissionists. Double underhook. DSD. Double underhook pile driver trying to hoist them up. Double leg takedown, jackknife floater. Recover by Shinya Takagi. 2. Ooh, almost escaped. And meanwhile, the back elbow strike. A headbutt to the heart. And Shingo with a headbutt to Tama's heart. Izaguri rocks the dragon. Tama Tonga right now, forward offense, move for move. Double underhook. Oh, the counter. Hurricane Rana counter. Clemming shot to that arm. Tama Tonga is rolling right now, but can he reach the finish line and regain the never overweight title tonight? Tama right now scouting Shingo. Oh, Shingo with a gun stun. Shingo popping bomber. This is the moment that Shingo needs. Pump handle. Made in Japan. Cover. 2. No. How in the holy hell did Tama Tonga survive that? It is thunderous here at the Tokyo Dome. And I have new life as the Neverweight title because I am also never saying die for this business, damn it. The best to be defined, the strongest spirit. This is for the Never Openweight Championship. Tama Tonga down, Shigeru Takagi right now looking for one last big move. If he hits Last the Dragon, it's over here. He's got the pump handle, trying to hoist him up, and Tama Tonga fighting back. The strafe right there, not there for Shingo to hoist Tama Tonga up. Now just the freaking forearms, the left and the right. Clubbing lariat keeps Tama's feet. Oh, another one drops Tama to his freaking knees. This is match of the night so far, by the way, for those who are wondering. Tama's out on his feet right now. Meanwhile, pump handle. Wait a minute. Last of the Dragon counter. Meanwhile, the roll through by Tama. Oh, you gotta be kidding! Styles Clash! Phenomenal counter offense! Tama Tonga put out all the stops and then some from the greatest repertoire. Gunstein! Cover! 1, 2, no! How in the hell? The Bloody Sunday of damn it. The freaking phenomenal Styles Clash of AJ Styles. The gun stuff, GOD, double underhook. Jay Driller! Cover 2! Tama Tonga's done it! Holy fucking hell, what a war! 19 minutes of badass edge of your seat, physically taxing, hard-hitting affair. And Tama Tonga stands tall in the end. Another title changes hands. And the Neverweight Championship changes hands again at Wrestle Kingdom. 2 years in a row for Tama Tonga particularly. What an incredible match. Never count out Tama Tonga and that fighting spirit. That is the kind of effort you need to put in to hold and call yourself Never Openweight Champion beyond V4, which usually is the average. Shigeru Takagi's second run as Neverweight Championship comes to a close. Excuse me, third. What a freaking war. My God, that was incredible. That's professional wrestling. Damn it. I'm giving a nod of respect to Shingo Takagi. Tama Tonga with the victory. I gotta imagine Shingo Takagi once again a bad start to the new year, losing the Never Openweight Championship.
Yeah. Darren G says, sounds like an amazing match. So he's living vicariously through your call, my friend.
I'm happy to bring that spirit, that fighting spirit, that passionate, invested spirit in the New Japan Pro Wrestling and what they represent. That right there is what New Japan Pro Wrestling is all about. What a match.
Bit surprised that isn't a finisher of the year contender. Looked nasty, says Emmanuel.
Jay Driller, I mean, he literally took a page from freaking Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Briscoe actually uses it quite often ever since Jay Briscoe's passing, Emmanuel.
All right.
But yeah, that was Tama Tonga. That was definitely a shout out to them boy up in the sky right there. So,
man,
and I mean, those two went to freaking war. I still love that ladder war between those two, man. So that was a great tribute.
Absolutely. The future is bright for Tama Tonga, but will the Dragons start off a roaring rampage after tonight, after being stopped dead in his tracks? Tama Tonga, your new Never Openweight Champion. We've seen the growth of Tama Tonga ever since being excommunicated from Bullet Club. And now you see how far he's going by himself without Jado, who's got to be smiling ear to ear right now. Tama Tonga has an incredibly bright future, and he is a leader of this company to lead the younger generation.
Yeah.
Tama Tonga, never say die spirit. New never openweight champion. I can't wait to see who comes after him first.
Could he be the one Gaijin that doesn't leave Japan?
Ain't nobody really that gorilla. I mean, again, James, God was made in Japan, quite literally.
Yeah, true that. That's why.
Oh my God.
That's why I bring up the question, man, because you know it's something to even to actually consider. Like, I know you want to.
Wait. Hello, John Ziggler, Ryan Nemeth.
Huh?
What the hell? The Nemeth brothers. What?
Huh?
Well, I'll be damned.
Huh?
Off the record, the show is arriving in New Japan. What?
I thought Ryan Nemeth still in AEW?
As far as I know, he is.
I'll check the roster page.
Yeah, why don't you do that as they prepare for a gold for gold tag team title match? Bishamon versus Hikuleo and ELP GOD DNA full display. And it's winner takes all. Now we're getting into the good shit. I like this theme. I got that bang to it. Dolph Ziggler and his brother Ryan Nemeth. Oh, man. Botch, Walter, their first run. After beating Alex Copeland and Gabriel Kidd last year, Hikuleo and ELP, the current NWA Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions. And they literally could be adorned in double gold by the end of this contest.
So I can confirm Ryan Nemeth is no longer on the AEW page. So they're in New Japan full out. Like
they're free
in New
agents.
Japan full stop.
They're free agents.
Yep.
Good God.
Oh my Lord. I mean, then again, he might be on the Ring of Honor page, and I haven't checked that yet. So who the hell knows?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, you want to get some.
Yeah, I need to get some water after that match.
Yeah, for sure.
How about fighting from underneath? My voice was, and so were those two men.
There you go. I would also blow your nose off camera if you can a little bit.
No, I'm fine. There's nothing right now in it.
Good.
Of course, we're looking at history here being made after Bishamon beat ELP and Hikuleo in a 40-minute, I kid you not, World Tag League final and clinched for the third year in a row, winning the World Tag League. And as IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions for the first time in history, they have chose their opponents at the Tokyo Dome. And if you're going to fight with the strongest spirit, with all the gold on the line, you can't get a better team right now on the scene than ELP and Hikuleo. Definitely in the mindset right now. ELP and Hikuleo looking to come up with all the gold tonight and break Bishamon's streak. Bishamon has literally won the tag gold each time they've entered the Tokyo Dome. Wrestle Kingdom 16 against Dangerous Tekkers, of course. It's Zack Sabre Jr. and Taiji. Wrestle Kingdom 17 against FTR. And now they come in for the third year in a row as the champions. And looking to continue their winning ways at the Tokyo Dome. This is going to be good. Hey, King Mike, I see you. Hey, oh, boy. Well, if you think about it, Dolph Ziggler and Ryan Nemeth, they are brothers. They could be a very dangerous tag team. And again, out tonight, one of these teams is going to have 2 sets of tag team championships.
And you know the Nemeth brothers are going to be gunning for both of them, by the way.
Oh, without doubt. I'm not sure if Dolph Ziggler and Ryan Nemeth have been tag champions before, though, as brothers, somewhere else. Oh, boy. I would argue to say, honestly, right now, the best tag team in Japan is Bishamon, and maybe the best tag team in the world right now is Bishamon. Unprecedented history, their third reign as IWGP Heavyweight Tag Champions, and the winner of the World Tag League 3 years in a row, and the only team ever to dictate their competition at the Tokyo Dome. It was one of those things, like I said earlier, but Yoshihashi was an afterthought, an adjective for failure. You can't win the big one when it matters. The same was said for Hiroki Goto for quite a period of his life, but Goto's been a tag team specialist alongside Katsuyori Shibata and disciplined by him. And ever since we've seen Bishamon come together, it truly has been the strongest presentation and run in both men's respective careers. It's so strange seeing how far the bonds go with these two. Former six-man, never openweight tag team champions with a VD record. Currently being rivaled by Okada, Tanahashi, and Ishii. I think they just did V6. Of course, we saw what happened during the World Tag League and how even before the final, it was Hikuleo and ELP that beat Bishamon. The record stands at 1-1. So now they look to sell the score at Wrestle Kingdom with all the gold on the line. May the strongest prevail. And yep, to your point, Sandy, the white has been an omen for a dark ending for champions. Oh boy. Yeah, I do agree about that. And Dre Atkinson, good to see you. Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto, the 99th IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. If Hikuleo and ELP wins, they will be number 100. Oh boy. The curse of white may continue. And we got Toru Yano, also a previous tag champion in his own right. You see right now, both men displaying both sets of championships, passing them off to referee Mari Asami. Oh boy. I'm about to say, that's 40 pounds right there. World Tag League trophies aren't on the line, by the way, but the right to call yourself the strongest and the best tag team in New Japan Pro Wrestling is. Someone is leaving here with 20 pounds of gold on their shoulders. Freaking ELP helping the referee, the short referee. You see mutual respect right there with the fist bump. Referee Kenta Soto, excuse me. Yep, holding off. Too much, they may need help. Yeah, you're not wrong. I also one of the shortest officials. I forgot that. Freaking Mari Asami wears the silver shoes.
I was about to say, bro, if you need to cough, go ahead and cough. You can mute
I'm
your
fine.
mic.
I took a drink of water. Yeah, I cough. I'm good.
No, but I mean like a big ass cough. That way,
it's not a big cough, honestly. It's not like anything is in the back of the throat. But I'll keep that mind. Bell rings right away. Here we go. Their last encounter went 40 minutes. And this match is a 60-minute time limit, so buckle up. Yoshihashi, ELP, former participants in the G1 Climax in the same block, I believe. Also previously involved in last year's Wrestle Kingdom. Knife edge chop there by Yoshihashi and ELP. ELP, who has once again acquired the love and the affection of the New Japan Pro Wrestling fans ever since being excommunicated from Bullet Club War Dogs. Beautiful show of agility there by ELP. Again, you hear the respect of this audience for these two incredible tag teams for this contest. Accurate. And Kendall Styles, the referee, used the elimination match involving House 2 nights ago. Did an amazing job there. Yeah, I agree, unfortunately. But it is what it is when you get the call. And Bishamon looking to say, oh my! Hikuleo with the power advantage. Takes Bishamon up and over. And now can change the direction of this matchup. Big man in the ring. Irish whip. Yoshihashi throwing the ropes. ELP now. Driven in by Hikuleo. Brings him back to center. Hikuleo has Yoshihashi up in the sidewalk position. Slammed down the mat. And big knee fall. Again, it's one of those things where anybody could be the best team at any given night. But at this stage, I would argue that the strongest heavyweight tag team in Japan Pro Wrestling is Bishamon. Big high five. It's that unique bond, that working class relationship with Bishamon. Simple fisherman at heart. Raised on New Japan traditions. You see him right now. Goto with the, whoa, my God. Spinning heel kick. Hoisting ELP up. Big suplex, Saito variation on the back of the head and neck. And again, ELP endured Bishamon for the last 10 minutes of that 40-minute contest. And there were no tags made after Hikuleo was driven through a table. ELP right now, scouting ELP. Knife edge chop in the corner. Ooh, knife edge chop again. Again, only one of these two teams can make history tonight at the Tokyo Dome and leave both IWGP Heavyweight and WWE Strong Overweight Tag Team Champions. Yoshihashi right now taking Hikuleo off the apron. And isolating ELP. You see the Russian leg sweep. Oh, God, got it with the roll through cutter. Good combination there. Yoshihashi in the cover. Goto broke it up. And of course, you have Jado, who's been scouting, tutoring, crafting, fine-tuning God here in Hikuleo and ELP. Excuse me for 1 second. There we go. That one actually did come up. Yoshihashi and Hooky Broken Goto taking ELP up and over. And again, what is the game plan? What has Jado tried to figure out here that will allow ELP and Hikuleo to win against Bishamon here at the Tokyo Dome? This dynamic of both of these incredible tag teams, ELP and Hikuleo not even yet together for a year. Look at this. Look at the agility of ELP. Taking Goto over with the Frankensteiner into Yoshihashi. Excuse me. Goto sent head first up and over into Yoshihashi's face. Not sure who got the worst of that there. Dad Hikuleo, the young gun. 6'9", people. 6'9". The strength and the height stature of this big man. Big shoulder block there to Yoshihashi off his feet. Lift it up. Snake eyes cross the top turnbuckle. Falls in with the shoulder block. Takes Goto off his feet. If you look at Goto, a super heavyweight of sorts. Referee Kenta saw, yeah, I saw that earlier. It's too funny. He tried. Looking for a double choke slam. Bishamon with the counter, though. Kicks the midsection. Irish whip to Hikuleo. Breaks through the banner. Hikuleo falls up. Double clothesline. Takes Bishamon off their feet. You see Hikuleo right now in the driver's seat. Tad at ELP. And again, we talked about Dolph Ziggler, Ryan Nemeth at ringside here. Are they thinking about joining the NWW Heavyweight Tag Team Division? Sudden death, block the super kick. Yoshihashi, massive knife edge chop to ELP. And once again, Hikuleo brought it. Oh! Sudden death to Hikuleo. Miscommunication. And the Snapdragon by Yoshihashi. Critical mistake by the current NWW Strong Overweight Champions. And right now, Phantasm will find the world once again. 2-on-1 Goto to him inside out with a clothesline here. Just like what we saw in the finals of the World Tag League. Yeah, it's just one of those things again. Bad booking. Up and over, looking for maybe a brain buster. Now hoisted up. Uh-oh. God. Reverse Shoto and 2 counts. Again, the record stands at 1-1 for both these incredible teams. And might be looking for Shoto. Put the lights out on ELP. ELP able to fight it, though. Up and over. Hikuleo. Standing switch. Runs through a front kick by Yoshihashi. And now Goto hoisting ELP up on the shoulders. Another front kick side of the head. And put down. Uh-oh. Night-night. Shoto cover 2. And Hikuleo with the save. Keeping the dreams alive for GOD tonight. Man, oh man, it's freaking war here. Yeah, that's all right. Again, it's one of those things where streaming services are what they are, Sandy, but it's nice to have that, lapsed reaction on one feed. I think that really helps change the dynamic. So as long as you're enjoying the show, pal, that's all that matters to me. And right now, Hikuleo has both Bishamon in his clutches. Again, breaks the hold, just beat the clothesline. And set up and over the top rope to the floor into the barricade. Hikuleo right now, driven to the outside. ELP isolated once again tonight. Yoshihashi, Hiroki Goto, looking for another Shoto. And wait a minute, hurl, round a counter. Goto collides into his partner. El Phantasmo once again able to counter strike Bishamon. And there's a tag to Hikuleo now. A lot of quick successive tags on both sides here. Hikuleo grabbing the small of his back. Clothesline sends Yoshihashi up and over to the outside. And Goto right now, former never overweight champion. And meanwhile, Guzzo. Oh, good Lord. That'll put some hair on your chest. Whew. Should mention Evan Dama of Wrestle Kingdom on the main card, 0-3. Has yet to win at Wrestle Kingdom in the Tokyo Dome, despite winning the Dome before. Yeah, that's fair. And of course, previous challenger multiple times as tag team champion coming in, as challenging tag team coming in. Ushigurushi for Hikuleo by Goto. It's a showcase of jackknife the float over. Ooh. Goto nearly had Hikuleo there. ELP previously challenging Hiromu Takahashi for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championships, previously defending IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. But ELP has butt kissed at Wrestle Kingdom. Uh-oh. Might be looking for GTR. Hikuleo able to counter. Hikuleo looking to hoist Hikuleo up. Just give me Goto looking to hoist Hikuleo up. And Hikuleo hoisting Goto up. Goto out of the back door, though. The waist lock. There's the sudden death super kick by ELP. ELP on the top rope, moves up to the outside. What's up, Yoshihashi? It could be time here. Hikuleo got Goto Guzzoed. Choke slam. And the rocket launch elevation ELP. Thunder kiss 86. The cover. 1, 2. It's not over. Nobody has ever kicked out of that combination of tag team offense. And Bishamon just did that. Now Jado has to get his boys to regroup. We've seen frustration come out of ELP and Hikuleo before to the point that they use the table. CR2. Oh, God, pile driver instead. And Hikuleo, what the hell is Hikuleo doing? No way. No way. No fucking way. ELP looking to hoist Hikuleo up on his shoulders. Oh, my gosh. What a splash. Cover 2. Got him. GOD has done it. We have new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. And another title change hands. The trend continues. Congratulations to the 100th IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. ELP and Hikuleo GOD with a victory. And ending Bishamon's Wrestle Kingdom streak. What a match. Yoshihashi looks like he's in utter disbelief. This tag team division has not looked stronger in a long damn time versus what we've seen here tonight. ELP and Hikuleo now with new hardware. Now the strong openweight and the heavyweight tag team champions at Wrestle Kingdom. Well, one thing's for sure. When we want to talk about the Nemeth brothers, there's going to be a long list of challengers lined up for GOD. But you got to respect Bishamon and what they did. Oof. Again, Bishamon chose them. And GOD rose to the occasion and won.
All right, so their team name is Bishamon, right?
Yes.
Got it. Thank you.
Bishamon lost. Just like we saw with Shingo Takagi, with the War Dogs, with Zack Sabre Jr., every title has changed hands tonight. True sportsmanship demonstrated, though, by Bishamon. GOD with a victory. A continued trend in this incredible family. Wow. Whew. Of course, Aussie Open has also done the double. They had to vacate the titles. The Motor Machine Guns, of course, were double champions with the Strong and Impact with tag team championships. We'll see what future right now Bishamon crafts as the new year begins with an abrupt end to their run as tag team champions. The new generation continues to be ushered in tonight with everybody changing the guard tonight. The roll through pop-up high five, the strongest high five in ELP's life. Man. New champions all across the board so far in the Tokyo Dome with 2 titles left and 1 to inaugurally be crowned. Yeah, that's accurate.
Yep. Why do people wear white, man, on Wrestle Kingdom Day especially? Stop wearing white.
They want people to bask in their glory, I would say. Yep. They are the leaders. They are the standard bearers. Overcome us if you can. And so far, every match the opposition has. Man.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
I think we have a Jeff. I don't know if we do or not.
We do have the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Junior Heavyweight Championship now on the line.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Jeff.
I'm here. Sorry.
You're good, brother. You're just in time for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship match. El Desperado making his way into the Tokyo Dome. I love this freaking set.
Okay. I believe that leaves 3 matches left, right?
That is correct, James.
James, do you need me to share some memes?
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
No, you're good, brother. I appreciate it very much, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. This has been my parting for the evening. Before I go, since I am in the producer's chair, I will flash my little graphic up for y'all. If you liked my producing skill, oh, there you go. There's everybody's graphic there. All right, and until next time, I turn light off. I'll go memes. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, James.
Yay for memes. That's it.
Jeff, welcome to the call. Welcome to Wrestle Kingdom 18. How you feeling, brother?
I had way much more than I anticipated tonight because we had a bit of a situation in the community, but I'm here and I'm ready to go.
All right. Well, it's always a pleasure calling professional wrestling with you, bruv. And we
Absolutely.
are here at a milestone match here. El Desperado looking to once again become IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion against his rival, Hiromu Takahashi.
Yeah, Takahashi has been just on a different level with this championship run. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing if Desperado can do his thing tonight.
Well, you figure about 1 year ago, this is where it all began. This match is 1 year in the making as Hiromu looks for closure. He's pinned Master Wato, winner of Best of Juniors last year. He finally pinned the real champion originally, Taiji Shimori, at Osaka at Power Struggle. El Desperado is the last one left, and arguably his biggest threat.
Absolutely.
Oh, and Happy New Year from the ticking time bomb. Arigato.
Right.
Oh boy. Get ready for Moto. As much fun as you can handle.
It occurs to me I forgot to bring the Fire Stick with me, so I can't watch this on the TV, and trying to watch it on here will just delay the stream. So what I'm going to do is plug the phone in.
Right, yeah.
The app on. So that way I can see what we see.
On.
King Mike, I am just getting home. I have no idea what is going on other than TJP winning their match. So
what in the hell is Hiromu wearing?
Whatever he wants, he's the champion.
Yeah, well, Jeff, if you see this attire, you'll be asking yourself the same question. It looks like a blend of a bunch of Mike Wazowskis.
Mike Wazowski.
Good grief almighty.
That's okay. I was talking with Greg and Maddie earlier before I ended up not being on Greg Sherry's show, and Maddie sent out what he deemed himself as a poor Stitch impression, and I said, Ohana means family. Family means not making fun of other people's impressions. I got a pop.
Hiromu Takahashi, notorious for winning in the Tokyo Dome, both from the challenger and champion position, coming back to New Japan at Wrestle Kingdom 14, beating Will Ospreay, overcoming ELP Taiji Mori to regain the title at Wrestle Kingdom 15. Wrestle Kingdom 16, though, El Desperado outlasted the ticking time bomb and beat him with Pince Loco. And now we come to 17 last year, where Hiromu didn't pin El Desperado, but regained the title. And now 1 year later, it is closure for these two that have taken different journeys, but in their own way, elevated the junior heavyweight division to stand out, to be different, to be respected and regarded. At this point, Hiromu wants this to be it with him and El Desperado, unless next time it is in the main event. With the idea that Hiromu wants to have the junior heavyweight main event, Tokyo Dome, main event, Wrestle Kingdom, this rivalry, this generation could very well be the two that accomplish it.
So he's got kind of a Wazowski thing, but he's got the different tentacles like Wazowski's girlfriend, Cecilia.
So it's a hybrid.
I guess. I mean, it's very colorful.
Yeah.
Kind of is what it is.
Oh my God!
Well, now the colors have all fallen.
And the bell rings. And that's why this round, as I said, might be the biggest threat to Hiromu Takahashi's reign.
I've not worn the New Japan shirt. I don't know how long. It feels good to have it back on.
I love this pin.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. Again, El Desperado, a guy that redefined himself last year, challenged himself to be the strongest in all styles, taking on death matches, coming up El Desperado for a 2 count, taking on Jun Kasai and Jon Moxley. Why Hiromu Takahashi has raised the scope of the Heavyweight division, hosting and putting together the Junior All-Star Festival and defending that title so far against the likes of Robbie Eagles, Leo Rush, Master Wato, Speedball Mike Bailey, and of course the last defense he had, Taiji Ishimori, as he looks to make it to V11 and surpass the record of Heat for the amount of victories with that championship. He is right now on V7. He is the same record holder right now of the 7 defenses as Prince Devitt.
Prince Devitt, or as my niece would say, be Fergalin.
And Finn Balor, the original book. Desperado falls in with the clothesline.
Is Desperado's mask supposed to be kind of like a tribute to Muda's face paint?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Or he's just seeing red tonight.
I mean, that's fair too.
Again, one of those things where Desperado and Hiromu, they love having this fun with each other in their own way. They brought out the best and the worst of each other when you think about it. Nice sidestep there by Hiromu and rolls him out of the corner with the snapmare. Hiromu picking up speed with a big drop kick middle of the ring. Right between the jaw, right between the eyes of El Desperado.
Why am I not surprised at the winners of the KOPW Rambo advancement? Why am I not surprised by that result?
Because most of those were pretty much obvious.
Jesus.
Missile drop kick from the apron drives Desperado up and over the barricade.
Whoa, Tanahashi beat Sabre. No shit.
He literally got him. Yep, the front man has been defeated 1 year to the day at Defense 17.
Good for him.
Incredible contest. And right
I don't
now,
know where the banner is because there's a typo in there. I'm gonna fix
oh
it.
God! Up and over again, the barricade. Force that Irish whip and landing awkwardly.
Them barricades at Tokyo Dome are akin to the blue cage during the 80s for WWF. No give.
There you go.
Not a one. There it is. I find.
Right now, you got to consider the wars these two men went through. They went for a war at the Best Super Juniors one year that literally ripped El Desperado's mask.
Yes.
Nice Falcon Arrow there by Hiromu. And a hook of the leg and a 2 count.
So it looks like every championship's changed hands except the last match, huh?
No, every title has changed hands tonight. It has been a clean streak of new champions.
Okay. So the one team won the one championship, but they retained their own. I got
Bingo. Yep, it was gold for gold, winner take all. Fisherman finally stopped at the Tokyo Dome.
Damn.
Third time was the charm for them to eat defeat.
Hey. It's all about Act 3, right, Rocky?
Yep. Desperado right now, front of the ropes. Meanwhile, hoisting up Hiromu. Hiromu find back the attempted atomic dropper spine buster. Gets to the midsection. Irish whip, arm bringer by Desperado. Hoist him up. Ratchet! Spine buster. High stack. 2. No. And now Desperado transitioning to the stretch muffler.
People do not nearly sell the devastation as far as on commentary. The wrestlers do. But commentary as far as the spine buster. It is such a game-changing move.
Yeah, and the shock on the lower back with this move on the leg.
Yeah, somebody with chronic back issues for more than 2 decades, man. Even the slightest jar, it's like the wind goes out of you and your whole body's going, what?
Yeah, you don't know what to do with yourself or how to react. It's almost on impulse. You are in control of your actions. Very scary plot here.
Yeah, that's the scary thing with impact to the neck and the spine. It's one of those, you lose the direct brain signal to the body and you're going, okay, now what?
Yeah, please wait. Now loading. ...
What? I'm on able dial-up.
It's like,
oh no.
Desperado right now. Hiromu Takahashi literally locked up here. Hiromu just the open palm strike. Desperado focusing attack on the knee. Obviously, softening up for that stretch muffler. Add more impact. The feathers of that move. You see that wicked smile on Hiromu though. And again, Sandy, we'll see what that leads to. I know, speculation aside, it would be interesting if he actually did leave in a month. I know there's been thoughts about Tama Tonga. Oh, and look at this move. Transition. Meanwhile, Desperado. God, knee breaker.
I was going to say, knee break I can deal with. Dragon screw. Please don't do that right now. I just got here, for Christ's sake.
It's El Del Toro cover 2. No. Modified Blue Thunder Bomb for a 2 count.
A Blue Thunder Bomb doesn't win matches, Noah. We talked about this yesterday.
Sami Zayn broke that. Okay, so I believe that we no longer have to say that.
Hey, even the winner of the breakout tournament knew even a Blue Thunder toss wasn't going to get the job done. That's why he went for another hold.
You know what? That's fair. I'll give you that. That's fair. Yeah, I'm just wondering how far these two are willing to go to get the win in front of a fully vocalized audience here. Again, El Dorado does not want to be the leader of the Heavyweights. He wants to use this title to go all over the world and challenge himself against every style possible. That's Dorado right now. Dome. Oh, back by a drop.
Love seeing Tokyo Dome people into the game. Last time I watched Wrestle Kingdom, it was pandemic. There was nobody there. It was weird.
Yeah, right. Good grief, oh my.
Good stuff, man. I love it.
Yeah, the Dorado falls in though. Nice sidestep by Hiromu. Locks in the shot. Taking him up and around. El Dorado able to counter again. Armbringer counter. Cazadora. Flatliner.
You know, not for nothing. That initial dodge there by Desperado, Takahashi could have very easily hyperextended his leg, just throwing it out there like that. It could have been a lot worse than it already is.
Well, again, you figure about the extent of the toll that Hiromu's run has had on his body, on those knees and those legs. Robbie Eagles literally tried to rip his left leg apart, and Robbie Eagles was still unable to beat the ticking time bomb.
Right.
Back at the current Genesis.
Question regarding Sandy's thing. The Never Open Championship wasn't the one that was in such controversy with Carl Anderson holding it going into Wrestle Kingdom last year?
Yeah, exactly, last year. And Tama has now done it 2 years in a row.
That championship just needs to get the devenomized route with being snake bit.
Yeah, well, hopefully now with Tama Tonga back at the helm and not facing, somebody from WWE past, but facing somebody in the WWE present, Maybe there is focus now for him strictly to uphold what it means to be Neverweight Championship. Kick that rebound, German suplex!
Damn, that was a snap, German. He threw him back like nothing. That was beautiful.
Show the whiplash on the freaking neck.
He did.
Hiromu Takahashi right now hoisting up El Desperado up on the shoulders. And time bomb. Wait, counter. As well. Back to the stretch muffler. Right back into the leg lock. And look at the way he's stretching that leg over the back of his head and neck and wrenching away.
He's doing the wrenching, though. He's also got Takahashi almost in he had him in almost in the lion tamer position as far as the neck and the back went. Man, that's double trouble.
Yeah, and look at the way he adjusts his position and bring him back towards center.
My goodness.
Hiromu with one arm free to try and counter this. Trying to sit. What the hell?
Whoa!
Hiromu wrenching. Meanwhile, hoists him up. Can Destroyer!
That was slick. That was nice.
Good Lord. Black clothesline takes that off his feet.
Goes from a X Division finisher to a Hanson-like lariat all in the span of 5 seconds. You love to see it.
That's the chicken time bomb for you. The explosive counter nature, but again, the damage done to that knee, clearly.
I got a Hanson story when we go to in between matches here. Remind me.
All right.
God, it's so good to see the Tokyo Dome. It's good to see New Japan Pro Wrestling again. I love it.
Damn right, brother. And right
Been
now,
way too long.
Time bomb.
Ooh, he got all of it,
with
too.
the cover, hook of the leg, deep hook, and a 2 count.
Damn.
Still more left in El Desperado.
Deep hook, and he still didn't even get close to 3. It was 2 in just a couple half seconds there.
Again, El Desperado, the last time he beat Hiromu was Wrestle Kingdom 16. And he held on to the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship as Hiromu came in as challenger, winning Best of Super Juniors.
Man.
But El Desperado does not feel right about that win because it wasn't done clean. And now both these men are looking to sell it. Both men are looking for closure and to figure out a way to advance for the new year with the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Now hooking him up, the front headlock. Trying to look for maybe Dynamite Plunger. Desperado still fighting back, though. And Hiromu hoisting it up. Can he get him hooked? And able to wiggle his way out of the grip of Hiromu. Find his way to the top rope.
I was like a cradle pile driver. That would have been the end of it, I think.
That plays out. See if that, is further discussed in post-show comments.
There's that.
Again, New Year's Dash, anything's possible. The new beginning, you very well could see the Neverweight title again change hands. Again, seeing is believing. Just like the first listening out process joined AEW and losing my voice while I was sick.
I wasn't watching because I was getting ready to go out, but just knowing that Deanna's already landed on hello.
Oh my gosh. Hoisting him up. Here we go! God!
Golly, I guess. Okay, why do the lights keep flashing? What the hell's going on in this house?
Modified Blue Thunder Bomb. And I think Hiromu landed arguably on the back of his head and neck. You see both men grabbing the back of their head.
They both landed
ugly landing, no matter how you look at it.
They landed very aggressively and very awkwardly. That was not a pretty landing.
I thought he was just going to go for the Pince Loco. Instead, he turned into a modified Blue Thunder Bomb. Hoisting him up and turning him around and playing him on his coccyx.
Somebody's determined to prove us wrong before this calendar year is over. The Blue Thunder Bomb can indeed win the match, by God.
Well, I guess El Desperado might be the one to do it.
Hey, January 4th, be 4 days in. I'm here for it.
The trend right now has been the new generation leading in to the 52nd year of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and we've already seen every title change hands.
That's true.
Desperado right now trying to once again recompose himself for Hiromu. With a gut of a war cry, neither of these two men are going to back down and leave nothing to chance tonight.
I like the shirts and the photographers at ringside. Not just
yeah, I know. Junior Heavyweight Championship on the line. You see the veins popping out of Hiromu's face.
God.
Push him off. Whoop, went for the super kick. Whoa, God, that was an elbow strike. Oh, and again. Oh, no. A barrage of Hiromu. Hiromu still got one down, though. And that last one finally took him down to a single knee. Hiromu still getting back up, refusing to stay down. This crazy bastard.
You think about that kick that Kingston landed on Vinci on Monday, right outside the jaw, and Desperado's just laying him into Takahashi's face.
Whoa,
Whatever.
Big right, swing and a miss. Wow, super kick. And Hiromu right now, the switch triggered by Hiromu. Drops Desperado to his knees. Now looking to create distance to pick up speed. Up the rope again. Big puppy bomber. Shares a Shingo Takagi.
I was going to say, man, these lariats are just hitting there on point in this match.
Shout out to running man of LIJ, Shingo Takagi, who lost the Heavyweight Championship. But what an incredible war to start off New Japan Pro Wrestling's year. Hoisting him up. Oh, he must go back door. Meanwhile, oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Drops him down hard on his back.
God, I think that was just them falling and going, here, just stay here for a second.
You're going to hit the mat first. Meanwhile, down by the hook. Pitsy Loco!
Nice. Very nice.
No champ, no champ, no champ. Cover. 2. No.
That was the closest near fall yet.
In this match, you see the disbelief in the eyes of El Desperado.
I like his mask and makeup. It's very, very great Muda. I like it. I love it.
Yeah, again, shout out to an all-time great. And I was rather heavily inspired by the great Muda. Maybe another one will finally defuse the ticking time bomb.
Someone's got to, right?
Double underhook, Pince. Hiromu fighting back, though. Armbringer counter. Pump handle. Hiromu roll! Hiromu roll! Whoa! That's how he beat Taiji Ishimori at Osaka.
I think that was even closer to the last one I said was the closest near fall.
Pince. Oh, God!
Damn!
Pince Loco pile driver.
Somebody call that boy's mama.
Pince Loco face first.
Jesus.
And El Desperado with the cover. 2. Desperado has done it.
Wow.
Closure found for El Desperado, beating Hiromu clean as a whistle in front of a fully vocalized audience. El Desperado, the new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion.
It's a hell of a way for me to come back to watching New Japan again. Right on, gentlemen. Well done.
What a war.
Right?
Hiromu called out
How was that match?
Hiromu called out his greatest rival. He was looking for closure. He got closure of a different sort. Now he no longer bears the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. And Desperado now with a ticket to the world to do what he wishes to do with the Junior Heavyweight division. But Hiromu Takahashi, phenomenal run and effort. 1 year to the day. If nothing else, these two are going to become synonymous with junior heavyweights for a long damn time.
Sandy, to Sandy's point here, not good for Naito. LIJ is 0 for 3 tonight.
That's right.
Looking good for the heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, we'll see if Naito's Destino is denied and if we get a gift tonight. But in the meantime, congratulations to Desperado, the biggest win of his career at Wrestle Kingdom. 18 in the Tokyo Dome in front of a live, full, active audience. The new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Liger, be proud of that.
We'll have to check this stat here at some point before the weekend if Hiromu was indeed the first.
Right.
You're
right. You're absolutely right.
You would know, brother.
I mean, I've watched these two for the better part of the last 8 years. Desperado, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion Yoshinobu Kawamaru. One of the longest reigning IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions in those titles' history. And you see the scars of battle adorned on both men here. El Desperado, the new champion.
Definitely limping back out as opposed to walking in.
Pince Loco number 2 off a Pince Loco pile driver.
That pile driver was ugly.
The feeling of triumph is sinking in now for the junior division. But who will claim the banner of the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion? Of course, you hear the rules right now. Triple threat, no disqualification. First pinfall submission. Wins that beautiful, God, that belt's beautiful, white leather, golden crested homage to the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Here we go. Time to make history.
So before we get to the match itself, the Hansen story. So I decided I put a post up. I think it was yesterday now. I was going to go back and watch my time in fandom from when I started in October 1990. But instead of watching just the WWF, I was also going to watch WCW. So the program going into Halloween Havoc 90 for the U.S. Championship was Luger being challenged by Stan Hansen. That cowboy crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was born crazy.
I mean, like, I've seen his matches, but I haven't really had a chance to watch a whole lot of his promo work or whatever. That dude is cuckoo.
Well, if you ask me, David Finley's lost his damn marbles, putting himself in the middle of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley's business, as Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley looks to exterminate David Finley within the first 5 minutes. The Savage looking to literally elevate everything in his own gritty, savage image. Believes this championship was made for him, and winning this will save New Japan, save the company. The delusional mindset of this son of Finley is something that should not be taken lightly, especially in a triple threat. He plays, in my opinion, both buffer and fall guy, but he also plays the biggest threat to Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay tonight.
So if I may ask, Noah, if you can give our audience a brief history, because I kind of got lost in the sauce here. Why I understand why Will Ospreay renamed the U.S. Championship to the United Kingdom Championship or whatever, Empire Championship. Why do we have this championship? What happened?
It was a power struggle where Will Ospreay defended the IWGP United Kingdom Championship in a 40-minute belter against Shota Umino, the toughest and longest match of Will Ospreay's 2023. And Jon Moxley was there ringside because Shota Umino, of course, is his roughneck, his young boy, his shooter. And, of course, after the match, there was respect shown with Shota Umino and Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay knew there was one last piece of unfinished business he could finally try and accomplish. It was before last year, in 2022 at Chicago Riot. It was Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay. And Jon Moxley beat Will Ospreay that night. Since then, Will Ospreay's been chopping at the bit to get vengeance and rectify that loss with a victory. And so it was going to be one-on-one. Jon Moxley, who raised the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Will Ospreay, who raised the identity of the UKC with the IWGP United Kingdom Heavyweight Championship. And as you thought you were going to get a one-on-one, David Finley came in, shillelaghed both of them, and destroyed both titles with a sledgehammer.
Damn.
Destroying the legacy, the hard work, the blood, sweat, and tears, the lineacy of both those titles, what Will Ospreay created, what Jon Moxley elevated to bring everything to ground zero in his own destructive, disgusting, despicable image. And now we have a brand new title on the line tonight, the Global Heavyweight Championship.
Beautiful. I understand everything. That was beautifully done. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Tim's got a microphone.
Oh, boy.
Oh no, it's a shillelagh. I take that back.
You realize this is Finley's son. That's the shillelagh. That's what he used to clock and take out Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley.
By the way, the elder Finley was recently honored in his home country, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up while we're going along here, because I was going to congratulate Mr. Finley, but I forgot what the honor was. I'm so exhausted. That's my bad.
Well, I guarantee you one person that's not exhausted but pissed off beyond belief at David Finley. Here comes the Death Rider. Warning, warning, warning. The 6th IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion, Jon Moxley. Shit's about to hit the fan.
Mox just pissed off in general. He already lost once this week. To Eddie. At that, Eddie Kingston beat him finally for the first time in his career.
But here's the thing you got to consider, Jeff. Jon Moxley is undefeated in Tokyo Dome events at Wrestle Kingdom.
Ooh, I didn't know that. See?
Boy, red and black.
Oh, no.
Jon Moxley's out for blood, and I'm pretty sure it's David Finley's. Here you see the arrival of the Death Rider. Whoa.
Man,
Live in the Tokyo Dome. Ready to set for the very title that is literally a recreation of the legacy he held with the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Of course, he won that title against Left Archer in the Texas Death Match as a second defense against Juice Robinson back at Wrestle Kingdom 14.
I need to make sure I show JJ this match. The black part of the mask is very Batman Forever.
Robin, yeah.
Yeah. And if he's anything like Red Hood, who became the Joker, Finlay and Ospreay are in deep shit.
David Finlay in a very unique opportunity here in the crosshairs of two men that look to goozle him. And they have agreed to literally focus their attack on David Finlay for the first 5 minutes.
Hey.
Again, Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley, they both agreed. They believe this was only supposed to be settled with the two of them. But there's one thing we have to consider here. Will Ospreay is All Elite. Jon Moxley is All Elite. David Finlay is New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I do apologize. The graphic I see the graphic that says U.S. Heavyweight Championship. I did not have the updated.
That's all right.
Graphic, so I just noticed that because I saw Will's belt and went, hey, wait a minute. So
Death Rider back in the Tokyo Dome.
Oh man, Tony, you know what? Bucket list one time just to go to the show here.
I have to before I leave this earth.
We all need to. We maybe not this particular event because I enjoy us calling it, to be honest with you, but.
This is one of my annual look forward to with you, Jeff. Quite literally.
I appreciate you staying up. I appreciate you going without me. It's one of those that needed to be out. I know you're me, James. So thank you again, brother.
What's happening?
Ooh. I still, for the record, want the mock shirt that came out this last week about what he said. I think he said best in the world, bitch, or something, or
something like that. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely just do.
But I want to get altered. Jeff Meacham, head of the network, bitch.
Will Ospreay heavily inspired by the Assassin's Creed series of video games?
You know, I've only really gotten to see Will Ospreay in real time the last 2 years. He is. We've Max has allowed himself to call it generational talent. Will Ospreay is a generational talent. He is so. Where are we at? He is so fucking good. It's ridiculous.
Oh boy. Will Ospreay said himself, this title is a new legacy to be defined with no limits possible tonight. Straight out of Assassin's Creed Syndicate with that hidden blade underneath his hand, Will Ospreay enters in with his property destroyed and seeks vengeance.
Man, oh man.
As for not whom the bell tolls.
Tolls for thee, Finlay.
RIP to the IWGP United Kingdom and IWGP United States Championships. You look at the history of these two titles. Jon Moxley defending against Yuji Nagata on AEW Dynamite, defending against Minoru Suzuki, defending against Kenta. Will Ospreay, who beat Kenny Omega to regain it in the later half of last year and took on all comers in every promotion. Yota Tsuji, Marufuji from Pro Wrestling Noah, Rev Pro, Zack Sabre Jr., Impact Wrestling, Speedball Mike Bailey. And it all comes ahead tonight as the aerial assassin arrives.
Was Ospreay U.S. champion when he beat Chris Jericho?
Yes, he was.
God damn.
Chris Jericho's part of that too.
I love that.
Oh, Lord. The last world breaker. A journeyman that has scoured the industry to find the best in competition and overcome it. And Will Ospreay now looks to carve a new legacy with this title. He wants to take global and once again raise the perspective of what professional wrestling can be through that title. Again, you look at the track record of Will Ospreay, arguably the greatest record run last year of incredible matches, moments, and milestones. Will Ospreay started off last year coming in as IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion, lost to Kenny Omega, broke down in tears after giving it his all, including his skull, and he gave himself a year to bounce back. In the span of 6 months, he regained the title against Kenny Omega in Canada, Forbidden Door. He beat Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Lance Archer, and ever since holding this championship and bringing attention to the United Kingdom professional wrestling scene, he has elevated anybody he's been in the ring with.
Yeah, no, we talked about it all in when he beat Jericho, how many global superstars he'd beaten in, what was it, a month and a half or whatever span? It was unbelievable.
Oh, boy.
He's been on another level his entire career, and he's just not slowing down.
Again, Chris Jericho warned him, "Do not become your Kiro Dynamite Kid," and he did listen to Jericho. Listen to that thunderous ovation.
I love it. I had the opportunity to hang out with Will quite a bit on the Jericho cruise and see the man behind the wrestler and just how much he enjoys life and just how much he can, for lack of a better term, let his hair down. But man, when he's in those robes, he's in that gear, he's in that zone. There may not be anybody else quite like him on this planet.
Big match, big moment, big fight field, the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. There you see Masahiro Chono and Hiroshi Tanahashi watching on for the Japanese contingency at ringside. There only can be one first.
That's it.
Again, you got All Elite Wrestling. You got New Japan Pro Wrestling. Represented here, Will Ospreay, United Empire, John Moxley, Blackpool Combat Club, David Finlay, his War Dogs. Here we go, fellas. We're underway. 5 minutes on the clock. And remember what John Moxley and Will Ospreay agreed on. Guzzo David Finlay. It looks like David Finlay with no sign of intimidation. And again, he deserves this 7 times over.
Absolutely.
Put David Finlay back in the dirt where he came from. Again, 5 minutes. 5 minutes is on the clock. Once that 5 minutes is up, all bets are off.
That's it. Noah, think about the history we're having tonight and this week, really, as this year starts. Triple H firmly in control of creative, WWE with the business model with Nick Khan just ever increasing. TNA's relaunching, officially rebranding this and next week. New Japan's with Tanahashi at the helm. AEW, brand new world champion. Oof. The Undisputed Kingdom ruling the roost. Man, wrestling's going to be so much fucking fun.
Wrestling is already fun, but again, my greatest highlight so far is Wrestle Kingdom, as always. You see David right now trying to fight back against Will Ospreay. Again, 2-on-1 right now advantage against the War Dog, but you got to be aware of Bloody Hands Gato, always with a plan. Just wrenching the nose of David Finlay here. Now Will Ospreay like, okay, bro, let's go ahead and do this.
Can somebody check a 10th row for the layer of epidermis Moxley chopped out there off Finlay? Thank you.
Yeah. David Finlay, though, smart strategy. Oh, God. Never mind. Oh, my God. There was some malice behind that boot. I'm just going to say that for the record. And now on the freaking barricade. And David Finlay right now. Uh-oh. Incoming. Whoa! Loving lariat.
All the lariats.
Been more than enough of those tonight. I'll tell you what.
2 matches in. I'm going, Jesus Christ. No more clotheslines.
And Will Ospreay right now dragging David Finlay even further out into the audience. The Rebel reeling. Again, there are no countouts. This triple threat, there is no disqualification.
That's it. Rebel better run like hell.
David Finlay still fighting back, though, against John Moxley and Will Ospreay. John Moxley able to beat David Finlay with a punch.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, Noah. Regardless of how much shenanigans he's pulled, he's still a Finlay. He's still going to stand up and fight.
Well, I won't deny again. You call yourself a rebel for a reason. Doesn't mean a rebel is smart. A lot of people were very disgusted by David Finlay's actions at Power Struggle in Osaka, desecrating and destroying the hard work made by John Moxley and Will Ospreay with the IWGP US and UK championships. And once again, hoisted up on the barricade.
Good. Oh, man. The side of his like his undercarriage just rattled off that barricade. That was rough.
Oh boy. And you gotta be aware the killer within David Finlay could strike at any time. As with it, John Moxley sent hard into that speaker, I believe. And David Finlay right now getting the better of Will Ospreay, driving him shoulder first into the barricade. David Finlay needed to be aware he was going to receive more punishment than ever tonight in this triple threat at the hand of these two angry men.
They warned him. They warned him the whole time.
David Finlay and John Moxley right now in front of Jeremy's contingency. Gets the midsection. Meanwhile, looking to hook him up. Ah, German suplex.
Oh, man. That wasn't even German. That was just a snap suplex. He just threw him into the floor.
Uh-oh. And John Moxley's looking for the plunder. And those Japanese announce tables of legend, hard as a rock. Moxley's wheelhouse coming forward. John Moxley, of course, took on Great Khan, Falls Count, Edwin Osaka at Power Struggle last year and cut the man's ponytail and beat him with a sleeper hold, the rear naked choke. Well, Ospreay bringing David Finlay now towards that table, and John Moxley, David Finlay with the look over here. Poising up Finlay. Uh-oh. Oh, my!
Damn.
The table buckling underneath David Finlay's spine.
Moxley and Ospreay chose violence today, Noah.
And again, set up for one-on-one. Now both men looking to get back in the ring and so score once for all. Now that they've
just so cavalier about it. All right, let's go do this.
That's what the people can't see tonight. This is what the people
I
can't
love
see
these
tonight.
two greedy bastards. I do. I always have.
Both men head-to-head, eye-to-eye right now, trading forearm strikes in the middle of the ring. Just dishing it out. Who will get the better of this physical exchange? Ospreay picking up speed off the ropes, spins on a big boot. Rocks John Moxley. John Moxley hook for the suplex. John Moxley back up to his feet, though. The boogeyman refuses to stay down. Big German suplex by John Moxley. Both men collide in the middle of the ring with no give. Knife edge chop by aerial assassin Ospreay. Irish reversal, handstand, springboard. Caught with the waist lock. Oh, God, German suplex release. High angle.
Man.
High impact on the back of the head and shoulders to Will Ospreay by John Moxley. Following up and is driving his combat boot in the solar plexus. Of course, John Moxley, previous AEW World Champion, also finalist in the Continental Classic, almost became the initial Continental Crown Champion. No days off is John Moxley.
I say he's coming off Saturday with vim and vigor, man. He's wanted to prove that he's still got championship capability in his blood.
And right now, forearm in the ring to the epidermis of Will Ospreay. And the continued assault. Uh-oh. Will Ospreay, though, hooking out John Moxley. Cheeky Nandos connects.
That was nice.
Again, you can't do nothing but just take it.
Nope.
And Ospreay right now might be looking to go for the go counter. Oh, God. Freaking rear naked choke into a freaking snapdragon. Clubbing closer. Up and over goes Ospreay. But John Moxley regains arm control. Cross armbreaker in play. The armbar, hyperextendable Ospreay though grabs in the wrist, preventing further damage. That grappling capability of John Moxley cannot be undermined, despite the fact he is a brawler at heart. Oh, look at Will Ospreay once again able to transition. Now John Moxley changed it to the triangle choke. Will Ospreay give up? Will Ospreay trying to get back to his feet, trying to regain leverage. Finding himself some room. Deadlift, one arm. Wow. Buckle bomb.
Damn.
And Moxley back to his feet. Wow, clothesline.
Moxley is all about that buckle bomb, man. He's a running partner of Seth Rollins. He knows what's up.
John Moxley and Will Ospreay right now on the apron. We saw how far Hiromu Takahashi and El Desperado were willing to go.
Wouldn't that be something if Moxley won this? Noah, think about this for a second. If Moxley wins this match, Moxley's the first ever global heavyweight champion. Seth Rollins is the first version of this world heavyweight champion. And we're going to let Ospreay do his thing here, and I'll finish my sentence in a second.
That drop on the apron. Oh, wait, David Finlay. Whoa, push John Moxley face first into the ring post. The Rebel once again coming back into play. And the boos raining out of Tokyo Dome as they should.
Absolutely. And then Roman Reigns, the longest reigning champion in the last 4 decades. It's Shield on top of the business again if Moxley wins.
Pretty much. David Finlay now hooking up Will Ospreay. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Ospreay no. That door. Hook kick.
Oh, God.
Hook kick connects to David Finlay's jaw. Gato passing the shillelagh, though, off to David Finlay. I don't think Will Ospreay is aware of it. Oh, no. It might be looking for a huge move out of the corner. Cutter. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Shillelagh,
that was
assisted net breaker on the apron.
Damn.
Oof. Aerial assassin grounded for now. Now David Finlay and John Moxley back inside the ring. John Moxley busts open off that collision to the ring post. Ladies and gentlemen, John Moxley's bleeding. I repeat, John Moxley's bleeding. And Marshall, good to see you.
Oh, big old cutter.
Massive cutter. David Finley up to his feet, drives Jon Moxley head first into the blue turnbuckle pad. Now putting in the boots and just skiing off. Finley going to war here, Savage style.
Oh, biting at that wound. That's disgusting.
David Finley has no class. He has the most class.
Anything from Swerve and Page? Can we not?
At least they had some standards. David Finley's got none. All he cares about is seeing the world turn to ash, and the ash is picked up by him. Everything in his own bizarre image through his war dog bullet clubs.
I mentioned
glass faces.
I mentioned Red Hood earlier with Moxley. Some folks want to watch the world burn. Noah Finley's one of those people.
All right, now David Finley being the aggressor, he is in the driver's position, turn into a one-on-one match. I can't argue with the tactic here, but don't like him. Trying to hoist Jon Moxley up. Jon Moxley with the counter. X-Pax release.
Nice, very nice.
Whoa, and Will Ospreay coming in with the boot. Now Ospreay and Jon Moxley squaring off here. Whoa, the wall kick. Enziguri connects. Ross Jon Moxley, David Finley coming in. Does the clothesline, handstand, springboard, double red Billy kick.
Not for nothing. That was great unintentional camera framing there with Ospreay's boot just coming out of nowhere and leveling Moxley.
Again, you cannot find a man more adapted in this business right now than Will Ospreay, arguably.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He, like I said, he's on another level from everybody else.
And Will Ospreay right now, picking up speed. Jon Moxley with a scale of the corner. Gets a boot, though. And Ospreay up to the second rope. Rope through. Oh, wow! Using his body as a weapon. The step over to David Finley. Elbow strike connects.
That was nice. Nice adaptation there.
Dope suicida by Jon Moxley to David Finley on the outside.
Whoa. Wow.
Well, Ospreay's not a man to stay on the ground for too long when he's by himself. Especially not at the Tokyo Dome. Capacity crowd out of Canada. Will Ospreay to the top rope. Oh, what the hell is this? Both Moxley and David Finley might be in the drop zone. Skull moonsault.
Wow. He got up there.
He saw the ricochet, pun intended, shout out to King Ricochet, by David Finley and Jon Moxley when they hit those pads. Then they might have a busted nose at this point.
You know, you bring up Ricochet. Can I just give Samantha a little love for her reaction to The Rock on Monday?
Yeah, that was not fun.
That was adorable as hell. It's always good to see The Rock back.
Ospreay, pip, cheering. Oh, no!
Damn! He just swatted him out of the air with a pen, and he's telling the crowd what he thinks of it.
And Ryder! Damn! Good. Cover! 2! No! Not yet, but into the Bulldog choke, rear naked choke. But Moxley right now wearing down the oxygen supply of Will Ospreay. If he can't pin him, he can incapacitate him possibly here. David Finley nowhere to be found. Again, the stinging of that blood in Jon Moxley's eyes. And you see the shoulder right now. Hammering Evil elbows.
Danielson's getting ready for Okada, but he's got to be watching this.
But he also got to watch that shoulder. Let's not forget that right shoulder of Will Ospreay is already deformed.
That's it.
Moxley right now, very forward offense. Now transitioning to the front headlock. And biting the face of Will Ospreay. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Double underhook tonight. Get to the midsection. Meanwhile, double underhook. Liver Stormbreaker. Back by drop. Back drop, though, but lands on the mat flat. Meanwhile, David Finley coming in. Get to the midsection. What the hell is this? Oh, what in the world? Oh, God!
Jesus. That, I've never seen that before. That was something.
And Mox with the cover on Ospreay with a 2 count after pile driving deadly David Finley's weight on the core chest of Will Ospreay.
He straight kicked Will right in the face before going for the cover. Damn. Moxley gives not a fuck.
Not a single one. Oh, my God.
I love that, man. Kind of those crazy Ohio boys.
Yep. Again, we can't measure heart. And Will Ospreay's heart still beats.
No.
Jon Moxley looking for more plunder here. Yeah, right on Ospreay's ribs. He might literally have compromised beer in the rest of this match. All David Finley's had the driving force on the chest cavity of Will Ospreay. Now Jon Moxley trying to bring chairs into play. Oh, the Death Rider unleashing violence. Oh God!
All right. That was the edge of the chair on Will Ospreay's face. The same as ever was.
That's a way to hard open yourself. Whoa, hello. Chair to the face of David Finlay.
Damn. That chair hit him so hard it almost opened itself up.
Shades of the freaking ECW arena.
Right? It's Tokyo Dome, not Philadelphia, John. Relax.
Still a very extreme environment, to say the least, here. In this
match.
Yes.
Always has been.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sickening intentions for John Moxley and David Finlay, with those chair ends stood back to back. And there's no give here. If he hits this, David Finlay is a non-factor less this match, in my opinion. And right now, raking the eyes, and meanwhile, hooking him up. You're knocking on the chair tip.
Oh, God.
Now rearrange John Moxley's spine. Finlay looking to capitalize, hoisting up Will Ospreay. Dominator, dropping Ospreay on John Moxley. Covered by Finlay to win the championship. Gets a 2 count.
Dude, Ospreay's ribs have got to be going, okay, that's enough. Damn.
David Finlay now in the driver's seat with a steel chair in hand. We see now just how far, how sick, how diabolical David Finlay's willing to go in this match to make a statement.
But to your point, Noah, triple threat, no disqualifications. He can get as sick as he wants to within the grounds of actually breaking the law.
Forearm smash right now. David Finlay asking Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay went nothing behind those, though. Big uppercut by the Rebel, but Will Ospreay feeling something here. Block the kick. Rolling elbow. David Finlay hooking up Will Ospreay. Whoa! The stunner! Stun Dog Millionaire.
That was nice by Ospreay there. Nice counter.
The turning point here in this match. Looking for the odds coming about David Finlay hooking him up. Oh, God!
Damn.
Moxley with the knee to the side of the head. Rico knee. Freaking knee strike off the freaking up and over. Will Ospreay goes, though. Hooking up John Moxley. John Moxley has his feet, though. Paradigm shift. Hand play connects. David Finlay pulls Ospreay to the outside. Not like this. David Finlay with the cover on Moxley. No.
Ooh. Can you imagine how mad not only Moxley but Ospreay would have been if that would have been it? Oh, man, they would have gone nuclear.
Yeah, that's extremely smart by David Finlay, though, but the Tokyo Dome would have gone nuclear. Oh, my God.
He's not head of the Bullet Club in New Japan for no reason, Noah.
And might be looking to send John Moxley to oblivion. The knee pad is down. Hooking up John Moxley. Oh, oblivion connects. Connects the back of Adam Finlay. But wait a minute, Finlay. Fall dead. Hit the cover. And John Moxley gets the shoulder up.
I was going to say, the referee took a while to make that cover.
On the cover, David Finlay. But Will Ospreay, the awareness to push John Moxley off.
You know, the referee took quite a bit of time to notice that Finlay was actually covering him, unconscious or not. That was a cover.
Yeah, but again, he probably was looking at the well-being. How many shots to the head have we seen here? Again, judgment call by the official.
It's fair. It's fair.
Again, this match, you're not facing one opponent. You're facing 2 opponents, but there's only one first IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. We've seen John Moxley fight out from underneath countless times and countless other occasions. Meanwhile, John Moxley and Will Ospreay head-to-head, once again squaring off in the middle of the ring. This strong forearm exchange here. See which one gives.
That first shot Ospreay got from, he rolled his eyes like, really, John?
I was saying, who's the strongest here? David Finlay now coming into play. And David Finlay once again trying to prove a point here. John Moxley and Will Ospreay unfazed, though. If nothing else, they are further boiling.
Moxley's gonna murder Finlay here. It's gonna be a thing.
Oh, well, here we go. Ping pong that idiot.
There you go.
And the audience firmly approves as you hear the Tokyo Dome right now. David Finlay being ping pong between Will Ospreay and John Moxley. Oh, open palm strike, side of the head. And a hook kick connects, rocking the Rebel to his knees. And David Finlay stood there and took all that punishment. Oh, wait a minute. This is the consequences of your actions, David Finlay. And it looks like double impact in store here. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, the fucking War Dogs.
God damn it.
Gabriel Kidd.
You knew they'd be out there, brother.
Again, there's no disqualification. Maybe we can do nothing about it. Obviously, David Finlay and Gato had a damn plan. You see Bloody Hands Gato with the shillelagh in hand. And this just became a one-sided war. Fucking Gato.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Who let these freaking dogs out?
Get
strangling John Moxley with that T-shirt.
Oh, that's vicious.
Gabriel Kidd standing at the table. Will Ospreay laid out. John Moxley later being choked out. Again, referee can't do nothing about this. It is no disqualification.
Nope.
As this continued savagery takes center stage here at Wrestle Kingdom. Talk about Bloodsport here right now. It's Coughlin literally faced John Moxley at Bloodsport last year. John Moxley able to get the advantage of Gabriel Kidd, though, but Gabriel Kidd coming into the aid of Alex Coughlin. Rear naked choke, and now it's Coughlin teeing off against the Death Rider. Now David Finlay back up to his feet. I mean, we should have saw this coming from a mile away. Let's be honest here. David Finlay can't do a damn thing on his own.
Well, especially when Ospreay and Moxley both said that we're going to beat his ass together and then settle it ourselves. You knew Finlay would have a plan.
And Gabriel Kidd, though, pushing the David Finlay. John Moxley flying back. Takes Gabriel Kidd down with the lariat. Will Ospreay. Oscar!
Damn.
Coughlin's jaw.
Ospreay hit all of that. Wow.
This match is 20 minutes deep right now. The War Dogs neutralized for the time being. We're at the 20-minute mark of this contest. 60 minutes, folks. John Moxley teeing off against Alex Coughlin. Again, how much more chaotic can it get here? Meanwhile, John Moxley putting Gabriel Kidd now on the other table. And both the War Dogs played out. And Ospreay right now with evil intentions on the top rope. Moxley move out of the way. Ospreay looking to fly. Flaw! Shooting star press!
No, that was a senton bomb.
You're right, a senton bomb. Excuse me.
Look! Oh my God! Look at Coughlin.
Planted through the table, quite literally. A low blow by David Finlay, John Moxley, though. Here's a roll up, not like this. David Finlay with the kick out.
Yeah, Coughlin is just literally through the table, but he hasn't gone all the way through. He's like he's sitting in a giant toilet bowl. Oh my God.
David Finlay with the shillelagh in hand, the ace in the hole that knocked John Moxley's brains out at Power Struggle. John Moxley, though, Death Rider! And John Moxley in the driver's seat. Death Rider! Hit it, play by Ospreay! Cover! One count! How? Elbow pad off. Flies with the hit play again in front of the face.
Damn!
And Ospreay looking to finish him. Double underhook on the shoulder. Starbreaker. A Finlay, though, with the rope through. Hooking Will Ospreay up. Into Oblivion. Finlay with the cover. No.
Wow. That was a lot to unpack in 30 seconds.
2.99 at infinitum.
Jesus.
David Finlay, though, once again, back in the driver's seat. What the hell he's looking for here? Oh, no. Curb stomp.
Man. Old school curb stomp. Shades of Super Dragon.
And right now, Will Ospreay in a world of trouble. Might be one more knee into... Oh, wait a minute. Oblivion. High stack cover. 2. Finlay has fucking done it.
I don't believe this. Damn, man.
It was game warfare. It was team mentality at the end of the day that allowed David Finlay to capitalize the most important way. David Finlay, the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, pinning Will Ospreay to send him into oblivion.
He's going to be incorrigible.
Yeah, without a doubt. That beautiful title in the hands of this filthy savage.
Oh, man. This New Japan Pro Wrestling is going to be rough.
The last work of Will Ospreay and John Moxley dashed tonight by David Finlay. David Finlay once again back on top of the world with Gato and his War Dogs help. Damn it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh boy. There's going to be consequences for sure with David Finlay holding that championship. You thought that David Finlay was going to be goozled and hung out to dry and buried 60 feet underground. Here he stands tall tonight at Wrestle Kingdom.
Based on the pecking order in the company, he's the second highest ranking champion in the company, no?
Yep.
Damn. Well, whoever wins with Naito and Sonata.
History maker at the Tokyo Dome, much to everybody's dismay. The Rebel, the self-proclaimed savior, leader of Bullet Club War Dogs, the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion.
Gato's just so proud of his damn self. Look at him.
David Finlay ushering in the Savage generation on a global scale tonight at Wrestle Kingdom. Oh, man.
Well, it's going to be rough watching this guy's matches for a while, huh?
I'll tolerate him more than House of Torture, but yeah, talk about a rough end. Jon Moxley starting off 2024 with a very bad note, while Gato and David Finlay start up in the brightest lights tonight at Wrestle Kingdom.
Mox, I'm telling you, call home, get Renee and the baby out there, go to Tokyo Disneyland. It'll all be okay.
The global heavyweight champion with a Rebel. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, come on, Finlay.
Right now, looking at Dolph Ziggler and Ryan Nemeth.
Oh, Nick's there. Oh, wow. Nick's there. Right on.
Yep, the Nemeth brothers.
Good for them.
They calling out Dolph Ziggler.
I wouldn't.
Whoa.
He'll stop your show in a hurry there, Finlay.
Dolph Ziggler and Ryan Nemeth right now.
He's trying to get out of the way. Right on. Get it, Nick. Get him.
Oh, the shove. They saw those shove.
Oh,
there we go.
There we go. Here we go.
We got fire ringside. Someone's got to break this up right now. We got Dolph Ziggler exploded.
Gato, you better get your boy in control because Nemeth's gonna kick his ass.
Dolph Ziggler scouted by the Rebel.
Are they calling him Dolph in New Japan, or are you just?
I don't know.
Okay, just curious.
Oh boy.
Man, I know Nick's temper, man. He doesn't take a whole lot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Does not take a whole lot.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think we may have witnessed our first challenger towards that global championship.
Man, with Nick and Ryan Nemeth in New Japan, I'm here for Nick Nemeth challenging David Finlay. Give me that all friggin' day, twice on Sunday.
This site, though, is absolutely disgusting.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
it's such a shame because his father's so respected, so well loved in the industry. He's such a heralded, respected veteran. He's such a piece of garbage.
Well, history made. David Finlay, the inaugural global heavyweight champion.
Oh,
wait,
Noah,
what?
Oh,
hold on, hold that thought. Oh boy. Looks like they're going to the backstage area. Someone's chasing David Finlay out of the building. Oh boy. Well, I don't know what's going on right there, but I do know what's next.
It sounds like the Nemeth brothers caught up with Finlay again.
Meanwhile, this is the match right here. Jeff,
this is
the
this
match.
Is why
right
I'm here, brother.
This is why we're both here.
This
It is time for the Dream Match rematch. Rainmaker! Kazuchika Okada once again back home where he belongs on the grand stage of Wrestle Kingdom. Adorned in white.
That's not good.
Every individual tonight adorned in white has lost, and this is a non-title contest. And what? Oh, what? What's happening? Huh? Oh, the phone. Wait, what is it? Ooh, look at that! Okay, that is the fucking most awesome thing I've ever seen. Whoa, baby. No expense for the Rainmaker to make his presence. We are once again in the experience. Man. Kazuchika Okada just literally swerved us.
If they're gonna give Okada his entrance and all the bells and whistles, can we please get Final Countdown, New Japan? Please.
Again, Jeff, you and I witnessed history at Forbidden Door last year when Kazuchika Okada collided with Bryan Danielson for the first time ever, even though both these men have intercepted in their careers since 2003 in the JoJo days. We saw what happened. Kazuchika Okada broke Bryan Danielson's arm, but Bryan Danielson continued to fight on for another 10 minutes and tapped the Rainmaker out because Okada's arm was at risk of being broken himself. Okada has not tapped out since 2015 against Shinsuke Nakamura. His pride's been hurt, and he feels it hurts the image of New Japan Pro Wrestling and Japanese professional wrestling. And he looks to rectify that loss tonight. So the fact that Bryan Danielson has a fractured orbital bone and has a broken arm, and Okada at the end of the day just wants to get revenge, while Bryan Danielson wants to make sure the Rainmaker is never used again, it doesn't get more tense than this.
It doesn't. Oh, God.
I love this robe.
I do too.
There is not a bigger presence in professional wrestling for me to engage upon than Kazuchika Okada. Sorry, Roman Reigns, not sorry. And currently, Kazuchika Okada, 1/3 of the 26 never openweight 6-man tag team champions. There's not a bigger main event, big match player in New Japan Pro Wrestling than Kazuchika Okada in the Tokyo Dome.
Absolutely not.
Many men have challenged Okada on this stage. Some have won, all have lost in the end. And now we wait. Nope. I think
damn it.
Copyright strike. But Jeff, Bryan Danielson's in the fucking Tokyo Dome.
I know.
Oh man, what a moment.
I am trying very hard not to lose my shit.
The first disciple of Antonio Inoki, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, looking to see if Okada tonight can adapt while injured. Is Okada simply the next Inoki to happen, or is he just a wannabe and always will be with that moniker at his presence?
Think about this. The first disciple of Antonio Inoki, the most prolific graduate of Shawn Michaels Wrestling Academy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Again, let's not forget, Bryan Danielson was former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, Curry Man.
Yes.
This is the toughest challenge in both these men's respective careers. But the difference with Bryan Danielson, he says his mentality allows him to adapt. And since returning from that injury, he has not used his right arm. And he still has been extremely effective enduring a mini G1 climax in the Continental Classic. Of course, Nigel McGuinness, always called the American Dragon, Britt O'Brien. Oh, boy.
Yeah, seeing that eye patch, just I flash back to 07, man. Just, oh.
He talked about in his interview in 08, he had no attention for that orbital bone, and he still kept going. Bryan Danielson has endured his own share of wars and fights and came out stronger in the end. He never stopped fighting for his dreams. Kazuchika Okada says nobody has endured what Okada's endured. Shout out to Red Shoes Umino. Yay, Red Shoes.
I love it. Oh, Okada looks good. Jeez.
Barracks!
Here we go, dude.
60-minute time limit. This is my most anticipated match called so far this year.
God, Okada looks better than ever.
Magnificent and radiant. Kazuchika Okada.
Okada in white. Danielson in his familiar burgundy and white. You love to see it, man.
You see Red Shoes right now leveling which side of the audience right now they're favoring. I think it's pretty stalemate here.
Red Shoes, the fans win here, dude. Come on.
That's damn right. You're not wrong. God. Damn right. Again, Bryan Danielson beat Kazuchika Okada in his home promotion of AEW. Bryan Danielson now is in the home promotion of the Rainmaker, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and the greatest stage New Japan has to offer. Right now, it looks like we're going to have a Greco-Roman knuckle lock here, maybe a test of strength. Again, I really got to wonder what the strategy focus is going to be. Oh. And once again, trying to instigate the Rainmaker. Okada, though, welcomes it. Maybe learned Brian Danielson.
Okada leaned into it. Man, oh man.
Again, we've seen how adaptive Brian Danielson's been since returning to professional wrestling out of WWE.
It has been so wonderful to see Brian Danielson back.
You're damn right.
Oh my! Like I said, I was so tickled for my friend in the Superdome with the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania, but God damn it, I miss Brian Danielson so much.
Nobody like him, as Rico says. He is the perfect wrestler. Transition right now by Brian Danielson. Looking to find a hold. Maybe a headlock here. You see Brian Danielson might be trying to target the right arm of the Rainmaker. Remember the promise. He promises to break Okada's arm so he can never use the Rainmaker again. And he's going to see if Okada can be adaptable when his greatest weapon is gone. The original Inoki Dojo is how far these two go back in LA, the LA Inoki Dojo. And again, the mentality of Inoki. We want to treat professional wrestling like a sport. And you incorporate combat sports. Of course, you know Brian Danielson's background in jiu-jitsu and kickboxing, literally squaring off with professionals of those disciplines. Brian Danielson looking for the arm again, and meanwhile, Okada makes his way to the ropes.
Brian, even now, 20 years in his career, never stops learning. He's always adapting, always learning, always training.
And right now, you just see either man looking for an opportunity to find a body part to exploit, to hold, to find and create something that is vulnerable. Look at Roman knuckle lock again. Test of strength here. Okada, you can see Okada right now. He might have the depth advantage when you look at his size. Pushing forward right now against Brian Danielson. And also pushing up against that right arm. Let's not forget that right arm is braced by a steel rod.
And to his own point, he hasn't used it for off. Well, there it was for offense right there. There you go.
That's technically the elbow, but I do see what you're saying. And right now, these two just literally squaring off. Okada getting the better. Meanwhile, Brian Danielson, though, seamless transition. Oh, and got jacked in the jaw. Brian Danielson. Again, Okada picking up speed here and flies in through Brian Danielson.
That's just going to piss Brian off there.
Well, think about how pissed off Okada is. Remember last year was F the Kids? He humbled Kento Miyahara. He humbled Kaito Kiyomiya. He freaking humbled Ren Narita, Shota Umino. But he was humbling himself by a professional Brian Danielson. Cover, two, and a kick out.
No, you've been watching New Japan for a while. Would you say in this century, 23 years now?
Yeah.
Best American wrestler versus best Japanese wrestler?
Without question. Without question. And that's no disparaging remarks to legends like Yuji Nagata, Hiroshi Tenzin, Keiji Muto, and of course Antonio Noga and Tatsumi Fujinami. And meanwhile,
just in this 23 years, this century, these two decades, if you will.
Yeah, I got you.
These guys are just, and they have been their entire careers on levels above.
Again, Kazuchika Okada, multiple-time Tokyo Dome main eventer, multiple-time IWGP World and IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Still one of the longest reigns in that title's history at over 700-plus days, and his wars against Kenny Omega. Oh, God! DDT on the floor. The exposed, padded, tipped-up floor. Oh, and Okada. Whoa, Okada right now. Almost lost
Brian's concussion history. That's not. Oh, that was
not good. Okada right now. What the hell is he looking for here? Okada looking for a running start up, a jump over the figure. Oh, God!
Oh, my Lord.
Jumping knee strike, interception, the Rainmaker.
Damn near psycho knee if it had been in the ring.
And that knee buried right in the ribs of Kazuchika Okada, compromising the breathing.
He did. He buried every bit of it right into the soul. Oh, just the disrespect.
Danielson just teeing off here. Now he's going after the arm. Now he's going after the Rainmaker arm with the arm ringer and hyperextending it over the right shoulder.
Oh.
Game plan and vengeance scheme coming into play now for the American Dragon. Now hammerlock in the arm in the barricade. And again, this comes down to family. Brian Danielson is motivated by family. He could not drive, still can't, and he couldn't hold his kid for 2 months. Oh, no! And again, God!
I know how important his children are to him. His children are everything to Brian and Bree. It wrecked him that he couldn't hold his kids.
Bryan Danielson seeing more red than usual, trying to destroy the Rainmaker arm, the right arm for that ridiculous ripcord lariat. Scanning the arm ringer and hyperextending the arm and shoulder again across the right shoulder. Calculated strategy here being executed by Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson says what he means and means what he says. He said he was going to break Okada's arm and destroy the Rainmaker forever.
But Okada said this is his chance for revenge. The loss made Japan and New Japan Pro Wrestling look bad. I have the home advantage now, and I have to restore that honor and that dignity. Bryan Danielson right now firmly with a grasp of the wrist. Again, just twisting it. Muscles in the right arm right now, literally being contorted by this evil technician. Again, just wrenching back.
Goodness.
Now hammerlocking Bryan Danielson. Okada is right arm. A shoulder strike right in the heart of Okada. Just teeing off right now. Danielson, one of the most proficient strikers in the game. Beautiful German suplex. Northern Lights gets a 2 count. Oh my gosh.
Take your breath while you can, brother.
Yeah, I know, right?
God,
Again,
I can't believe I'm getting a call. God damn, I'm losing my shit.
My life is complete.
Right? And January 4th, dude, we gotta get through at least the first quarter.
Yeah, right. And look right now, Bryan Danielson, the joint manipulation, pointing down the digits and pointing up that elbow. Oh God! Oh no, you don't think?
Yep. Oh yeah.
The manipulation of the joints, the elbow pointed straight up. Oh God!
Oh.
And that will tear an arm out of socket.
Clean out. He says he's going to break his arm. He's not going to bullshit you. Bryan is many things. Bullshitter is not one of them.
I mean, to be fair, he kind of is that, but he doesn't bullshit when it comes to professional wrestling, damn it.
No.
Again, both these men, their roots literally going back 20 plus years. Kazuchika Okada, defining example of what New Japan Pro Wrestling is since Wrestle Kingdom 8. Oh, and you see right now the arm bar, the Fujiwara right now locked in firmly on the right arm. With Kazuchika Okada tap once again to the American Dragon on his stage, his home, the Tokyo Dome. And Bryan Danielson able to get further extension. Oh my God, just driving forward with it, literally pulling back as far as he can, but also might lose leverage though.
Yeah, I was going to say, lean back too far.
Arm direction. Oh my gosh, your arm's not supposed to bend like that.
Look at Red Shoe's face.
Oh my God! Oh no, your elbow is not. No, man.
That is not. Oh. Look how kind of got himself free. Plus, he got the rope. So
I thought Minoru Suzuki was a sadistic bastard.
Damn. Yeah, so you mentioned Wrestle Kingdom 8. That would have been 2014, yes?
Correct.
Think about where Daniel Bryan was January 4th, 2014. Heading for the Royal Rumble and a match with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah,
and
man.
Look where he was at the end of the first quarter.
That was a one-match show, by the way.
100%.
Bryan Danielson right now with the hammerlock again, using the second rope for added leverage, advantage, and damage. And now he's picking up speed, looking to follow up. Oh! Kick to the shoulder blades. And again, forward offense to the side of the head, the damaged right arm of Kazuchika Okada. And the American Dragon in firm control right now of the Rainmaker. Looking for the big boot by Okada.
He had to do something.
We're 10 minutes in, the 60-minute dream match rematch, and you got to consider, did that boot hit the already fractured orbital bone? See Bryan Danielson right now clutching his left eye.
Yeah, figure, no, we're 10 minutes in, and it's been all Danielson.
Of course, Kazuchika Okada also said on his book he would love to outdo the main event. He feels that the main event sometimes is not worthy of the main event spot. That's the challenge he pushes himself to and his fellow talent. And got him hooked. Heavy rain, air raid crash.
Oh my God, the neck and the spine. Again, I got to bring it up, man. Bryan's history with neck and spine issues.
Concussions in general, too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, golly.
Kazuchika Okada is in business for 2024 as this is his 20th anniversary in professional wrestling. He believes he only has 10 years left at the top and he wants a single belt again. And he wants to further professional wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling around the world, having these incredible matches and bringing this type of quality to the people around the world, the professional wrestling fans. You see Okada, though, ascending to the top rope. Oh! Bravo Scott by the American Dragon. Big uppercut tee off there. Again, both men counter for counter. Again, just right underneath the jawline.
Oh, man. I'm a couple seconds behind it. He laid that one in.
You hear the thud, bone on bone impact, Jeff.
Damn.
Okada's jaw was snapped back off that.
You know, we talked about what happened to Vinci again on Monday and just the whiplash off that drop kick. The head snapping back is just even. It's hard to watch.
Uh-oh. Avalanche Dragon Sleeper Suplex.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's LaBella. LaBella locked in right in the center of the ring. Okada trying to turn his body toward the ropes. The reach of Okada might be his only saving grace, and does so.
Say, if Brian locked that in, it's over. There's no doubt in my mind. If he locks the bell lock again, it's over.
Yeah.
The arm is too compromised already.
With a modified lapel lock and pushing back with his foot against the Rainmaker arm that forced Okada to submit before suffering what could have been permanent damage.
And Brian, again, still favoring that eye. That eye has not been his friend in his career, and he's going one eye right now, and he's still being Brian Danielson because he can. Oh, my, just laying him in here.
Okada, though, cut the leg. A shot right to the left leg. Oh no. Got out of the hood. Oh no. Pile driver on the apron. Good Lord.
My God. Oh. He pile drove him in.
Little bit.
Look. Oh.
And that is the separation that Okada crucially needed.
He needed to get away from Brian and get space. Damn.
Golly. The compression of the vertebrae all down on the head and neck of the American Dragon.
Now, Noah, they labeled this a special singles match. They weren't kidding.
It doesn't get more special than this. Professional wrestling, damn it. Oh, man. Okada right now and Brian Danielson both on the apron. Brett Shuzumino starting his 20 count.
Kind of feel for Sonata Naito, not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm about to say. It's going to be a unique contest, but yeah. No disrespect, but again, it's Brian Danielson and fucking Kazuchika Okada.
It's very much Rock Hogan, Triple H, Jericho, unfortunately, for these guys.
Yep. Okada's the bigger star. I'm just going to say right now, Okada's the bigger star in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, wow. Look at Okada right now. Driving
right
his boot in the fractured orbital bone. I mean, at the end of the day, Brian Danielson wouldn't expect anything less. If Okada truly wants his vengeance, he has to unleash this side of him. If you want to put down the greatest American professional wrestler of this generation, you got to be willing to go as far as okay. Well,
okay. Now, no.
Okay,
Come
maybe
on,
I'll draw the
Okada.
line here.
Oh!
Again, just driving his foot on the side of the head in that fractured orbital bone. God damn. Oof. Brian Danielson right now, partially blinded. Kazuchika Okada has found a target, the fractured orbital bone. But we got to look at the stand-up right arm. Irish whip here. Looking for that drop kick. And again, you see the way he landed on the right arm, immediately grasping it.
Even with the arm, Okada's drop kick is just such a thing of friggin' beauty.
This is the final boss professional wrestling globally. Yes. Kazuchika Okada. This is the standard of perfect professional wrestling in the American Dragon, Brian Danielson. Okada has to do something here on the top rope. Elbow drop with the bad right arm.
Again, instinct is a killer, man.
And right
Go
now,
with what you know, and it costs you.
On his face. He might be thinking about it. Cameraman, give me that wide shot.
There it is. Boy. He's calling for it.
Rainmaker looking to douse the American Dragon's fire tonight in Tokyo Dome. Here it comes. Whoa, up and around. Brian Danielson looking for the crucifix. The crucifix got him down. Cover two. No. Oh, and blocked the high kick with a bad arm. And Okada eats a follow-up.
Golly.
2-for-1 special by the American Dragon, damaging the arm and the equilibrium of the
Brian threw every
Rainmaker.
bit of himself behind that kick, Noah.
Again, the arm is Okada's strongest weapon, his most reliable, precious weapon. Bryan Danielson is looking to destroy that and force Okada to show him how bad he wants to call himself the next Inoki, or will he always be a Wabi if he can't adapt through the injury tonight? That is the MO of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Uh-oh. And now the hammering at the elbows once again.
There we go.
Driving the point of the elbow into the chest cavity of the Rainmaker.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll be looking for a ref stoppage here. Okada is not responding. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, the fire of the Rainmaker.
Yes, he is responding.
Okada says no. I've rarely seen this look on Okada before. The fighting spirit of the Rainmaker. Oh, no. Got him out again. Bryan, let's get the back door, though. And Bryan. Well, the Psycho-D!
He got it.
The Psycho-D, the cover. 2. No.
Damn.
And instead, going back to the Bella, trapping the right arm.
Center of the ring, Noah.
Can't see, can't breathe.
He is in the dead center of the Tokyo Dome with this.
And you see the way Bryan Danielson is applying the pressure, readjusting his fingers position. Wrenching back hard on the neck of the Rainmaker.
He's got that Rainmaker arm just trapped, nowhere to go.
Again, Okada right now looking to break the grip, trying to tuck his head in. Again, smart wrestling here. The Rainmaker within an arm's reach to find his way to the bottom rope. And uh-oh. Turns him over back towards center. Oh, got him. Roll up, the roll up. Oh, and immediately kick out and transition back into the bell lock. Oh, wait. No, this is the way he tapped him out. Everybody door!
He's got him.
Oh, man. Venus de Milo Shades and the Virtuoso Dion Perazzo. We saw that Okada could have been standards in Toronto. This is the moment that brought us to here. This is the moment Okada wants to reverse. He refuses to let that happen again here.
Red Shoes right there listening, Noah.
But the Red Shoes also got to look at the well-being of the athlete. Red Shoes might have to call it, or Okada could suffer permanent, sustaining damage, shortening his career. Oh, God, the pressure applied to the arms and that shoulder. Literally horizontal. Now the cravat, the stretch. Okada in a horrible position here. He might be passing out. The pressure might be too much.
The legs are moving toward the rope, though. He can get close to the rope to those long legs. He can get out of this.
Okada's fading, though. Okada's fading. Okada's starting to fade here. The light's starting to dim. Tokyo Dome trying to will the Rainmaker back in. Something has to give. Okada finds his way to the bottom rope. Oh, my God.
You could tell Red Shoes was on the verge, man. He was concerned about Okada's health and well-being there.
But again, to the point Bryan Danielson said, we have yet to see Okada fully hit the Rainmaker, and you gotta consider that has been extremely damaged.
Bryan's got that evil dragon in his eyes and his mouth and his smile.
Bryan Danielson, the same guy that went in an Iron Man match 63 minutes plus with MJF. Bryan Danielson, the same guy that hung with Zack Sabre during the premier technical wrestling clinic of the last freaking generation of professional wrestling. Bryan Danielson with incredible running in the first ever Continental Classic, only to fall short to the Mad King, Eddie Kingston. Bryan Danielson also a great clinic against Christian Cage for TNT Championship. Now look at this. Okada's head in. Oh my gosh, the point of the boot on the side of the face.
He's in the cave.
Danielson
He's in the cave. Oh my
jamming
God.
it down. And
He's looking at the cave Okada's face in here.
And now back to the armbar. Okada the reverses. Wait a minute, got him up. Rainmaker!
He got it, man.
The pin shooting through the right arm, though, Jeff.
He hit the Rainmaker, though.
Left. Kazuchika Okada with one last shot in the barrel. But no cover. Again, Okada literally said, Bryan Danielson, if you think it break my arm, then do it. At what cost, though? Oh my gosh. Bryan Danielson trying to once again shake the cobwebs out of his head. And I imagine that Bryan
Danielson had his
Danielson,
opponent get up first. No, has that ever happened?
I don't think so. Not to my knowledge.
He almost did right now. Jeez.
Unable to capitalize off that Rainmaker. Only time I can think that he didn't capitalize on Rainmaker last time was against Kenny Omega. And it went to a 60-minute draw at the Minion.
Okada's kicks just have nothing. There's nothing there. And Bryan's just kicking his arm. Oh, my God.
But look at the face of Okada. This is the testament of the Rainmaker. Oh, God. Just shut the jaw.
That one had some vim behind it. My God.
Oh, boy.
Took Bryan's head off.
And meanwhile, Bryan Danielson again. Trying with the right arm. Looking for the bell lock. Crossface, whatever you want to call it. But Okada trying to clutch his neck in. And look at the reversal here by Okada. And now again, Okada teeing off against that pressured orbital blow, the American Dragon, creating separation. Okada has him hooked. German suplex, maintains waist control. And again, kick right to the right arm. And Bryan, high kick rocks to Kazuchika Okada. And is it for Psycho Knee tonight? Hooking him up, rolling elbow strike by the American Dragon. Fall in, but Psycho Knee again connects.
Oh.
Danielson is unstoppable.
That was a great strategy by Okada to get out of the bell lock by rolling through and laying those strikes in. Nice strategy counter by Okada there before that sequence started.
Best last shot of that exchange. And Bryan Danielson imposing the will of the Yes Movement to define himself tonight in the last full-time year of his career with a win at Tokyo Dome. Oh, Okada doesn't need to suck on knee, though. Now hooking him up. Oh, Cobra Explosion!
Oh, no.
Down again, hooking the arm. Okada once again, though. Spinning Rainmaker denied. Okada and Bryan Danielson up there. Drop kick! But Bryan back up to his feet. And hoisted up on the shoulders. Landslide. Here we go to finish it. Rainmaker!
Oh, no.
Here the cover. 2. Okada has done it. Wow, 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 wow.
My goodness.
Kazuchika Okada has avenged his greatest defeat of recent memory and has defeated the American Dragon here at Wrestle Kingdom 18 with the Rainmaker. The ace in the hole for Kazuchika Okada still remains intact, but definitely exaggerated. This is strong style. This is Inokiism. This is professional wrestling greatness. And the final boss of professional wrestling just beat the professional wrestler on the planet. Kazuchika Okada, your winner of this Dream Match Rematch special singles match at Wrestle Kingdom. Damn! Okada, to Joey's point, perfect closing line, has slayed the dragon. Okada starting the year off right with the biggest win in a long time. You gotta wonder right now, is the thing settled between the American Dragon Bryan Danielson? He beat a broken Bryan Danielson. Oh my God. The highest honor given to anybody in Japanese pro wrestling. Oh, and look at this. Capture this with your phones, folks. That is respect. What a moment. Two of the absolute best of all time. Kazuchika Okada with the arm raised by Bryan Danielson tonight. Oh my gosh. I just realized something though, Jeff. They're 1-1.
I was thinking too.
Oh my gosh. Bryan Danielson making his way out of the Tokyo Dome.
Jesus Christ, steering. He's got one eye, people. Tell him where to go. Criminy.
Okada earning the respect of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Oh, God, I can't breathe. I
can't play money cutting. There's nobody else in the kitchen, but nobody here but me.
Man.
Maybe they're real tears. Damn.
You cannot
measure
what was demonstrated tonight by Kazuchika Okada and Bryan Danielson. Oh, my gosh.
I am so grateful to AEW and everybody that was involved in bringing Bryan Danielson to AEW, because getting to see him go on this run before he calls it a career is amazing.
Oh, my God. I can't breathe. In two reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I don't smoke, but I need to smoke after that.
Right.
Oh, my God. Oh my God.
What I went out for didn't pan out, so I guess I can settle for that as the happy ending to the night.
Yeah. There's always a silver lining towards whatever you face.
You know, this is gonna sound really odd to anybody but me as a wrestling fan. I'll take that over what I was looking for. I'll take that any day. Oh my God, that was so damn good.
I can be done this week. God. Oh my God, I don't need anything else this week.
At least there's a day break between calling this and calling SmackDown tomorrow night.
Yeah, good luck with me having the same energy though after what I saw tonight.
No.
You
know,
God.
LA Knight and AJ Styles and Randy Orton will get us up there, but not near there.
No, they're not nearly that caliber, with all due respect. I'll say it all the time. I'll say it again. Sports entertainment is not the premier showcase of professional wrestling. It is a hybrid balance, and sometimes professional wrestling can be very underwhelming. While every other company defines itself as professional wrestling, and I absolutely fucking love it.
It's just, you know, we've got those two just now. We've got these two coming up, Sonata, Naito. And, you know, for every breath that says that Bryan Danielson's the best American wrestler in the world, it's, you know, people say, well, yeah, but then there's the AJ Styles guy too. It's like, they're not wrong.
You know, it's always subjective when you talk about that, but I would argue right now, Bryan Danielson is better than AJ Styles.
Bryan Danielson is at a level that I think back to my friend walking into that arena in 2015 or 2016, excuse me, and having to say goodbye, and me just being inconsolable, knowing that my friend would never be able to wrestle in the ring again. And then there we were 2 years later, WrestleMania. And it's been such an amazing last 6 years of him redefining what was taken from him. And I'm sorry, I'm emotional. I'm a little choked up.
That's pure passion, and I fucking love it. I have nothing but mad respect for you for that.
I'm just so goddamn happy for Bryan. Like I can't, like, I want to like just go but it's like way early in the morning. I'm not gonna text them right now.
At 6:12 a.m. on the East Coast. But it's time now, after a culmination of an incredible night with a couple of things that made me went, damn it, fuck. It is time for our main event. Destino to be denied or finally fulfilled. Here we go. Will we hear Los Ingobernables de Japón? This is it, folks. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match. And listen to this raucous Tokyo Dome for Tetsuya Naito. Oh, God. It was November 3rd, 2005, where they had a tryout together at the same time. Tetsuya Naito accepted in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Sonata rejected at the age of 17. Naito accepted at 23. Sonata was then accepted by Keiji Muto School, Alpha 1, worked down there, and then worked in Wrestle 1. Naito and Sonata with incredible counters. Sonata hanging with AJ Styles. Naito hanging with the wrestling genius himself, Keiji Muto. Sonata becoming X Division champion. Naito finding his unguardable nature, moving on to become G1 Climax winner and IWGP Heavyweight Champion. The parallels drawn with these two is literally a this versus that. But it all comes ahead tonight. And the turning point was last year when Sonata only beat Naito during the New Japan Cup. Sonata left Multiverse Hapong and Just 5 Guys was created. As he went on to beat his rival Okada last year's current Genesis, Sonata has been the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, but I would argue that his presence is still in the shadow of Tetsuya Naito. While Naito has no feelings for this title, he has a feeling for one thing to accomplish tonight, that long overdue roll call in the Tokyo Dome. Tetsuya Naito last year, G1 Climax winner. Destino denied Wrestle Kingdom 12. Destino denied Wrestle Kingdom 14. Destino possibly to be fulfilled finally tonight. Wrestle Kingdom 18. Bases are loaded. It's the final inning. Naito up to bat, but can he hit the home run to finally get his Destino done?
And for people like even me, when I was not aware of the difference until it happened, Naito's held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, not the World Heavyweight Championship.
That's correct.
Matter of fact, Naito was the inaugural, was the final Intercontinental Champion. Then Ibushi beat him to unify the belts.
At Wrestle Kingdom 15.
3 years, man. 3 years Naito's been on this quest to be a World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, but it's more than about that tonight. It is about fulfilling that roll call. All Naito wants is that roll call in the Tokyo Dome tonight. Nothing else matters. Oh, boy. Just taking it in. The Ungovernable One's entrance. Why Naito looks at the now, wants to live in the moment. Sonata might be already looking beyond this, looking to create a presence in the future. And Sonata's mindset, despite the fact he's been that his entire career, is his focus tonight against Tetsuya Naito. He may very well lose everything against his former pareja. Oh, boy.
I'd forgotten that Ibushi, they announced the unification on my birthday in 2021, and then they had it delayed until after the anniversary show.
Yep. And to Sandy's point, that is not the same because it is not Wrestle Kingdom, the immortal stage of New Japan Pro Wrestling. But you're right, Sandy. It has been said that Sonata looks to break convention and establish a presence. You look at the track record of winners, of closers at Wrestle Kingdom for its duration, January 4th. 3 names come to mind more than anything else, practically, except for one third step by Kota Ibushi. Tetsuya Naito, Kazuchika Okada, and Hiroshi Tanahashi. And Sonata looks to finally break that convention and show that anything's possible in New Japan Pro Wrestling if you dream it into reality.
And you figure Naito's in the ring with him. Okada just set a bar so damn high. These two poor bastards. And Tanahashi's at ringside as the president of the company.
Well, again, this is the crown jewel, the richest prize, and a prize that looks decent. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Sonata came back in 2016 and joined Los Gonzalez de Hapong. Been under Naito's nose and in his shadow ever since. While they did go on to achieve IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team glory, Sonata and Naito have traded victories in and out of the G1. Naito winning the G1 last year in August. Sonata becoming the champion last year in April. Sonata beating Naito March 17th last year. Naito beating Keiji Muto, Sonata's original teacher, in Keiji Muto's retirement match. Why Sonata started off last year losing to his former All-Asian Tag Team champion partner, Manabu Soya.
Yeah.
Who's, of course, now in Pro Wrestling NOLA. Again, the parallels are literally this versus that with minimal difference. And now it all comes ahead tonight in the main event, Wrestle Kingdom 18. Destino defined or denied and a presence established tonight. That is the story of this match and what's on the line.
Did they make the center plate bigger, or is he just smaller? And it's a trick of the eye.
It's a pretty small dude. I'm just saying.
Okay. In a second, I remember when they first debuted that belt, like it even looked big on Ibushi, but I was like, oh no.
Much more than just
I remember very mixed emotions about that championship belt design when it was first debuted.
Yeah, but I've kind of grown accustomed to it.
Yeah.
And look at the freaking Hall of Fames right down there. Masahiro Chono, 5-time G1 Climax winner, the Ace of Japan, and the president now in New Japan, might I add. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the new NWA World Television Champion, and of course, Milano Collection AT, who has so much driven history and respect for those in Namaste Hapong, particularly Tetsuya Naito and Sanada.
I always love seeing Masa Chono at this event because I think back to the second ever January 4th show, he and Muda for the NWA Championship. I'm sorry, take that back. The third January 4th show.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
The G1 was the vacant championship. The January 4th show was when Muda became champion.
Yep.
I'll get it together, by God, before the show's over.
I'll buckle up because if I know Sanada and Naito, they're going to be very much methodical and somewhat tranquilo.
Yes. Naito's looking pretty good.
Oh, boy.
And it's not just a specimen. My goodness.
Tetsuya Naito believes that Sanada lacks the presence to be taken as seriously as he should be, since he is the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Tetsuya Naito still believes he's the bigger star of the two, and arguably the biggest star in NJPW. Sanada looking to break that convention and ground the Stardust Genius. Bell rings, we are underway. And listen to the audience.
I would agree Naito is maybe a bigger star than Sanada, but I think the biggest star in Japan right now just left the ring after handing Danielson his ass.
And to your point, Kazuchika Okada wonder, can these two, as he watches backstage, surpass what he and Bryan Danielson just did? It's a match of a different vibe, and a lot more than a title is on the line.
And you know it's got to be in the back of their minds, Noah. Even as they compete for the championship, even as they compete for Sanada for his personal pride, Naito for his destiny, they both have to know that Okada's watching back going, I think it's about time I got my shit back.
Well, considering Okada says he has a goal to want to become a singles champion, I could not see Okada going after anything less than the IWGP World Heavyweight title. And we've seen every year at Wrestle Kingdom to a degree. The opponent next to challenge for the title makes their presence and their challenge known. Last year was Shingo Takagi against Kazuchika Okada. The previous year, it was once again Kazuchika Okada, who of course beat Will Ospreay. Wasn't necessarily challenged by Tetsuya Naito, excuse me. And of course, Kota Ibushi, still the longest Wrestle Kingdom match in history, over 46 minutes, outlasted Switchblade Jay White. And who came up to challenge him? Self-proclaimed new hope, Sanada. You see right now, Sanada down on the ground. Tetsuya Naito focusing on the left arm here. And the last thing you want is to go in here with an injury, but you talk about the heavily bandaged knees. Naito even talked about his age. Naito knows right now he has damaged, vulnerable parts, but it doesn't seem to faze him. Sanada right now transitioning aside headlock reversal and to do this transition into the head scissors takeover counter, both men stalemate.
And when you think about it, Noah, the last 2 years of Wrestle Kingdom, who has walked out of the Tokyo Dome as the World Heavyweight Champion? Okada.
Again, it was Wrestle Kingdom 8. Who won that night? Hiroshi Tanahashi. It was Wrestle Kingdom 9. Who won that night? It was Kazuchika Okada, not in the semi-main. Or excuse me, and Kazuchika Okada, of course, lost to Tanahashi. Wrestle Kingdom 10, Kazuchika Okada finally beat Tanahashi in their trilogy of incredible matches. In 11, it was Kazuchika Okada beating Kenny Omega. 12, Kazuchika Okada beat Tetsuya Naito. Destino denied for the first time in the main event of the Tokyo Dome for the Stardust Genius and the Unguardable one. Wrestle Kingdom 13, Hiroshi Tanahashi beat Kenny Omega. 14, the double gold dash. It was Naito that went all or nothing and came up with both the IWGP Intercontinental and Heavyweight Championships at the time, beating Okada. 15, it was Kota Ibushi not only beating Tetsuya Naito, but beating Jay White back-to-back nights. 16, Okada beat Shingo Takagi and Will Ospreay at back-to-back nights. The disrespect. And of course, 17, Okada beat Switchblade Jay White in the main events. And meanwhile, Tetsuya Naito coming on fast. Now Sonata beats the punch, though, gets the midsection, sends Naito to the outside. Now Sonata looking to pick up speed here. And wait a minute, there's that style. Whoa, up and over. A little bit more moxie there on the current IWGP Heavyweight Champion. And the thing about Sonata, it's almost like a relaxed approach with him in this match. He hasn't given much attention to Tetsuya Naito particularly. Just more so what he wants his dream to be in the future. Sonata literally holding the rope for Tetsuya Naito, and Naito going underneath the bottom, refusing Sonata's handout.
It's definitely definitely a lot of intrigue here. No, again, you and I trying to come down from what we just called.
Oh yeah, and my voice
is beyond shot. So's the whole dome, right?
Worse than Michael Cole on freaking WrestleMania 35. Get to the midsection by Naito, clubbing shot back of the head of Sonata. And funny enough, you look at Sonata's trunks, it's almost like he's wearing the colors of Kendall or Congo from Pro Wrestling Nova, or the previous colors of his tag partner, Manabu Soya. I find that kind of interesting here.
Yeah.
Oh, the palm strike.
Yeah, people watching at home that don't attend the live wrestling regular I don't think they fully understand how much the emotion of the rest of the night can dwell and just linger in the arena, in the stadium, in the domes. It permeates, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
To your point, I think back to WrestleMania 2012 and just Hell in a Cell and how just brutal that was. Speaking of brutal, my goodness.
Continue.
No, you're good.
Back of the head and neck with the breaker sticking over the knee with the arm drag. Continue, Jeff.
Yeah, it just the over emotion of Hell in a Cell, and then it's like the rest of the night had to follow up with it. Even Rock and Cena first time could not touch the emotion till the very, very end.
Again, end of an era. End of an era.
Big G's here. Good morning, Big G in
Big G.
In Pennsylvania. Good morning, my friend.
And apparently, official crowd record of Wrestling Kingdom reported there were 27,000, which is more than last year, but less than Keiji Muto's event, which had over 30,000 attendance. Keiji Muto's GS has transcended generations. I'm just saying.
I was going to say, you're not going to top saying farewell to Muto. That's just not going to happen.
Bye-bye, Keiji Muto. Deep arm drag there by Tetsuya Naito, looking to pick up speed. The back elbow strike, drops Sonata again, follows up with a kick to the back of the head.
And man, you mentioned Muto. You think about what's going on here. You think about how they're still having great storytelling for Nakamura going against Cody Rhodes here soon.
And again, to your point, Tetsuya Naito retired Keiji Muto in his last match last year in February. Sonata, of course, literally trained by Keiji Muto, of course, adorned the Shining Wizard and the Muto Moonsault. And right now, you see a full Nelson here with the legs of Naito trapping Sonata.
When I was first becoming a fan and really starting getting into the podcast side of things, I always thought the name Chono first when I think of New Japan. Now it's like, you know what, Muta, and the guys that I've been watching with calling it Naito, Okada, now Sonata. Just it's definitely broadened the horizons. But man, Muta and Chono just set a standard.
One of the greatest rivalries in New Japan Pro Wrestling history.
Absolutely.
Echoes in the echelons of time. Meanwhile, Sonata right now trying to find a break. Finds his foot on the rope, and Naito looks like he's having trouble breaking the hold.
Naito frightens me. Am I wrong for that?
No, not at all.
He's a scary man.
I'm asking Red Shoes. I'm tied up. And it looks like El Desperado has his first challenger in show of House of Torture. Oh, Lord. House of Torture. Well, that's going to be a friggin' fight over in church.
Freaking shower's not even warm for Desperado yet. Crying out loud, Joe.
I mean, again, New Year's Dash tomorrow morning. We'll figure out more of the landscape as it shapes this new generation. Because New Year's Dash is absolutely unpredictable until bell time. The only thing we know for sure, we got KOPW 2024 Provisional Championship Fatal 4-Way match. And Sonata right now, the open palm strikes. Driving the elbow on the side of the head of Sonata Naito right now, just wearing him down. Obviously looking to set up for the Destino. It doesn't matter whether you like Naito or don't like Naito. There's no denying his presence, and that's really the point that Sonata is trying to prove and gain here tonight. Irish whip, hard Irish whip to Sonata. Tetsuya Naito falls in. Sonata gets out of the way. Takes him out at the knee, but Naito's still on his feet. That's the clothesline, and Sonata hoists Naito up. That drops suplex.
Well, there you go.
Conor
Marlon show apparently attacked the Desperado. Okay, well that would
how's the torture? Of course, can't leave well enough alone.
Be a good reason to want to beat somebody up.
The spoilers, worse than David Finlay, and that's a low bar in New Japan in professional wrestling.
That bar's sitting on the ground collecting blood and dust, dude.
Fair enough. It's lower than that UV light.
You're still not wrong. To be fair,
it's lower than that UV light at its lowest position, revealing that incredible role Kazuchika Okada came in. Power level shown over 9,000. That was a freaking amazing entrance, by the way. I love that.
Right.
Naito right now going after the eyes of Sonata. Irish whip right now, and Naito off the rope. Sonata, great agility there. Naito underneath again. Sonata catches him with a drop kick coming in.
Didn't quite get the height and the extension that Okada did. It was still pretty.
Big plunger.
That was pretty. That was nice.
And the hyperextension of his body on the way down for extra impact.
Yes.
Sonata right now, hearing the people.
I wouldn't pander too much. I would keep on Naito if I was you, Sonata.
Absolutely.
Crazy man.
Again, Sonata wants to literally break convention, usher in the new generation where anybody, if they dream hard enough, can literally be here in the main event. It doesn't have to be the constants. You think about the deep roots and the connections with Sonata and the way that he goes about his pro wrestling style. Unwavering with a beautiful springboard missile drop kick. And meanwhile, Naito up on the shoulders. Elbow strikes the side of the jawline, though. Naito doesn't need it. Meanwhile, Sonata got him hoisted up. Oh, TKO!
And that was
over. Lateral press by Sonata. Near fall.
That was a picture-perfect TKO. He had him on the shoulders. He just turned it, and they both laid completely flat, just different directions. That was nicely done.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful execution there.
Love to see it.
Sonata looking for the Dragon Sleeper, or maybe the dead fall, that takeover DDT. Meanwhile, O'Connor roll, and there is the Dragon Sleeper skull end, and now got him down on the mat with the legs trapping the body with the scissors. Devastating maneuver here with the more that Sonata squeezes on the forehead, cutting supply of oxygen to the brain on Tetsuya Naito, but the more he squeezes, the more likely Naito can slip out of it.
Fair. Valid point.
The best escape for Naito here is to try and pop his head out from underneath that bicep or reach the rope. But he's aware enough where the rope is. Richard zooming on per position, asking if Tetsuya Naito surrenders. You'll never hear those words from Tetsuya Naito's mouth. I guarantee you that.
No friggin' way that's going to be a thing.
And again, just look at the way he's squeezing. You see the veins popping out of the shoulder.
Jesus.
Fingers laced behind the neck of Tetsuya Naito. And Naito slips out and finds his way to the ropes for extra breakage. Oof. Again, you think about the endurance of this match. The sweating definitely makes a grapple move tougher to hold on to. You see the timer, Big G? 5.5 hours. And my voice is completely gone, to say the least.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass out when I know who wins this.
Those of you just coming in, Noah called more than the first half of this show. James was in. I don't know when James came in to tag in to help support, but James was producing the show because I went out for a good chunk of the night. So God bless my team.
Sonata lands on his feet, though. Yeah, I'm about to say you were out for the early half, and then you came in for the later half. The later half really picked things up. Nice sweep of the leg there by Naito. And Naito off the bottom rope. Combination. Cabron on the apron. The drop kick right now. Bringing Tetsuya Naito to the advantage. It's Boven on the outside. Red Shoes Umino checking out both champion and challenger here. Sonata had no idea what was coming. That was in the side of the head.
Yeah.
See that wicked smile on the ungovernable one.
was gonna say, if Naito smiled like that at me, or Danielson smiled like that the way he was smiling earlier, I'd be tucking tail and getting the hell out of there. I've been accused of many things, but a dumbass isn't one of them. I'm gone. Bye.
Well, Naito is definitely a thinking wrestler, but he also has that slow, methodical approach. You don't see him rushing in.
That's fair.
To capitalize off the offense he just gave Sonata here.
As they say, only fools rush in, though.
That's the truth. And right now, Sonata hoisted up by Naito. Oh, no, this is bad. This is going to be bad.
Yes.
Oh, no, and Naito changing position. Oh, hanging that breaker off the barricade.
Holy.
Oof.
That was not.
Yeah. The whiplash effect on the way down, even the impact on those mats, the whiplash. You see Sonata right now might have a stinger effect there. That was nasty.
That was nasty.
And again, Naito is focusing his attack on the neck for the Destino. He's isolating the neck versus anything else. It's a smart game plan. And right now, Naito taking his time to recuperate as Mitsubishi Umino starts his 20 count. You see Sonata clutching his neck. Count of 9 right now, halfway through. Oh, boy.
Right.
Sonata right now stirring a little bit, but needs to really push hard to get back in. Oh, boy. 18, and Sonata finds his way in. Naito waiting, though.
That was close.
Naito not wasting no time, though. The Irish whip, big. Oh, God. Contact again on the neck over Naito's knee with that deep arm drag.
At some point, you got to, like, it's that much wear and tear consistent every single time on the neck. It's got to add up.
You would think. But then again, the discipline level of the New Japan Dojo system is unmatched. Big Frankensteiner. Sending Sonata flying from the top. Oof. And that's all right now. Might be looking for the end game here with that beautiful Frankensteiner. Of course, Sonata's last IWGP World Heavyweight title defense was against Evil at freaking Destruction. Has defended the title against Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Prior to that, Forbidden Door. Drop kick!
That was nice.
And defended against Yoda Tsuji and Hiromu Takahashi last year. Meanwhile, Tornado, DDT counter. And meanwhile, Sonata hooking Naito up. Magic Screw. Shout out to the Good Brothers.
Right.
Or Magic Killer on their part.
Yes, that's fair. That's fair.
Sonata, again, always able to seem to find a counter. Oof. And again, to Sandy's point, nobody in LIJ has won tonight. Naito is the leader, the last stand. We might be literally looking at the darkest year for LIJ kicking off here at Wrestle Kingdom.
Right?
Beautiful kip up here by Sonata. William missed with the clothesline. Meanwhile, Poison Rana. And Sonata picking his next move. Shining Wizard. Straight from Sonata. Passed down by Keiji Muto. Now hoisting him up. Backbreaker over the knee. And now Sonata might be looking to channel the wrestling genius. Looking for the Muto moonsault. But Naito gets the knees up. Naito knew what was coming and scouted from a mile away.
You sure? Well, I mean, you know, he's had every opportunity. He's been around how long, right?
Again, these two literally locked in to this Destino since 2005. Both men took a chance on themselves with excursion. Naito became unguardable in Mexico. Sonata worked to find himself in America. Found the Exhibition Championship during that time. 2016, Sonata came back as a Paraha of Tetsuya Naito and helped him win the G1 Climax, where he would go on in 2016 to win the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And right now, Sonata, slow to stir. Tetsuya Naito, though, taking his time. This is the last championship. This is the last match of the night. This is the greatest prize. IWGP World Heavyweight Champion gets the midsection and driving his elbow again. in the side of the head, focusing the attack on the neck. Repeated strikes.
It's been about that neck the whole match, Noah. Just the focus never diverts.
Again, it's one of those things that has made Tetsuya Naito so damn effective in his career. That focused approach, targeting a body part. And he's looking to maybe try and land throw out a corner here, maybe Valencia.
Right.
The Pap sending him to Destiny. Esperanza taking over with the DDT. And again, focus attack on the neck. This is Sonata's worst nightmare at this point right now.
Oh, it is.
And Naito coming in. Destino!
You got it.
That's what finished off Keiji Muto. Sonata right now. One more time. Bring up the arm. Destiny. Oh, Sonata fighting back, though. Destiny delayed. Oh, God. And a massive TKO counter off the Destino.
He had to do something to keep the quell the momentum.
And right now, we're back to ground zero. Both men down once again here in our Wrestle Kingdom main event. Both these men right now trying to recuperate, trying to replan, trying to regain energy. It is a thunderous, ruckus environment here in the Tokyo Dome, driving both these men to continue fighting. We're 20 minutes into this contest. And Sonata looking to once again show off. Buddha moonsault to the back of Naito. And you see Sonata right now grasping the right arm. Of course, we know he recently came back from a shoulder injury. Now Sonata looking to go back to the well again. Another Buddha moonsault connects. Here's the cover. Termitano. Tetsuya Naito still keeps his Destino alive for now.
Yeah, but how long can he stand for now at this point?
And look at this. Hooking him up for deadfall. Oh, Naito. German super. Oh, God.
Whoa.
Okada still. Oh, excuse me. Sonata taking down with the spine buster. Once again, bring up the arm. And Sonata trying to prevent the rotation. Sonata knew it was coming, but again, Naito going back to that focus attack on the neck. Trying to avoid the Destino at any means possible. And Naito with the Destino counter again by Sonata. Sonata trying to counter it, maybe into that deadfall, that DDT. And that might be the final note needed on Eaterman's behalf here. Weight distribution is key to find the leverage you need to pull off these finishers. Sonata right now just jacking the jaw of Naito. Naito with the swing and the miss, though. Up and over again. Destino!
Man, oh, man.
But he didn't cover him. Looking for the last. Destino. Wait a minute. He got it, but I don't know if he got all of it. Naito with the cover. It is not over.
Nope, not yet.
It was definitely not enough. There's definitely not enough body weight either on that fall. It was a very shaky landing on both men here. Fatigue starting to set in.
They've got to be exhausted, Noah.
Meanwhile, the armor again to Sonata. Meanwhile, Sonata hooking Naito up. Deadfall! Deadfall! The DDT that led Sonata to victory in the New Japan Cup and over Okada. A dream remains alive. Destino delayed for the time. The roar of the crowd right now, trying to bring both these men back into this fight for the richest prize, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
What's it going to take for this thing to be over, man?
There is no turning back. There is no turning point here that can reverse what these two men have endured and what was the other side. One leads with everything. One leads with nothing. It is truly all or nothing for both Naito and Sonata. Both men right now trying to get back to a vertical base. Both men breaking Red Shoes Lumino's count. Sonata right now, slow to finally get back up to his 2 feet first. Looks to run in. Naito gets the boots up, though. And Naito right now scouting. Meanwhile, forearm to... Oh! Paintbrush.
Yeah.
Double Enziguri rocks Sonata. Sonata ropes, though. This gets elbow. Well, what's this? Up and over. Ah! Sonata with Destino!
No way.
And Sonata looking to finally put away Naito. Deadfall denied. Oh, rolling copper kick. Right on the top of the head. Out of the corner. Satellite DDT. Damaging continuing on the neck by Tetsuya Naito. Sonata right now in a world of trouble. 3 count away from achieving his destiny. And costing Sonata taking absolutely everything. And Sonata right now looks like dead weight. Tetsuya Naito hoisting him up. Sonata counter. Waist slap. Meanwhile, Okada roll. Looking for the bridge. The cover. 2. Oh, God. Jesus. As close as you can get without the bell ringing. Shining Wizard connects. Muto asks the wrestling genius grounded the Stardust genius years ago at Wrestle Kingdom. And it literally could be the path to destiny for Sonata to establish a new convention. Deadfall. No. Oh, and again, the climbing shots to the side of the head and neck. Meanwhile, Naito, deadfall to Sonata!
They've each hit their own finisher on the other. My goodness.
And Tetsuya Naito looking for the final kill shot here. Brainbuster!
That's why we keep him around, Big G.
Driving literally the head and neck into the mat. And it's going to bring up the arm one more time. Naito Destino.
Oh, he got it. Every bit of it, man.
Hover by Naito. Destino.
He did it, man.
Wow.
Good for Naito, man.
Tetsuya Naito keeps the convention and drops Sonata's preferences into the dust. Stardust. The ungovernable Stardust genius has put down the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Wow.
You see the red lights looming over the Tokyo Dome throughout this capacity crowd as they see that Tetsuya Naito has gone through hell and back with this war culminating for him finally, not simply winning the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, but will finally get that roll call in the end as he was busted open the hard ways here.
Yeah.
Good Lord. And the blood streams down on the victor, Tetsuya Naito. A price paid. How far was Naito willing to go? You're seeing the aftermath right there.
First time in 5 years that title changes happen in every title match at Tokyo Dome on
top to bottom.
Wrestle Kingdom.
It's literally ushering in a new generation. It's a new beginning for the entirety of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Man.
And Noah can crash down. That's right.
I'm still waiting to see if that roll call happens. And also, will Sonata be part of it? Again, former running mates in LIJ, Sonata left everything to get out of Tetsuya Naito's shadow and lost everything tonight in the main event of the Tokyo Dome.
That's the other thing. LIJ did not get swept.
And the leader leads by example.
That's it. That's what a leader's supposed to do. There you go. Here.
That final Destino drive in the back of the head and neck into the mat. There was nothing left in Sonata. Literally left out cold.
And if you watch Red Shoes when he hits a 3 count, he made sure He stuck his hand there to try to check Sonata's shoulders, make sure he was down.
A clean sweep of title changes and a Destino minutes away from being fulfilled.
Clean sweep of title changes. And the two best wrestlers on their continent going to the back and telling the world, follow that.
Blood, the sweat, the tears, the fighting spirit personified tonight by Sonata and Naito. All led to the culmination of this moment right here for the Unguardable One at Wrestle Kingdom 18. But again, he says he has no interest in that title. So, I mean, maybe his thoughts changed? Let's see. It looks like he will take the title. He's holding it in his arm. A little bit of a fist pump there.
Okay.
Again, just hold the fist. Don't do anything where Naito would take your head off.
Right. Don't anger it. Don't even look at it.
Tetsuya Naito, of course, with the post-match photo op as we crown officially the brand new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. All or nothing. All or nothing. It was all or nothing tonight for both men, and Naito won in the end. Woof. But again, an historic, incredible reign by Sonata, beating his rival Okada last year at Sakura Genesis and trying to redefine the New Japan landscape as the head leader of just 5 guys. Your heart's got to go out to Sonata, but if I know Sonata, he will not take this lying down. He will bounce back because that's what it means to fight for your dreams. You never stop fighting till you fulfill them. Fulfilled one last year. We'll see what it holds in store for Sonata later on this year as our new IWGP Women's Champion has a mic. Oh, what the fuck? You got me fucking kidding me!
Oh, damn it. Here they come again.
He's no good son of a bitch. The House of Torture once again denying Naito his moment. Oh, that is... Someone do something about this. Someone exile these men. This is the one thing that Naito did not need. Why in the hell are you doing this? You fucking reject.
He is evil, Mo.
And no one's coming out to Naito's aid here. Crowd chanting, go home in Japanese, along with other disparaging remarks, and I agree wholeheartedly.
You're right.
Please, someone come out here and stop this. I'm begging somebody, anybody in New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is bullshit. This was the final opportunity, seemingly, for Tetsuya Naito in his career. Oh, God. I won't let you have your roll call. Since you're so against this title, how about I take it off you? With Sonata, Shining Wizard! Gets the midsection of Dick Togo. Oh, I took out the knee.
No wonder that guy's so ugly. It's 6 to go. He's older than hell. Got it.
Well, ain't that something long over fucking due? Thank you, Sonata.
Indeed.
Naito still has a chance to fulfill his destino. That is the mark of a man right there. That's integrity. That's respect. That's humility. That's our former WGP World Heavyweight Champion. That is Sonata.
That's right. I realized Dick Togo was still a thing. Good grief.
Disturbing. Someone take out the trash and throw it into the incinerator.
Indeed.
Even with his jaw jab, unfortunately not a broken neck.
Yeah. Dick Togo has not aged well since the Attitude Era. Oof. Yikes.
Good riddance to those freaking rejects.
I feel you there. I'm missing comments because I'm over here on the wrong side.
Thanks to Sonata, Tetsuya Naito. It's going to fulfill its destino.
It's a good point by Sandy. Sonata never betrayed Naito. He only left LIJ. Evil betrayed LIJ and Sonata. There's the difference
Sonata
between.
stayed true to who he is and still does to this moment.
What a day, and we're only a few hours into it over here, but what a last few days, man. We're not even done yet still.
Sonata literally collapsing.
As
he basically told Naito, let's do this again. A little bit of sign language there by Sonata to Naito.
Got the ball cap.
And Tetsuya Naito, lifelong baseball fan.
Absolutely. Yeah, I really dig those Wrestle Kingdom 18 crew shirts, man. I gotta get me one of those.
All right.
Nice. Simple black and white. It's basic, but I'm digging it, man.
Less is more, and less tells more, in my opinion. And now Naito finally takes the mic. And we'll hear from the new IWG champion right now. I wonder what's going through that man's mind. Seeing how far Sonata come.
Been a long time coming.
No kidding. Every twist, every turn, every bump in the road. But we got different paths. I'm holding this mic right now because of you. Thank you, Sonata. Respect. Sonata chants right now, loud and proud as they should be. Hold your head high, man. Hold your head high. You could literally look at the shot here and compare it with Hiroshi Tanahashi and Kazuchika Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 9. Buenas noches, Tokyo Dome. Good evening for those that don't know. Thank you to all the fans around the world. On TV, online. You made this possible. For all of you creating the best possible moment right now for me. You have nothing but my appreciation. LIJ fans, you're going to have an even better year. Look forward to what's ahead in Los Angeles de Japón.
You all right, brother?
Yep. So I've been looking forward to tonight was something I wanted to have 4 years ago.
That's fair. I remember 2020 Tokyo Dome.
Everybody here, all you came to Tokyo Dome for this roll call. Is everybody ready for this one? All at the same time. Bushi, Yomomu, Takagi, Bitsan, Yota, Naito, Nosotros, Los Ingobernables de Japón. He finally fucking did it. 30,000 in unison with the final LIJ roll call at Wrestle Kingdom 18. Destino fulfilled for Tetsuya Naito. What a moment.
They were into it, man. That was cool.
The greatest roll call of all time.
He's laying down only slightly flatter than the belt.
Finally, Naito can put away this Destino.
Right.
And it was worth the wait.
Very cool for him.
Again, congratulations to Tetsuya Naito. And nothing but respect for Sanada. Tetsuya Naito earns finally that Tokyo Dome main event Wrestle Kingdom roll call and an accessory, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. What does this new year hold in store with an ungovernable leader at the helm of New Japan Pro Wrestling? We may find out very well soon enough tomorrow at New Year's Dash. But the bottom line is this. It is a clean sweep of brand new champions as we welcome in New Japan, a brand new, brighter generation. And it looks like Naito is actually going to hold on to the belt. I mean, he said once I get my hands on it, I got no inkling to split the belt back up. Can only wonder what's going through Tetsuya Naito's mind, dragging the IWGP Championship. Is it a weight that he, at this point, is comfortable to bear? Will it have more meaning to him now the roll call has been fulfilled? As I said earlier, tomorrow New Japan Pro Wrestling is back. The most unpredictable night that sets up the year. New Year's Dash as the final pyro goes off, and we have all witnessed history as Naito has fulfilled his destino. This reaction, this commentary, this event is not possible without you, the fans, and the Jeff Meacham Network viewers and spectators. We appreciate you with all of our hearts. A new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion brings the new year. Bring it in ungovernable style. For the freaking man whose name on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. For my color analyst from earlier, James Hebert. I am sick. I am happy and beyond passionate. I am the simple man and the voice of JMN, then now forever. And my name is Noah Foster. Thank you for tuning into our coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 18. Goki Genyo, sayonara.
And we'll be back in just a few hours at 9 a.m. Pacific to talk about last night's Dynamite with the Renegade himself as you-know-who. Showed up on Dynamite, baby.
I wish I had the voice right now, but I am dead.
No,
I am
you're good. You're good.
Dead.
You more than fulfilled your obligation, brother. We got For the Love of Wrestling coming up later this morning. Meech's Musings tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. Note that programming note, 6 p.m. Eastern, not 7, due to, LA traffic is what it is, folks. SmackDown tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, about 7:45 Eastern on the call with Mr. Foster and Renegade back together. Open mic night back in its time slot, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. And then, Noah, next week, it all begins again.
The TNA returning.
For the Love of Wrestling all week. Dads on Monday, the top 10 stars of TNA. Monday morning, the 8th. Talk Wrestling on Monday. Stop by Sports Bar on Tuesday. The Greg Cherry Show Wednesday. Meech's Musings on Thursday. Next week will be about long goodbyes and unexpected returns. We'll talk more about that next week. Simply Breaking for Hard to Kill, I'm sure will be coming up sometime next week with the simple man with regular voice on the lead panelist. If he doesn't cough himself to death, the poor kid. Hard to Kill itself coming up next Saturday the 13th, and then immediately after Hard to Kill, hosted by the man above me, 2-year anniversary celebration. Excuse me, I botched the shit out of that.
It's all right.
For open mic night coming up Saturday night, January 13th, and yes, it is getting late. Good night, and good job, Noah. I came in and tagged it at the end, but I appreciate the praise very much. So there you go. 6 hours and much more to come this weekend, next week. As he said, he is the simple man with a spectacular voice. Get some rest, brother. You have earned it and then some. You are, I have said this all week to everybody I've talked to, you are our most valuable player, end of sentence. And we love the shit out of you, man. For Noah Foster, I'm the Meech. We'll see you this morning at 9 a.m. for Love Wrestling and all week and weekend throughout the Jeff Meech Network, Multiverse Media.
Have a good night, folks. Again, go again, y'all.